This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I am your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a strong brew. That is a strong brew. How is everyone? How you all doing? How are your weekends? Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Back again with some more Monster Hunter Rise. Nigel Winterburn is the Zodiac Killer. Who the hell is Nigel Winterburn? The hell? Oh. How you doing, Divine? How you doing, Arch Enemy? Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Ooh. I was in a mad rush before stream today. Had to cook, get in the shower, all in the space of an hour, and put the tea on and do everything else. Just about managed to do it. I know I was a little bit like, the waiting screen was a little bit longer than usual, but that's because I was eating my dinner. Because I had to have something to eat before I start, otherwise, yeah. He's a footballer. Don't know anything about football, mate. Nothing. All I know is I like England to win if it's the World Cup, because I might go my entire life without seeing us actually succeed at some kind of sporting event, and that would be quite nice. Do you not drink coffee? Coffee is for cretins. No, I'm joking. No, I don't drink coffee. It's tea, mate. Tea. Coffee, dude, I need to get that on the top. Coffee is for cretins. Oh, dear, that's a good one. Ah, man, coffee's too much. Too much. And it tastes like arse as well. At least tea tastes nice. Tea's got, I mean, there's such a large variety of tea. But in order to make coffee taste actually good, you've got to just dump a load of sugar in it. It's like, well, that defeats the whole purpose. You know, it's latte this and bloody frappuccino that and cappuccino this. And it's just, tea, mate. Tea. Brew it for the allotted time, depending on what type of tea it is. Stick it in a mug. And then if it's a builder's brew, you put some milk in it. Done. And other than that, if you want some sugar, you can put it in. I'd vote against it. I don't think tea needs sugar, but if you want it, you got it. Like, I'm a man of simple things. Simple things, like a cup of tea. Like, if you come around my house and offer me coffee, I'll be like, tea. Tea. Don't trouble yourself. So much faff to make a cup of coffee, a good cup of coffee. To make a good cup of tea, easy. Easy. It's all just about timing and temperature. That's it. Timing, temperature. That's about it. And then, obviously, getting good tea leaves. As long as you got that, job done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, Tyson Fury is the heavyweight champion. He's British. Oh, yeah, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about... well, that doesn't surprise me that you like your coffee black. I'm talking about football. Football. The sport invented by the British. I mean, well, I guess you could argue that boxing, like Queensberry rules, is British. So the rules that we typically play in boxing. However, fighting is just it's a world sport, you know. Man has fought for competition since man has had brain cells, you know. So I don't think the British can necessarily claim boxing like we can football. Football we can claim. But boxing is like, yes, the rule set is very British, but to claim fighting just seems a bit like, oof. It'd be like America saying, oh yeah, MMA. Yeah, men fighting in a ring. Yeah, we invented that. It's like, dude, you didn't invent fighting. You just put a cage up and filmed it. That's the difference. Cricket. Yeah, we invented cricket. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. Although, again, sports where balls have been hit by bats predate cricket. It's like golf. That's the Scots. And one could argue that the Scots sort of invented cricket as well. Because, yeah, it's an odd one, cricket. I don't know its true origins. Obviously, India adopted it massively. Formula 1. Again, race cars. Formula 1. Did we invent Formula 1? Did we invent it? People were racing cars before Formula 1. It's just the British happened to put a camera in front of it and film it and give it that name. And then, you know, obviously apply it to the very best of modern engineering. I guess you could say we did. I still feel like that's a bit of a stretch. I think car racing... yeah. I guess if you specifically Formula 1, I think that's fair. Because obviously the Americans have invented their own races, and the Italians have invented their own races, and the French. But Formula 1's sort of, I guess, widely accepted around the world. Outside of America, it's not too big in the States. Don't know why. But, yeah. I guess Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton does well in Formula 1. And then cricket, the British cricket team, I think we've actually been doing quite good recently. I don't really follow it, but I remember there was something on the news about people doing well. How you doing, Fred? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. 2 more days and Sunbreak is over. No, 2 more days and Sunbreak comes back to life again. It's not over in 2 more days. There'll be updates past that last thing. There'll be like event quests and stuff. I mean, I would imagine there's going to be event quests still. If there's not, then... well, I'm wrong, but I don't think they'll just drop it just like that. That would be stupid. Because how are you going to convince people to keep buying it for the remainder of the period of the final update? You can still make sales off of that if you're marketing it correctly and putting out adverts. Yeah, and again, if you're putting out updates, then the social media presence is active. They're still promoting the updates coming out, like the little updates. You've been stressing a lot because of exams and stuff, but it is what it is. Don't stress, mate. I know it's hard, but honestly, don't do your nutting just because of exams. No one cares, man, about exams. Nobody. Very few places care. Like, at the end of the day, your ethic, your work ethic, and you as a person matters a lot more when you get to that interview stage. The exams will help you probably get to the interview stage, but if you know somebody, that's worth a lot more than an exam. So it's about who you know, not what you know. And that's true. That is true in all forms of life. Make friends. Make good friends. That's more important. English exams? Fred, you're English, mate. You're English. An exam cannot dictate to you whether or not, he says, I do have A stars in English, but that doesn't matter. They don't mean anything. No one cares that I got an A star in English. Doesn't matter, brother. No one cares. It's like, if you can show in your being and the way you present yourself and the way you speak and the way you address people, the way you converse, the way you write a social media post, how good your English acumen is. That no one's going to check your exam results or your exam if people are scouting you. I mean, they might do, but at the end of the day, it's not going to mean as much as you're probably stressing. Yeah. You've got to write about paragraphs about Shakespeare. It's easy, mate. Easy. Shakespeare's great. What play? Merchant of Venice? Othello? Midsummer Night's Dream? Romeo and Juliet? Basic. Much Ado About Nothing? It's a good one. Who needs English with AI? Well, AI is not going to help you hold a conversation. So, to that extent, it is important, I think, if you're interacting with other people. But past that, like, yeah. Don't worry about it too much. You got this. It's easy. Couple paragraphs. What you got to do? 1,000-word essay, 2,000-word essay. You'll be fine. What are your talking points? What argument are you trying to present in your essay? What's the question? They stopped doing Macbeth years ago. No, dude, you're supposed to... If you want to get an A star, you're supposed to read all of Shakespeare's works to the best of your knowledge. And then you've got to have external sources and reference them in relation to what you're doing. That's how you get the A star. They don't tell you that. But if you want to get the highest grade, you've got to read things that aren't required reading, and you've got to reference them in the work that you're doing. That's how you get the A star, mate. Trust me. I got one. And that's what I did. I referenced... so when we were doing dystopian literature... And we read a bunch. We read Margaret Atwood. We read George Orwell. We read who's the other one? Isaac Asimov. Stuff like that. All right. We read a bunch, a wide range of literature, and then I went and read extra dystopian literature. You know, quickly read through some stuff. You know, in a couple days, a few days. Not like super detailed, but just enough. Anyway, referencing that literature in my own and talking about it, just even if it was just like a sentence or two about some of the extended reading that I've done, that was what bumped up the grade, because they're looking for that. There's a cheat sheet for you. They'll never tell you that, because they'll just be like, look, we're expecting them. If they're going to do it, they're going to do it. But if you can reference outside sources, boom. Then you're doing university level stuff at that point, because that's what you have to do at uni. You've got to go get the sources yourself. You pick the things that you're not told what the source material is. You've got to go buy the books. You've got to go read it. You've got to go use it to formulate your argument in your dissertation, your essay, whatever it is that you're writing. So if you're doing that at GCSE level, boom, they're like, oh, they love that. They love that. They gobble it up. The examiners, trust me. It literally doesn't even have to be more than like a couple sentences. Just if you can relate something in your argument to something else. You feel like everything you've learned had nothing to do with what it was. So wait, what's your question for your exam? What's your topic? What are they asking you about Much Ado About Nothing? What's the actual exam question? Exclamation mark ID, by the way, if you want to come. You had to write how Claudio was presented during the wedding scene. That's it? Just how he's presented during that very specific scene. So you've got basically a single chapter to cover. That's easy. Okay, so so you've got to talk about how Shakespeare writes descriptively about a character. Talk about how he presents his mannerisms and how Shakespeare conveys the character to the audience. Then find a similar way in which Shakespeare has conveyed another character in a different thing, just for one sentence, and be like, yo. Obviously, don't say yo. Probably don't have to say that, but just in case, just say something along the lines of, this is very similar to another popular works, another one of Shakespeare's plays, where he presents like this, and then just wrap that in there somewhere. A play that you didn't even have to study, and oh my god, they'll love it. They'll love it. Boom, like 5 extra points. I'm not even joking. It's like GCSE level. It's that simple. They love that stuff. But like, nah, dude, just really focus on the scene. Really focus on that chapter. Really ask yourself, what is it that Shakespeare's trying to convey? It's been a while since I read Much Ado About Nothing. But you're probably going to write about the context. Yeah, absolutely. Also, try and relate his presentation to the history of the time. That's another really good one that examiners love. So if you can say, he was presented in this way because it was common in the 1500s for people of Claudio's standing to do something like this, or like if you put something like that in, they'll love it because you're getting historical reference. So you're backing up your argument. So look for historical reference, external references, look for other representation in popular media. So you can kind of show how he might be represented in when the players performed live. That can also help. So yes, all of that stuff, dude. Invincer, dude, thank you for the resub, you top lad. Thank you for the 8 months. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, try and think about, like, so write down what I'm saying. Get your history. Yeah, absolutely. You got to talk about the patriarchy, talk about the treatment of women in society of the 1500s. Talk about, like I said, reference Shakespeare's other work to back up that argument. Reference, if you can find some external literature from the 1500s that's not written by Shakespeare to back up your argument, that's going to be crazy good. I wouldn't know where to reference. I mean, I'm trying to think about, like, other 1500s literature that have weddings in them. I mean, there's probably something out there. I don't know what it is, but you just learned more here than you did in a whole year of school. Yeah, but you're talking to your boy. Your boy Twas, the well-knowledged. I've done this shit at uni, man, as well. Like, I know this stuff. This is what I was born to do. It's not really what I was born to do, but I know this stuff, man. I love Shakespeare. I love Shakespeare because my auntie loved Shakespeare, and my auntie taught me Shakespeare as well. So I have that to go with me. But enjoy it. Enjoy it, because once you're out of school, you might not look at Shakespeare again ever if you don't end up studying him in your further education. So just, yeah. You never knew that you were into that stuff, dude. Old Twas boy loves language. It's in the name. Twas by design. I love Old English. It's literally in my channel name. Twas by design. How you doing anyway, Invincer? How's things, dude? He's doing GCSE, man, not A-levels. Doesn't matter. If you can present your argument and your essay to a higher standard, you're just going to get a better grade. Doesn't matter. That's like saying, oh, he's doing A-levels, not uni. That's so what, dude? If you write a university level essay for your A-levels, you're gonna get top marks. Seems like you came in just the right time for a passionate rant. How's it going, everyone? Yeah, it's going good. How you doing, Greg? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. We're just talking about Shakespeare. You're doing well. You're excited to see what, if anything, the Title Update 6 video goes into. It should be quite a lot. I'm expecting it to be a decent bit, you know. And I'm hoping we get some balance changes, because this will probably be the last of it. So I'm hoping to see buffs on Insect Glaive, normal and long shell and gun lance, maybe hammer as well. Certainly some of the silk bind moves that people aren't using, I expect to see them get buffed. You know, the ones that people don't use because they don't really do anything. So I'm hoping for some buffs there. You're all good besides sleeping on your neck and cramping the hell out of it? Oh, ouch. Yeah, that's rough. You can't turn your head to the right almost at all. I get that sometimes. Not like sleeping on it. Usually I sort it out before I fall asleep. But like, I'll be resting my head a bit awkward. And then I'll like move my head just before I go to sleep. And I get that, that sharp tweak. And you're like, oh God, bloody hell, better sort that out. What do I do on my days off? Me? I work on a stream. Usually check up on anything that's broken. Clean up the computer usually. Do drive cleaning. Check out, see if there's any like good deals on the internet for, you know, stuff that I can use. Equipment. If I need to sell anything, I sell old equipment, sell bits and bobs off eBay. Check the stock markets. I usually watch any movies that have come out on Amazon or Netflix or Disney or whatever. Sign up for whatever one's got a good film. Watch a movie. If anyone messaged me to do something, I'll go out and do something, you know. Otherwise, I'll just chill, relax in the garden, enjoy the sun. Go out for some food. Maybe stay in for some food. Yeah, just nothing crazy. That's basically my weekends. If I get up to something mad on the weekends, I usually tell you guys if something fun happens. You also discovered some shocking news on your computer. Turns out for the last 4 years, You didn't install your RAM correctly. How the hell was it working then? Do you mean, when you say didn't install, do you mean you didn't get the... Do you mean you didn't get the drivers right? Or you've installed it upside down, like you put it in the wrong way? So you didn't even have the RAM? How do you do that? The clips only go one way. You'd really have to force it. Hey, doing Nif, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You got it when sleeping in the morning. Funnily enough, you got some Tiger Balm on it the second you got up. But if anything if anything, things just got worse. And you're more stiff as the day went on. Tiger Balm will help a little bit. But yeah, I mean, if you've slept on it the whole night like that, that's going to be rough. You only installed 8 out of the 16 gig. Yeah, no, you can only do it in increments of half of what the maximum is, I think. Like, I don't think you could put... If you've got, let's say you've got 16 gig plugged in, I don't think you can just get 12 gig. If that makes sense. Like, let's say you did an 8 gig stick and 2 4 gig sticks. The 2 4 gig sticks wouldn't do anything. Sorry, yeah. Is that right? Yeah. They got to be the same. At least, I don't know if they do any more with DDR5, DDR6. But it always used to be that way. Like, the last time I built a PC, I had to get 4 sticks of 8 of the same make. I couldn't do, like, 2 of one make, 2 of another. Yeah. Dude, 8 gig of RAM. Dude, that explains a lot. 8 gigs, like... That's not much anymore, is it? It's like... I mean, I guess that's enough to run a lot of games on low, medium settings. 16 gigs what you want, though. You hope all is well with you and you had a great weekend? Yeah, it was alright. It's alright. What did I do? I ate. I slept. What did I watch? Watched One Piece. You're out? Yeah, take care, dude. You can install different speed, size of RAM. They just don't run dual channel then. Less bandwidth, but overall the extra amount still outweighs the downside. Ah, I see. Okay. But didn't it used to be that you couldn't run like 1 8 gig stick and 2 4 gig sticks? Or like, I'm thinking way back when, you couldn't run like a 4 gig with 1 2 gig stick. I swear once upon a time you could not do that. We're talking years ago, probably talking about a decade ago, and I've always applied that to my PC building knowledge ever since. But I guess it would make sense if like you didn't have to be constrained by that anymore. But that's how it used to be. I'm pretty sure like you couldn't just stick a 4 gig stick and a 2 gig stick in. Bob's your uncle, it works. You'd only get the 4 gig of RAM. You wouldn't get the 2. Yeah. Unless I'm completely misremembering and my knowledge has been wrong this whole time, which I'm willing to accept if it was. But that was how it used to be. You're not sure about back in the day, but at the moment you can mix and match sizes and speeds. It just won't be dual channel. It will use the frequency of the lower one. Okay. Okay, so like let's say you got a 3000 megahertz versus a 4000, it's going to use the 3000. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think it used to be like that, though. Yeah. That's good. Well, that's good. But, I mean, yeah. Still, same reason to just buy one make, all the same speed. You get the most out of it. Good day to you, Twas. How you doing, Wukong? Today you got elected as the Literature Representative Treasurer at your City of Cultural Council. And you couldn't be happier to share it. Dude, congratulations. Bloody hell, that's quite special. Speaking of Literature Representative and Treasurer, bloody... who is it? Fred's working on his GCSEs for Shakespeare. So, yeah, there you go. That's brilliant, though. That's really good. Congratulations, indeed. You gathered it will run. It just literally doesn't show up like you don't have it. It will still post most times. Lesson learned, checking the BIOS for Windows. Indeed. Yeah, no, always check your RAM. I mean, if you've got 16 gig, Windows will tell you if you've got 16 gig actually or not. You went into the BIOS and it was only reading 1 out of 2 sticks. God damn. Speaking of which, that's probably the next thing I need to upgrade. I need to get 16 gigabyte sticks, 4 of them. I wonder how much that would set me back. That's what I need to buy this year. Probably at the end of the year when the sales come in. How much is it for a 16 gig? Let's have a quick look whilst we wait for people to join. Exclamation mark ID again. Let's see. 16 gigabytes of RAM. Oh wow, dude, it's cheap as bloody chips. What the hell? Oh no, these are for 8 gigabyte sticks, but even so, dude. Dude, it's so cheap. 16 gig, 2 sticks of like HyperX Beast or bloody Corsair Vengeance Pro. It's like 40 quid. God damn. Cheap as chips. Dude, 2 times 16 gigabytes Corsair Vengeance for 60 quid. Wow, man. Oh my god, RAM's cheap at the moment. Holy moly, I didn't realize. Back when I got mine, when I got my 32 gig, which admittedly was years ago now, because I think it was like 100, like 200 quid for 4 sticks of 8. Wow. Dude, RAM is cheap as chips these days. Holy moly. What's this? Pinnacle Conduit. 32 gigabyte kit. 2 sticks of 16 gigabyte RAM. £80. What's so good about this? Never heard of the brand Pinnacle before. Oh. Corsair RAM. What the hell? It's so cheap. God damn. What about DDR5? I think my motherboard's good for DDR5. Okay, wow. 2 times 16 gigabyte DDR5, 5200 megahertz for £90. That is a bargain. So for 200 quid, I could get 64 gig of RAM, DDR5. Nice. And that's Corsair Vengeance too. That's probably what I'd be looking to get, something like that. Who was that? Greg, dude, thank you for the resub. Legend. Oh, and Vincent, thank you for gifting Greg a sub. There you go, Greg. No more ads for you, mate. Also, my internet's supposed to have been upgraded. Let's check this quickly. I'm supposed to be getting double my upload speeds. Let's see if that is in fact the case. We'll have a look. We'll do a little speed test and have a check. Hardware's actually pretty reasonably priced at the moment, except for GPU. Oh, yeah, no. GPUs are something else, though, aren't they? The 4000 series NVIDIA proposes the worst value for money in recent times. I'll probably wait to see what the 5000, 6000 series does. Got a 3090, so I'm not in a rush to upgrade the GPU. We're not getting double the upload speed. I think someone's telling Porky Pies. Yeah, that's not even what we're supposed to be getting. That's less than what we're paying for. Double my left nut. Because I don't have a right nut, apparently. Not getting what we're paying for. We'll have to complain about that. Cheeky buggers. How dare they? You're still running a 1066 gigabyte. You have to run everything in toaster mode now. Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, 1060's what? 6, 7, no. 8 years old now? Is it 8 years old? 7, 8 years old? Kind of expected. If your GPU is older than the last console generation at this point, or as old as the last generation midway through, probably time to start saving for an upgrade, I'd say. Because if you look at what the Unreal Engine's putting out now, it's not going to be long until people are developing games with that tech. You know, in the next 2 years, that's what you're going to have to be running. So, yeah, you're going to need an upgrade. How you doing, Rev? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Freeloader is your middle name. Your computer's flying now. In the past, literally every game you played, you had close to everything. Yeah, dude, 100%. Dude, there's a massive difference between 8 and 16 gig. 16 gig, I'd say these days is like the bare minimum. That's what you want to have if you're doing a dedicated rig, you know? Because, well, I guess it's a bit different for me as a streamer, but even if you're just gaming, you can max out 16 gig these days very quickly with some games. Sad times, but yeah, life gets in the way of burning money on the video. It's only burning money if, like, you really don't need it. If you're not playing any video games, then that's fair enough. Then it's definitely burning money. But if you're playing the video games, might as well enjoy it. I think the less time you have tends to correlate with you probably making a little bit more money because you're investing your time into making the money. So you want to make sure that your time that you do spend with the video games is as best as it can possibly be. That's the way I'd argue it anyway, but hey-ho. Hey, do Nappy. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today. He says you got the stream muted, Nappy, so you probably won't even hear me say that. You only started noticing it as games aren't super optimized these days, taking up more and more memory. Yeah, it's just because they've got so much to work with. A lot of these companies are probably developing with a 4090 rig as well. So yeah. How you doing, Ileana? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today.
Something I'm familiar with.
Well, it's your new model.
Also, you did a speed run of
there it is.
Marbles on stream.
I get to see it here in a clip.
Oh, it's next to standard. Oh, Royale. I'm a dummy. I was looking for the word battle, not the word Royale.
What are you even playing? What is that?
Sethy, hello?
I don't even recognize
sure
the game. It ain't Monster Hunter. So I don't know what it is. Ain't Monster Hunter, ain't Dark Souls.
Thank you so
That was Marbles on stream.
That is
Oh,
really
I know the
nice
game.
of you, Sethy. It's lovely
I
to
couldn't for the life of me put my finger on what the menu was though. I've never played it myself. I've seen other people run it on streams. I've seen people use it for giveaways and stuff, you know. Everyone does a marble, they put them in when they enter the giveaway, and whoever's marble wins the giveaway. It's a good way of doing it. I like it. Luckily, you mostly play older games. Yeah, that's fair. 1060 will run everything. I mean, dude, it'll run Monster Hunter World. My brother's got a 1060 on his laptop, and he's got Monster Hunter World on the PC. And it ran that at like 45 FPS on medium to high and 60 FPS on medium to low. So, yeah. Twas we need marbles, mate. Mate, the amount of other games... No, I'm not installing other games to do other extracurricular activities. we had Pokemon. We had Twas chat plays Pokemon. No one even wanted to get involved in that. You never noticed since you just put old school RuneScape and Rise, but the Diablo game, it was crashing all the time. Well, yeah, the Diablo game's using pretty up-to-date new tech in it, so kind of makes sense if it was killing your PC. No, how you doing anyway, Ileana? How's things? How's your day treating you? Shout-outs to you guys if you're not following Ileana, fellow Monster Hunter streamer. Man, update week though, guys. Well, potentially. We'll have to wait and see. I've got some giveaway codes, courtesy of Jono. He's given me some. So we'll be doing giveaways on the Wednesday. So if you want to win some stuff, make sure you stop by on Wednesday's stream. And we'll obviously be watching the trailer. Kind of goes without saying, but yeah, no spoilers. Because I'll be watching it at my allotted time. I know it comes out at 3 o'clock. But I won't be logging on to Twitter. I won't be doing any of that. I might log on just to make a post. But other than that, I'll be watching the trailer probably like the first half hour of the stream. We'll do what we did last time. We'll wait half an hour. Let everyone that wants to watch it come into the stream. And then we'll watch the trailer. You're playing Assetto Corsa Competition at the moment. And even in the online races, you can keep about 80 FPS at worst. Pretty good. Damn it. I think I drank my tea too fast. But you alright, Ileana? You okay? Good weekend? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Going to do that like you did for TU5 then, no spoilers. Yeah, no, I'm gonna avoid. I'm gonna watch it on stream for the first time. The things I think it's gonna be very hard to see more than unless they're adding more than what they've already teased. I doubt there'll be much that can be spoiled. But yeah, just don't post anything on the Discord, I guess. Or if you do, put it in the spoiler chat, because I do have a spoiler tab. Monster Hunter spoilers. Post in there. And I guess Fred and other mods, if you're here, delete any posts that end up in general that are spoilerific. before the stream. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably not go on the Discord just to be safe, but yeah. Doesn't matter too much, but it's just at least you guys get a genuine reaction if I haven't seen anything. Otherwise, I'll have to be like, yeah, no, I already saw it. You're not a fish, Twas. Hey, I'm a fish for tea. Developer interviews will be interesting. You hope they talk about what they learned and take away from Rise. I just want to know how they came to the decisions that they did and what happened with base Rise. Was it all just a COVID thing? And that's why they had to cut so much of the proposed content? We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, be interesting. I mean, imagine if they teased a little bit of the next Monster Hunter game. Imagine if, like, they were like, don't worry, we've got something special coming. Imagine, just if they said something. Like, we're going to be at Japan, so be prepared for more information in the future. Just something like that. I'd be like, woo, woo, yo. Oh, man. That would be so exciting. What are we starting the week with? I might actually start with some Lance, you know. Could do. What's the deal with this build? It's a bit of an odd one. Yeah, I'll give it a go, I guess. You can't delete stuff on Discord. You're only a Twitch mod. Yeah, you should still be able to. I've given you the tag of Twitch mod on the Discord, so you should still be able to delete posts, I think. And if you can't, I'll try and add the functionality before Wednesday. You should still have some modding ability on there. The only thing you won't be able to do is like make new channels and stuff. Because that's kind of for the admins and whatnot to edit that stuff. Seb, how you doing, Seb? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Thank you for the 11 months. One more month to a whole year of Twas. Imagine that. A whole year. Oh, double fish. That's what we like to see. Can't believe it's almost a year. Neither can I. It's gone quick. You can only report the message, not delete. Okay. I'll add the delete message function for people on the Twitch stream mods tag. Your internet finally turned back on. It's been like 8 hours. How you doing, Finn? Sorry to hear that you had an internet outage for 8 hours. That sucks. Alright, well. Tradition it is. Let's give it a go. Oh man, I can't remember the last time I did this fight with Lance. It was probably with Invincer. We probably did a duo. Which would have been bloody months ago. Check a couple things here. Do I need guard up to block the beams in this fight? I think it's just the ultimate you can't block, right? Oh, got a random thing free. Sure. I'm almost certain I could make this build better because I've gotten new charms and stuff. What am I actually wearing for a charm? Guard 4, build up, boost 1. That's decent actually. It's just the ultimate. Okay, legend. I thought so. But like I said, it's been a while, so... What am I playing on here? Blue, I think. It's Dereliction... Dereliction Male Hellfire on this build. Yeah, I'm on blue because I want the raw from Dereliction. The element from Male Hellfire. Assuming I have Male Hellfire 3... Which I actually don't know that I do. Oh, I do. Yeah. That's weird. No, you need guard up for that too. Nice. Trevor Hart's got me. Okay. Wow, dude, it got behind me, even though I was still in front of it. Interesting. I actually did block there, but fair enough. Stabby gameplay today? No. No, I'm just doing Lance because I haven't fought this thing with Lance in a while. Most of the time you'll kill it before the ultimate anyway. Well, it depends. The build's not that great. Oh, well, I mean, it's okay. Actually, taking a second look. Okay, so you can't block the ice ball. That's the, kind of like the one thing you can't block without it. The announcement trailer is this week, right? No, it's 2 months from now. Of course, man. This is Wednesday. Missing element exploit, crit element, strive 2. Yeah. Why does the second hit never connect? That's what I want to know. Why did that not connect with me? How did that get underneath me? And it missed me there. See? Second hit never connects. It's always out of range. Should have charged my lance there. There we go, finally. Connected. Lots of aerial moves here, man. Damn it, monkey. Get out the way. It's just complete chaos. I can't even see what's bloody going on. Alright. Not bad, not bad. You like sarcastic twas? It's just called being British. Yeah, I think it's 3 PM here in the UK. The trailer. So what I'll do is I'll stay away from the info, and then when I go live at 7 o'clock in the evening, I'll watch it right near the start of the stream. So I won't just assume when you come in on the Wednesday I have not watched it and I haven't had any spoilers. So if you want to watch it with me for the first time on stream, that you don't want to watch it as well, then you can come join me 7 PM and we'll watch it together. British, innit? But do you got a license for that? Mate, I paid my taxes all right. Governor, I gave everything I had to the Queen and King of the country. And, mate, let me tell you, I had a nice cup of tea after I did all my taxes. And I paid my 20% VAT on everything, mate. All right? That's my impression of an American doing an impression of a British person. It's pretty good, right? That's meta right there. That's the best impression of an impression you'll see all day. All right, governor. All right, mate. They always do that. If you ask an American to do an impression of an English person, they always do the same thing. You all right, mate? Want to come have some tea and crumpets? That's every time. It's like, yeah, all right, we do like our tea and crumpets. Choking. There was a massive leak. They're adding Ruko Diora. I would be so hyped if they announced Ruko Diora. That would be crazy. Is that not how they talk? What? The Brits? Us? Only like 95% of them talk like that. The rest of us talk like this. Well, nah, everyone talks differently, to be fair. There's so many different dialects. Just between North and South, East and West London, the way you speak completely changes. And then Central London's different again. It just depends where you are, really. Because when you consider how many tens of millions of people live in and around London, it kind of starts to make sense because we're quite densely populated here. Very sparsely populated in the countryside, but densely populated in the cities. What about the roadman speak? Roadman speak. Mate, roadman speak's just... It depends on what ends you're from. It differs from ends to ends. Pussy-o. What you doing? Murk you up, fam. You're I don't know. I don't know what insults are family friendly that they say. Not much, really. Are you dense, bruv? About to get shanked, fam. Why don't you leave it? Leave it, mate. And then that changes from like a northern roadman, a roadman up north. You right there, pal? You want to come have a little chat with us, mate? Now listen here. It's like not quite Scottish, not quite down. You right there, pal? Don't you mess with us for nothing, mate. Don't you mess. It's a weird country, England. You go from, you'll understand completely what one person's saying in one county, and the next county over, you won't have a clue what's being said. Might as well be speaking Arabic to you, because you ain't gonna know. It's just like that. It's English, but it's just what type of English it is. Nah, not a clue. Surprised no one said anything about the bottle of water. Mate, you want a bottle of water, mate? Bottle of water. Say a bottle of water 99p, mate. You buy one for your mate as well if you want, mate. Bottle of water. Some people do have a really thick accent where a bottle of water becomes bottle of water. Oh, I just realised I made a mistake. Whoops. Nah, never mind. Scouse people are talking a different English than me. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. We're so far removed. There's just a huge gap of Midland countryland in between us and the north. That's why whenever people watch Game of Thrones, they get confused. Because they're like, what's going on with like the north? Why are they so different from the south? It's like, dude, north and south of England. This is literally what it's based on. King's Landing's pretty much London. And then you got the north, which I guess is probably meant to be like Birmingham or something like that. Maybe Manchester. And then north of the walls, just Scotland. The wildlings are literally Scottish people. They're all ginger hair, Scottish. Brummies, yeah, you got Brummies in the Midlands. You got your Yorkshire. Aye. Do love a good cup of brew down in Yorkshire. Aye. Get on the narrow boats, go down the canal. Down here in Yorkshire, alright. And then try understanding what a Yorkshire farmer's talking about. Oh, you got to go get my crop down and get it all water and stick it all up and then get it all out and harvest the crop in the winter and carry it down and make sure them birds don't eat the seed or nothing. Get it up and sell it on down to market. I've got to go on Tesco and everything and give me £5.50 or something like that, or something like a pound, and get it all done. That's your typical Midlands farmer. If you've watched Clarkson's Farm, you'll know I'm not exaggerating. That is literally like your born and raised Midlands farmer. That's how he's gonna sound. I know exactly what I just said and what he just said. But some of you are probably standing there saying, "Twas just spoke complete gibberish." I did not. I actually said words there. I actually spoke. You just didn't understand it. That do be how it be. Maybe I do update my lance builds a little bit. We do a bit monkey. A little bit monkey. Could do. Let's have a look at my ice build real quick. I do have one. It's just, I think we can make it better. Yeah, see, I'm looking at that. I'm like, attack 4? Like, nah, There's no way. I definitely can make this better. 100%. Time to make a new lance build, methinks. I mean, they're quite expensive, but... Let's have a look at this. Maybe we drop the Heaven's Sent. We'll start basically from scratch. I mean, we're going to take the Zamite Lance. 100%. It's just... armor pieces. I mean, I could go for Heaven's Sent, but... Let's see. Start with Handicraft. Strife. Do I want Dragon Conversion? Strife, Blight Resist. I think that's my best armor piece anyway, isn't it? We're looking for Strife. We want Mail of Hellfire, obviously. I don't need build-up boost. Just want Mail of Hellfire. I don't even know if I need this. Oh, you just said I didn't have Element Exploit, by the way, Invincible. I definitely did. It's on the helmet of that last build. I did have LE Exploit. The only thing I didn't have was Crit Element. Mail of Hellfire. Is that the most efficient thing for me to go for here? Or do I actually go for the... Do I go for something on this? What's the best thing I've got on this helmet? Furious build-up boost. Mail of Hellfire. Frostcraft Furious build-up boost. Mail of Hellfire. Wind Mantle Evade Extender level 4. No Wind Mantle, sorry. Mail of Hellfire. Offensive Guard, 2 slot upgrades. That's pretty good. Thing is, do I really want the Wirebug Whisperer? That's debatable. Problem is, if I take that, it's harder for me to get the Mail of Hellfire in, isn't it? That's really good, though. Really good. And we got all the slots and stuff as well. Okay, we've got Strife 3 there. So I need Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire, basically. Cool. Is that the best Mail of Hellfire I have? Just plain old Mail of Hellfire on the waist? Do I even want to use this waist? Yeah, it's the best I've got. That does allow for some good efficiency, though. Alright, now what about this? What have I got on here? Guard 4 build-up boost. I reckon we want... What do we want here? Dereliction 2. Let's have a look and see what we got. We'll check our guard charms, seeing as that is kind of the hardest thing to invest in on this, just because we don't have guard +4 yet. I'm hoping we get that in the next update. How you doing, Nick the Dino Man? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Monkey? Yeah, we're doing some Monkey. Any good Dereliction charm yet? Nah, I don't, mate. I don't. The best I've got is Dereliction 2, Agitator, Large, Medium. Which, I guess is okay. That's the best I've got. Right there. I could use that. I could definitely use that here if I want to. And then I could maybe take the legs instead. I'll just see if I've got anything with like Dereliction 1, Guard... Okay, I got Dereliction 1, Guard 3, Medium, Medium. It's not bad. I got Dragon Conversion 3, Dereliction 2. Damn, if we get Furious as a decoration, I could start using stuff like this. That would be pretty huge. In all honesty, that would be pretty good here. Because the Dragon Conversion is just bonus damage when you think about it. Because you just play on orange, and then you get the Mail of Hellfire for raw. Dereliction boosts the element. But I've got to get Furious. We don't have Furious as a thing yet. Dereliction 1, Guard 3, 2-2. Use the Volcana legs. It's good. Volcana legs are super efficient, actually. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, and then we just play blue for the raw. Get the bonus element. That's not bad. That would get the job done, wouldn't it? That would get the job done. Alright, yeah, because we can run Guard 2 in a large slot. That's not a problem. You reckon Velkhana legs, eh? I don't know if I've got Velkhana legs with Melee Hellfire, though. I'd have to roll for that. That would be super efficient, though. Yeah. Oh, I've only got one pair. Alright, we need to roll Melee Hellfire on a pair of these, then. Give me a second. We'll try and work this out. I think I can use Skills Plus, because if I lose, like, an Ice Ellie, it's not too bad, because I can put it back on. Yeah, these are too efficient to pass up. Super efficient. Yeah, because I lost the crit element because I'm not using the Nephilim helmet. So, sorry, I lost the Element exploit. The only thing is the slots kind of suck, but Ice attack plus crit element plus element exploit, yeah. See what we can get. Oh yeah, I equipped him straight away, didn't I? Let's do a little bit of gamble. Skills plus. I don't mind if I lose a little bit, so this will probably speed up the process. Yeah, that'll do. That was pretty quick. That didn't take long. Ice attack for Melee Hellfire Counter-Strike? Yeah, sure, why not? Don't mind if I do. That's fine. Lovely jubbly. I got loads of small slots, so putting the ice attack back in is fine. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's work this out then. Ice attack can go in here. Cush bonus. In there. Intrepid. Shockproof. The thing is, I got so many small slots. Oh, you know what? They might actually not be that good, you know. Honestly, the dereliction legs might be better just on the basis.
What are you talking about?
That I need the other slots more. Because I can go ice attack, ice attack. Ice attack. Because I need 3 medium for crit boost. Crit boost, crit boost. Crit boost. And then what? Like the last one's for Iron Lance, so I can't get weakness exploit in anymore. How you doing, Lee? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Yeah, no, I am looking forward to it. Question is, can Twas make the Velkhana legs? Kind of a question is that. Yeah, this is not great. You see the predicament, right? Now then have the crit boost. I honestly don't know if I use these yet. Those 2 extra medium slots in the Geismagorn were quite important. Or I could have Heaven Sent 1 level as well if I wanted to. Whereas the amount of small slots I've got, I can't, like, there's nothing to put in them. They're now dead slots because I'm using it for this instead. And crit element is a... It's like a... I'm going to call it like a tier 3, like high tier 3 skill. I'll see through the rest of the build and just see what happens, but... Yeah, I don't know. Not too sure about this one. You're mega excited. If it's real good, it will get you back into playing again. Well, don't overhype yourself for it. We've already had a little teaser, but from what we can tell, it's probably going to be a single monster. And we kind of already know what it is. I won't say just in case you haven't seen the teaser. Yeah, now I've got to get a bunch of other stuff in here, which I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to do. I mean, I can get... Let's get my attack in. Get my roar in. See, and now, like, I'd need a medium for an attack, which I don't have. So I'd have to be inefficient with it. And from here, it's like, okay, well, I can put a couple of bonuses in. So I can get burst in. Obviously I need my guard up. So get offensive guard. Chuck chain in. And then I go... Well, then I gotta go weakness exploit, haven't I? In here. And now you see probably what I've already seen, and that's that the build's kind of very inefficient. Because... we've got all these small slots and nothing to put in them. There's nothing else I need for small. The medium slots are way more valuable. And honestly, this charm's not that efficient either. I've got access to better stuff than this. So if I use dereliction in the legs, it actually works out better for me. Still, it was worth a look in. I think I also have emboldened dereliction, which is actually quite good for Lance. Emboldened melee hellfire, sorry. You don't mind. What was the teaser? Well, the teaser's for a variant of Malzeno. Oh, no, I have Furious Melee Hellfire, sorry. There we go. Alright, in which case I need to use a different charm. Let's look for Guard, see what we've got. What's the best Guard charm? I think I've got, like, Guard 4 with something good in it. Some good slots. Where the hell is Guard? Page 3? Page 2? Yeah. Okay, so I have Guard 3 Burst, Guard 3 Sneak Attack 2, Guard 4 Build-Up Boost, Guard 3 Dereliction, Guard 3 Wirebug Whisperer, Guard 3... No. Guard 3... Wait, seriously? This is all I've got? Oh, I've got Guard 5 Medium Handicraft. Attack 3, Guard 2. Honestly, the best thing I've got here is this. Guard 5 Handicraft Medium. That's pretty good. Dude, I need more Guard 5 charms. God damn. That's super efficient. Medium slots are really nice here too. Okay, we need crit boost. Not a problem now that we got the medium slots going. Excellent. Now we obviously need our ice attack, which again shouldn't be a problem anymore to get in. Wex goes in here. We put attack in here. It's kind of crazy to me that I've been using these Geismagorm legs for the entire period that this game's been out. I'm doing good, Innocent. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Do you have any offensive guard 3 charms with good secondary slot? I don't need it because I've got offensive guard on this with the 2 slot upgrades. So, yeah, it's fine. Iron shells in there. We want... I guess we want ice attack, right? Yep, ice can go in here. Hard frost. Yeah, that's more efficient because now we're actually using the thing. Actually, you know what I could do instead? I've got an even more efficient way of doing it. Because we've got so many. Obviously, I don't have crit element in, but, like, we got room for it. Now I'm going to do frost like that. Wait, it's already at max? Oh, yeah, okay. Now what do we want? This is looking really solid. We're going to be playing on blue scroll because we have dereliction. Embolden, probably? Yeah, embolden would be good. That would basically mean I can block everything. And then we can do Well, we need LE Exploit and Burst. I could drop Embolden. Just go Guard 5. I think Guard 5 will block, like, everything, right? Outside of maybe Shigaru Magala, which I'm not using this on anyway. Yeah. Burst, right? Awesome. And I got one small slot left. We chuck Ellen Bane in here. And then the final slot, we go for... What do we chuck in? One small slot left. Iron Shell, level 3. Just for some extra natural recovery. Because we got Dereliction. Could put in the second Intrepid, but like... It's minor. I won't overwrite this one, just because this is a slightly different build. It looks good, though. I think this should be decent. How's it going? Yes, going good. Thanks, DFC. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Another handicraft for extra sharpness. I'm already maxed out by the looks of things. Don't think I'd really get much more, would I? It's fine. I think having the LM Exploit and Burst is more important. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke indeed. That's maxed. Let's take it for a spin. Dogs on ice. His head hit zones are 30, right? For ice, I think. So Ellen Bane definitely works here. It's not a lance, it's a harpoon, mate. It's not a harpoon, it's a Dragonator. How much Heaven Sent is needed for infinite sharpness level 3? If you're switching between switch scrolls a lot, you don't need level 3. So, Gun Lance, for example, level 2 is fine. Because you're going to be switching between the two. Longsword, I tend to find you don't need level 3 most of the time. Because you're switching. By the time you get the ring up, providing you've upgraded, like fully augmented your sharpness, if you're using one of the meta longswords, the sharpness should last out. And then you'll probably just hit white as you're switching back to get your ring up again. Most of the time. Depends on what hard points you're hitting on a monster. Differs, again, from monster to monster. But generally speaking, that'll be the case. But you can run level 3 on longsword if you want. I think I've got level 2 on my longsword builds. Some of them I got level 1. If I think I can get away with just, 30 seconds, be close, and then you get the sharpness up. You were thinking level 1 for longsword. I think level 1 minimum, level 1 you need minimum. It's too good to not have. But past that, again, the monster's going to stay close to you. Because you're countering it, you've got the ring up. So the monster's going to be chasing you around. You don't have to chase around after the monster. So once your Heaven Sent's up and you're countering, if you're not getting hit, it's going to stay up. And if you put Intrepid on, you can take a hit. You can make a mistake and still keep Heaven Sent up. So, yeah, I'd recommend that. Oh, yeah, let me upgrade my armor quickly. Well, actually, I don't know. It might all be upgraded. I don't think the helmet is. Oh, no, it is. I've used that before. Okay. Alright, nice. Yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, no, I can't block the beam. I need one level of guard up in this. Just one level. Honestly, for tech, we'll lose 2% raw. It's a bit of a shame, but being able to just attack through the beam is really nice. And being able to counter it. Kill monkey, kill monkey. Let's see how this build does. My old lance build was really good on this fight. It's just I wanted to try and improve it. I think this might be better. We got extra strife. A couple of other extra things here. Ah, he quaked me. How you doing tomorrow? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, dudes? Oh, no, that's a big mistake. Oh, wow, that's huge damage. That is absolutely mahoosive damage. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is my best Ice Lance build by a country mile. Oh, he got behind me, bastard. Really? Wouldn't be like that? What did we max hit there? Like 877? Honestly, I think just... Yeah. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's... Oh, wow. Not a perfect guard. Oh. What do you reckon, Invincer? Invincer's our resident Lance runner. Have I made a monster or have I made a monster? Pretty sure this thing needs to be kept in a cage. It's a beast of a Lance build. We're the real monster now. Okay. Went after Atsushi there randomly. It's fine. I don't really like this position that I'm in, but we'll work with it. Oh, he missed me. That looked like his fist went right through me, didn't it? What? What's going on? Ouch. Alright, well, I see how it is. Bad positioning by me. Yeah, the only real weakness is sharpness management, but to be honest with you, like, the damage output is so nuts. I don't even really care that much. That's why we put guard up in. There's the tech. Just so we can advance in on him when he does that. Ouch. Didn't block again. Weird. Ouch. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Woof. Honestly, I'm gonna come stand over here just to regain. Come on, get over it. He's gonna nuke me, what the hell? Need to be more aggressive, clearly. Oh, I'm not reaching him. Oh, thank God for that. We're getting a little bit of bad RNG on this hunt. I definitely think this build can do a much better performance than this. I just need to get more lancing thrusts in. Because the damage potential here is really high. Even at white sharpness, this thing's slapping. Yeah, dude, this thing I think could do like 5 minutes. 100%. Could do sub 5 on this guy. Just needs some good RNG. How you doing, Phil? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Glad to see you're hitting 330s. Yeah. I think we were hitting more than that at pink sharpness. I think it was hitting 360s on the main hit. You doing Zolcel? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's been a while, but you're back. What's my affinity at? 50, Strife 10, Bloodlust 2, 25, 85. Probably 85. Don't think I've got anything else other than that. There might be some crit eye in there. So maybe 95. It's either 85 or 95. If it's 85, then for any hunt where Element Exploit isn't applicable, but I still want an Ice Lance, I can just put the Daora Blessing in, I guess. So, yeah, it's not a problem. I mean, if I need 100%, I could just put that in anyway. You know what we need? We need a level 1 slot skill that when you put 3 levels of it in, it gives you... It's like secondary bonus or even tertiary bonus is to give you a bit of crit for level 1 slots and raw builds and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Not... So, like, the first 2 levels of the skill do something unique. And then the final level gives you a little bit of crit based on certain conditions. So, some kind of conditional crit. Because that's kind of like the one thing we're missing. We've got damage, we've got element, we've got utility, we have defensive, and we have straight up buffs on the small slot. But the only thing we don't have is crit. Maybe that'd be a bit too much to give us crit on a thing. But that's why I'm saying if we had a skill where you need to put in like 3 or 4 levels before you get the crit. Kind of like how Attack 4 behaved in Base World. Where you put 4 levels of attack in, which was a small slot decoration. And you ended up getting crit. You got 5% crit, which was nice as a little bonus. You're doing good. You just beat Malzeno earlier for the first time. Well done. You swapped to light bowgun yesterday. It's a fun time. Glad you're enjoying it. Bloodlust makes getting high affinity easy in this game. Oh yeah, dude. And Bloodlust is so good. It activates Resentment. It activates Coalescence if you want to use it. It heals you intermittently, lets you recover red gauge. It gives you bonus attack and element when it's draining your health. Yeah, activates Frenzied Bloodlust. It's so good. I kind of want to give that one more go. Play a little bit more aggressively this time. I think we can do faster than 6 minutes. I think this build's capable of it. Looking at the damage numbers, we just need him to not run away from us so much or get us up against the wall. I want to play out in the open. Let's give it a go. Don't ask me what happened there. I need to do that when he does that slam more often than charge, because... Oh, he missed me, damn it. Keeps over hitting me. 880 there. Oh my god. For an element build, hitting 880 on that is really good, by the way. In case you were wondering. Damn. Oh no, dude, I forgot how slow they get. Even at white, I'm still hitting 800s. That is monstrous. Damn it. Oh, he missed me. Damn it. I think that little sharpen there was worth it. That'll hopefully be my only sharpen of the run, if everything goes well. Damn it. That was weird. Make sure that lance stays buffed. I'm actually surprised he's not dead yet. Given how hard we've been going this run, man. Ouch. Question is, do I slow down to sharpen it? Nah, he's almost dead. We're fine. Oh, what a finish. That was a good run, right? Oh. This build can definitely do 5 minutes. 100%. That felt clean, though. I'm happy with that run. It felt clean. How you doing, Neko? How you doing, Ark? Hope you guys have yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. That lance against Diablos is always good, too. Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't doubt it. Let's go. It is Ark. Dude, how you been, man? I ain't seen you in forever. How you keeping? Shoutouts to you guys. If you're not following Ark, legend. How have you been? MSK, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. How you doing, Wingy, as well? Sorry, I was in the zone there. I was super focused, so apologies if I didn't answer straight away. That was a clean run. I don't think... I got hit by the Quake a bit. I took some shave damage from the laser beams because I've only got guard up 1. But other than that, I think that was pretty good. Thank you for doing shout out, Amaral. Much appreciated. Okay. You've been under a rock these past few months. You've been keeping busy. You're keeping busy. Good stuff. I'm glad that you're keeping busy, man. It's good to see you. I hope all is well. I hope, you know, the busyness isn't too busy. Hopefully you're getting some time to yourself as well. You're looking well. Anything new on my end? Got Monster Hunter update this week. Looking forward to that. Other than that, like, I got some stuff in the works. I got some stuff. I'm kind of like, we're waiting to see how the year plays out in terms of games after this update. Because after this update, that will be it for Monster Hunter. Once the updates, you know, the weekly events are rolled out, that will be the end of it. So we're kind of like, yeah. Yeah, so if you want to speedrun with Swax, does Amatsu cut it compared to the Elemental Swaxes? Depends on the matchup. Amatsu's the best if you're doing Silver Rathalos, Scorn de Magnum Aulo, a couple of other Raw-centric fights. But if your monster has a really good Elemental hit zone, and you've got a good Elemental Swax build, then Elemental Swax is still the way to go. Got a really good meta for Swax. There's a lot of Power Swax builds that are valid, and there's a lot of Elemental Swax builds that are valid. And even some status ones thanks to build-up boost. So, yeah, it's a good meta, man. It's a good meta. Yeah, standard, mate. Dude, thank you for coming by. It's good to see you. It's good to hear that you're doing well. You know it's copium, but Dalamadur or Atlkar is coming. You can feel it. I wish. Dude, if Atlkar came... That would be so freaking hype for like an endgame thing in this. Atlkar would work beautifully because imagine wire bugging onto the giant mecha. It would be so good. There's no way. It's too much work, man. There's too much work. There's no way we'd get Atlkar. The end. You can wait to see if you'll be cooking up in the near future. Yeah, I mean, we got some games to look forward to. It's just, unfortunately, none of them have co-op outside of Space Marine 2. So I'll probably cover that, because it does have, I think, at least 3-player co-op. And I've already covered Warhammer stuff on this channel, so we've set a precedent for that. At least the content's done okay on YouTube. So I feel like I can do that. Again, another co-op action game with light RPG elements. Perfect. Outside of that, there's Dragon's Dogma 2, obviously, which... I'm probably going to stream, but it doesn't have co-op, so I don't know how well that series will do. Like, I don't know. I could just play it in my own time, but then realistically, what else am I going to stream? That was kind of my big plan, was like, oh yeah, I was like thinking for sure they'd add co-op. Dragon's Dogma would, like, given the success of Monster Hunter and the co-op games that Capcom have done, just kind of makes business, financial, gameplay sense to allow... you to not just have AI partners in that game, but apparently Capcom said no, so we're not getting co-op in that, which is a shame. Criminal shame, almost. No idea why not. Co-op, you say? That sounds like good fun. You love it. Let's just play Ark and call it a day. A little bit of Ark. Ark has co-op and PvP, didn't it? Bit of everything. It's all meshed into one. Twas gonna get in shape IRL Monster Hunting stream. What, doing the mobile phone game? Yeah, it's not made by Capcom though, so I'm not too fussed. It's just licensed out to them by Capcom. So Niantic, not the best track record for. But I mean, hey, it's a free-to-play game. You can't really go wrong. But not for me. I'm not big on the free-to-play. Yeah, I like this lance. I think this is definitely my best ice lance for sure. So on that note, I mean, I would. I know I'm missing 2% raw. That's because if I don't need the guard up, I can just take it out. It's only got 4 extra element, but 12 extra raw. I think this one's only got like Strife 3. Yeah, dude, look at the difference. Look at what this thing gains. And I can get attack 7 in if I want it. I only need to get rid of the guard up. Man, I got the hiccups. Might call it New Ice Lance, just so I know. I'm going to keep this one just because it's got Heaven Sent going for it. That's the one thing this thing has. So you can swap to sharpen. This thing you do have to sharpen during the course of the hunt, but it's got so much extra damage on the other lance that even when it hits white, it's already got, what, 3% base raw extra, and then it's got extra element on top of that. Plus the rest. I think it's too good. You're going to go out and fight a real gorilla. I'll just take it. I'll like put a stick in my freezer, let it build up a little bit of frost. And apparently gorillas are weak to ice. So go whack it over the Tukush with that. New lance also has purple sharpness. The old one doesn't. That's true. Yeah, we've got Handicraft 4 on this bad boy. That's huge. And I mean, I'm never going to run out of white sharpness. The monster would leave the area before I'd run out, so I can always sharpen up in that scenario. And in multiplayer, finding an opening to sharpen once on a hunt is easy. The good news is this lance does do a hell of a lot of damage, because soloing an AR 300 Rajang in the 5-minute bracket, which I genuinely believe the lance can do that, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. A lot of weapons struggle to get that kind of time with it, so yeah. Would the Elemental File Swax outperform the Power File Swax? Power File Elemental ones for speedruns? Like I said, it depends on the matchup. It depends on what you're fighting. You got to look at the element hit zones. I'll give you a general rule of thumb. If your build is getting 180, 200, 220, 230 on the element files on a fight, and you've maxed the build and it's hitting like, you know, 500s on the raw, so you're hitting, you know, on some hits you're hitting 700 for an element file swax, and you've got 80% uptime on your element, 80 to 90% uptime on your element file throughout the fight through utilizing counters and just the fact that it charges up really quick, then you're probably using the right switch axe. But if your power file's hitting like, I don't know, 700 on the raw hit and then 100 on the filed, well then that's doing more damage in that scenario. So just look at it that way. Narwhal's also a good shout. Well, Narwhal's the best water swax, hands down. Don't get me wrong, the Almudron's good. Does a lot on the file damage, but it just can't beat that extra 10% on the counter damage. If you're countering a lot, then you should always be using the Yamatsu. If you're a new player to Swax and you don't know how to use the counter, or you refuse to use the counter, you shouldn't be using the Yamatsu Swax, really. Then you probably just stick with the LE one. But why you wouldn't be using the counter in this game, the only reason I can think of you wouldn't use it would be because you can't. Because if you can use it, you use it. It's that good. Narwhal's also a good shout. Narwhal's fine for Thunder. If you've got a God build, you can use the Kezu. You can also use the Thunder, the Power File Thunder Swax if you need the Raw Thunder bonus. What else can I test this thing on? I could test it on Espinas. See how it does it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, my controller just disconnected. Weird. Let's see how it does here. yeah, I'll keep Ellie exploiting because it is applicable. I do need to make a Thunder Lance, actually. That's a top tip from Qui-Gon against the ferocious ape things. My young Padawans, be wise. Use ice on the monkey. Lightning Shredder, that's the other one. The best power file one is Lightning Shredder. Used to be Zenoga for a time, but the Lightning Shredder's just got so much raw. I think you can get the Lightning Shredder to pink. Actually, wait, let me have a look. Because maybe Zenoga is better now, just because I can't remember if you can get the Lightning Shredder to pink or not. But I can't, I'm like trying to think oh no, you can't. Oh no, ignore that then. No, Zenoga should always be better then, because you can get pink sharpness on it. But that's for the power file ones anyway. But honestly, like, yeah, I mean, look at the stats on the Kezu. The Kezu's kind of got crazy. 330, 55, element file, decent slots as well, no negative affinity. You can get it up to pink. And then Nawa, I think Nawa has a bigger pink. There's the Zenoga. Again, very good stats, just its power file, so you don't get much element out of the file itself. And Nawa's incredible for the file damage. Again, a huge chunk of pink sharpness. Yeah. It loses out on the raw. It's minus 20 raw. It's between this and Kezu. I think it depends. Like, the physical hits on the Kezu are always going to be better, but this is going to do more file damage. I think this is the one for Crab. I think if you're running, like, if you're doing Crab or both the Crabs, anything else where this would be king? There probably is something else I'm forgetting. Maybe Basil, regular Basil, and probably about it, really. Espinosa, you think you got a 435 with the Ice Lance? I think I got like a 3-minute 50-something with the old build. So, providing I get some good RNG, I should be able to do better with this one. Do the Hunter Notes provide good enough info on the elemental hits? No, not really. I mean, yes and no. You can make a great build out of it, applying the knowledge, but the thing is, it doesn't tell you what happens to the hit zones when the state changes. Like, it doesn't tell you how the hit zones differ when a monster's charged up, not charged, enraged, not enraged, etc. Because those things change the hit zone values between, you know, raw and element on a lot of monsters. So either you practice and you get the game knowledge and work out what's best, or you just go with what it says is best. But I mean, you should know what monsters charge up and give better element hit zones, right? For the most part. Unless it's your first time playing and you haven't fought the thing before, you kind of know. Even if you don't know what the exact values are, you can get a feel for it just by fighting the monster. Because so long as you're paying attention to the damage numbers that you're hitting, you can kind of get an idea. Okay, I'm hitting more here, I'm hitting less here, so on and so forth. Alright, let's see how this does. For Magmadron specifically, is Almudron or Amatsu Swax better? Ooh, that's a very good question. I think Amatsu's going to be better on the Anomaly one because he does spend a lot of time not in his fire state. The Almudron will be better when he's in fire state though, because the hit zones are crazy good for water, so your element files are going to do a lot. Yeah. Oh, come on. Dude, stop moving. He's too big. I literally can't. Press the triangle R1 there and... I definitely blocked there. I pressed triangle R1, nothing happened. To like do an advancing guard. For Magmadron specifically, sorry you zoned out. I'll let chat repeat what I said. That was weird. I was also a huge Espinasse, massive. I think I'd probably want a small Espinasse to fight. Let's give it a go. Honestly, I might as well pick this up because this guy's been a bit of a... Oh, he actually did stop there. Nice. Wow, straight away with that. Interesting. The anomaly bonus. What? Dude, I was holding R1. Dude, what is going on with this Espinasse, man? Hitting through all my guards. Weird. Is it like... Dude, you know if I didn't block there, that would have hit me. You know that would have hit me if I didn't block. Okay, nice. My guard actually worked that time. Didn't work there, though, even though... I don't understand the hit zones on Espinasse. Well, I mean, not the hit zones, sorry, the hitboxes even. Around to the legs, do some damage. I wonder if Volcana Lance would be better here for the extra raw. This portion of the fight sucks. There we go, that's what we want. No. Who is it? Oh, I actually blocked me that time. Nice. What the? Dude, it looks like I did a full charge on Hanoa for some reason. I was getting flinched a lot. I feel like when I'm blocking, it's not hitting me, and when I'm not blocking, it is. It's really hard to describe. It's like the block cancels the hit almost. Like as in, it literally doesn't physically connect. If I'm blocking, I sort of slide off of it. This is the issue I think I was having with Charge Blade the other day. There we go. Nice. missed. No, why are you doing that? It's sushi, you dick. Get round to the head here, please. Oh, there's no way I'm getting a 4-minute here. Jesus. Notice how I blocked there? Nothing hit me. Again, he just pushed me. Really weird. No. I blocked that. Dude. This fight has got to have some of like the jankiest hitboxes in the game. Outside of like regular Magnum Aulo. That was terrible. I don't feel like that was entirely my fault. I kept blocking and the hitbox just didn't connect with me. It just, I slid through it. I need to get those guards, but if it literally like clips right through me as if I'm not there, I don't know what I'm meant to do. You're sorry you're late? Your Wi-Fi's wonky? Why are you apologizing for being late? Please stop. Stop apologizing. You don't owe me anything. You don't have to apologize. Thank you for coming. It ain't work, mate. I ain't your boss. I ain't your boss. Don't apologize to me. Thank you for showing up. How you doing, Koshiro? How's things? How's your Monday treating you? Oh wait, I gotta go make some tea. Yeah, 6:55. That's terrible. I need to get more pokes in. More advancing guards. The problem is it backs up a lot, so I can't do my counters. And actually connect a lot of the time. I feel like I'm using the advancing poke and the charge if it goes really far away. That's kind of it. Lord demands you look after yourself. Don't apologize to me for coming to the stream. Don't, like, if you're here, guys. And there's no such thing as being late. I've only been going for like 2 hours. I stream like 7-8 hours a day, so unless you're here literally as I'm finishing, you're not late. Even if you come in the last half an hour, you're not late, dude. You just got to watch half an hour of the stream. Like, if I'm literally finishing and saying goodbye to everyone, that's the only time you can really say, oh, damn, I was late. Because then you have missed the stream. But if you wanted to catch the stream, you're not late if you've got a whole 5 hours of content to enjoy. Minimum. Oof. It's a bit annoying, but for Espinash, you use the Velcana with the Heaven Sent. Honestly, that sounds like a better idea. Because The extra raw damage when it's not enraged. Yes, I'm hitting good when it is enraged, but because I'm doing so much damage, I knock it out of the enraged so fast, and then I do nothing. The hit zones for element are really bad when it's not enraged. So yeah, I think Velkhana might be the better lance to go with just for that fight. Because at least then you don't lose as much damage on the raw cycle, and you can do the charge triangle circle backhand, hopefully hit the legs. It's funny because Espinas is one of those fights where, yeah, it has bad hit zones, but the fight's still really enjoyable because the enraged state has good. And it's interesting because a lot of monsters do that, like Astalos does that as well. But Astalos I don't think is as enjoyable to fight as Espinas with a lot of weapons. Some weapons it's really good fun with, but like, Astalos on Lance, Gun Lance, Dual Blades, really, really good fun. And there's some things where it's just like not quite as much fun. The rhythm of the fight's a little bit too... It's good with Longsword as well. But like, if you were to say, oh, what would you rather fight with Greatsword? I'd be like, yeah, probably Espinas. Same with bow. All the ranged weapons are more fun on Espinas. Like, they all suck on Astalos, I feel like. But suck's a strong word. They're okay. Like, they're still really good because they're ranged weapons, but they just don't feel as good to use. Whereas when you use them on Espinas, it feels great. You're doing good, thanks. And you? Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm just going to go make some tea. Exclamation mark ID, guys, if you want to join the lobby whilst I'm brewing. They're good with tea. Every biscuit's good with tea. Okay, I got this. I got this. I got a barrel bomb as well. Okay, let's actually do this right. Come on, Twaz. Draw. Oh, that's more like it! Hold my beer! Oh my, who the hell is this? Putrid Grave Warden Duelist. This is a new one. Nicely done. Stack 'em, Minty, go! Go, Minty, go! Go, Minty, go! Kill him! Great swords unite! Strength players forever! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do... Cheating is learning how to become better without playing the game. Oh no! Oh no, I read a forum on Monster Hunter and I didn't play the game. I cheated. Oh no! Guys, you read that? Did you get on the Twas by Design Discord? Don't go on there, guys. If you read our guide to how to make good bow builds, you're cheating. Because you were learning how to get better at the game without reading. In fact, if you're watching this stream, you're cheating. Because you're learning on the stream without playing the game. Oh no, you're all cheaters. What have you done? You've all cheated. You read the wiki, you cheated. You read the wiki, guys. What have you done? You cheated. Oh, Jesus. Quick, everyone out. We got to all leave the stream. You watch it. You watch the... Isn't that what they do? It's like, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Woo! Mika Mika just comes in like, that's hot. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, dear. All right. I'm sorry, by the way. If you're an ASMR streamer, chill for a bit. Oh, we can relax. What was the clip? What one was it? Dude, that greatsword special art is so cool. What greatsword? What's this? Your Wi-Fi died? The one from Elden Ring. Oh, yeah. Back when I had my strength build. Dude, honestly, even though, you know, strength was the hardest build to play. And I did that with the first playthrough of Elden Ring was strength build. Seriously, once I switched to, like, the dex, and then I tried, what was it? I did a faith build as well. And I also did intelligence, didn't I? And, like, the strength build was the hardest, the weakest build out of the bunch. I think they buffed strength a lot in subsequent patches, but back when the game first came out, that greatsword, and that was, like, the best you could get for that strength build. Dude, you compared that to, like, the bleed builds. What did I make? I made a blood build. I made a pure dex build. I made a madness build. I made a faith build. I made a strength build. I think that was intelligence strength. I had to get 20 intelligence to use that greatsword. But I wouldn't call it an intelligence build because I wasn't using spells. It was just, I think 2 of the greatswords, Radahn and that one, you had to have intelligence to be able to use them. You're playing Monster Hunter. Why I'm watching you? Why am I watching you? I don't know, mate. Why are you watching me? You don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to. Yeah. But it is update week, so you might learn a thing or two. Hearing all of this makes you want to get Elden Ring. Perhaps even give that co-op mod a try. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. In terms of, like, new games, that has probably been the best new game I played in the past 5 years. Hands down. The multiplayer's not the best. Like, the co-op's good, but, like, the PvP's not as good as, like, Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1, in my opinion. Like, the connection's okay, but the PvP's a bit... It's not as good because you can't, in my opinion, you can't invade solo players. You have to invade people in a group. So you're always fighting 4-on-1 as a gank squad. And whilst that did lead to me getting some amazing clips of me like wiping 4 players in 4-on-1 battles. I mean, Amaral was there for the series. He'll remember. And it was good. It felt good. Like, a lot of the time, like, you just run in and you just get absolutely overwhelmed and you have to retreat, and then it really drew out the length of invasions. In the past 5 years, yeah. Like, it's the best game since World came out, I think. But then it's like on another level from Monster Hunter World in a sense, because it's more of a single player experience. Whereas World, you go through, like, if you're not playing with your friends, in my opinion, like, Monster Hunter's at its best when you're playing with friends. Elden Ring, like, you don't have to play with other people. You can totally play the whole thing co-op if you want. But, like, if you play that game single player, it's not going to detract from your experience at all. You're still going to have a really good time. Whereas Monster Hunter, I think, while some people will disagree with me, I personally enjoy it a lot more when I'm playing in multi. I love doing single. Like, I'll do solos, but I wouldn't play it for like 8 hours on end solo. Like, I wouldn't choose to do that. Whereas Elden Ring, I could quite happily just go through that game 8 hours, no problem. And there's a lot of different ways to play it as well. So many builds and build variety. They're all kind of interesting. But that's where the PvP becomes an issue, because there's a lot of balance issues, and or at least there were back when I used to play. Everyone would just use this one weapon called the Rivers of Blood. I never used it. Like, I didn't touch it. I was like, dude, I'm not running this weapon. The closest I got to like OP stuff was I made an intelligence dex build, and I used this was like, I just made it for PvP, and I used the, what was it called? Was it the Moonlight Sword? I think it was called the Moonlight Katana. I forget the exact name of it, but I made a build specifically for that. I made it like just the perfect build. It was a mid-level build with that katana. really high intelligence, like high intelligence for the level and high dex for the level. I think it had like 30 dex, 30 in. And then like nothing invested in anything else. And it was good. The Moon Veil, that's the one. Thank you, Amaral. Yeah, that was the closest I came to using like super OP broken meta stuff. It sounds definitely worth a shot indeed. Elden Ring's fantastic. Like, it's really good. It's not... I think, unlike the other Dark... Oh, dude, whoa, thank you for gifting subs, man. Legend. Guys, make sure you say thank you. Wukong, Mika, Nicholas, Sonic Blast, Vix. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Ark. Dude, cheers, Ark. I appreciate the gift subs, man. Much appreciated indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, please make sure you say thank you if you get a chance, because you've got no ads for the whole month. Appreciate the info, dude. No, you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Sonic Blast. Wait, yeah, Sonic Blast and Joy, guys. I'm just reading out the gift subs. I was thinking, did someone just hit the follow button as well? Anything else to say about Elden Ring? I think it's a long game. Like, if you're not speedrunning it and you're trying to do all the content, it's huge. So on subsequent playthroughs, if you're trying to get duplicates of all the items, like weapons, so you can dual wield and stuff, can become a bit of a slog compared to the other Dark Souls games, which your second playthrough you get through pretty quick. I feel like Elden Ring, the second playthrough, almost takes as long as the first, because you're rediscovering or discovering things that you completely missed, because it's such a big game. Like, you think it's big at the start, but it's like you don't even know. Like, you don't even realize. And then it's just, yeah, it just keeps going and going and going. So I think it's a bit harder for the second playthrough on Elden Ring compared to some of the other Souls games. But, I mean, that's not really a criticism as much as it's just such a huge game to get through. It's kind of like if you imagine playing through The Witcher 3 and then immediately starting up another playthrough of The Witcher 3 as you finish. That's basically Elden Ring in New Game Plus. It feels like that. It's like such a monumental game. There's so much content to get through. Yeah. It is really good, though. Definitely recommend it. If anyone, if you're in chat and you haven't played it, you got to play it. You have to give it a go. Oh. Nah. I got a better one than that. Don't need it. Got it already. Don't need it. Nah, I've already got it. Don't need it. That's interesting. Anyone want to come join us? !ID. Leveling that up. What do I want to do? I should really make another lance, shouldn't I? I should make another element and try it out. I'm guessing Zenoga's still the best Thunder Lance, so... Yeah, I'll go grab my tea and we'll make a Thunder Lance next. Am I safe in the assumption? I think this is probably still the best Dragon Lance as well, right? Raging Wyvern. Or is Valstrax better? Actually, that's a good point. No, Raging Wyvern should be better now if I upgrade this. Because... it has pink sharpness. Oh, but way less raw. I do need to update my Dragon Lance. Wait, if I... Okay, that's fully upgraded. I wonder, how upgraded is this? Not at all. Wait, what the hell's the blue? Is that just because I didn't have the augment for something else, so I put sharpness increase? It must be. I wonder if this is probably better now thanks to Heaven's Sent, right? Because you can maintain the pink. How hyped are you for Wednesday? Pretty hyped, yeah. Also, you can miss things if you progress too far as well. Yeah, there's a lot of story beats that if you go too quickly, you're going to miss. And you can make it so they're impossible to do. So you really want to take your time exploring that game, going everywhere before you start heading to the final areas. That's not overwhelming at all. But you're all for longer games. You need something epic to keep your mind off stuff, Yeah, dude. You can't do much better than Elden Ring. I think you'd be fine. You'll enjoy it. Honestly, like I said, it's probably one of the best... It's the best story or narrative-driven third-person action RPG I've played since... Well, outside of, like, Dark Souls 3, it would be, like, The Witcher 3. It's that good. It makes my top 10 games of all time, the Elden Ring. Is it better than Dark Souls? Overall, maybe not. But, like, I think in terms of the first playthrough, you're going to enjoy it as much as Dark Souls, I think. I can't think of any reason why you wouldn't. This is an easy build to make for. Dude, I need to go grab my tea. I'm kind of thinking, do I go to the loo now, or... What am I missing? Something in the large slot. What am I missing? Oh, right, I freed it up, didn't I? I guess I'll just put the attack in. Sure. Let's go get the final upgrade for this thing. Wait, what? What? I've already fully upgraded it? But when did I use it? I don't even have a build for it. That's really weird. Wait. Do I have a Thunder Lance? Zamite, Flaming Espinas. How? What? I max upgraded. Did I just do it now and then forgot that I did it? Did I actually do it, chat, and like right now on stream and then literally forgot that I upgraded it? God damn. Oh, dearie me. Don't call me stupid. A fact? Yeah, let me get you a fact. The most expensive transfer fee in British women's football was for a fifth of what Wayne Rooney earns in a single week. There you go. Well, you can only pay people as much money as the sport's earning, can't you? Right, let me go grab my tea and we'll hunt. Invincer, you want to come hunt? You want to come join? Brush off some rust? Oh man, this tea is crazy strong. I left it for too long. It's so strong. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, I'm really excited for Wednesday. We got some codes to give away. Obviously, we're going to be watching the trailer on stream. And yeah, so it will be a co-stream. So it's going to be exciting. Right. What do we want to test this thing on? Should we just test it on, like, Tigrex? I wonder if Raw Lance is better here on... Nah, he's got a good Thunder hit zone. See how it does. I don't think anyone else has come to join us. Tigrex, Pookie, Seregios, Izuchi. It's quite a lot of things that we can try this on. Make sure we put our dogs on Thunder and we'll go. What other element lances have I got to make again? I guess base fire, because we've got fire poison, but you don't need build up boost lance on Chameleos, something like that. Then we've got... What else do we have? Water lance. Oh no, I've already got water lance. I made Namatsu lance, didn't I? Right? Didn't I? I think I did. I don't think I need guard up, do I? For anything. No, Tigrex, there's nothing that I need that for? Let's just go with... Oh, you know what? I could go... Burst? Yeah, sure. 1 extra level of burst. There's a little bit of extra raw. A little bit of extra... I could just take extra raw. I think 1 level of resentment's better than burst 3, right? I'd really like them to show you how much each level gives you. That would just make it so much easier. But I think in this case, this is what we want. Let's go. Let's test it. I think this will be a good build. I think this will be solid here. Based on how the other elemental lances have performed, which have been pretty good. And oh, we got to make a build-up boost Scorned Mango lance. That's probably going to be pretty legit as well, actually. Come to think of it. Okay. It's quite big. It's hard for me to hit their head on the counter. Apparently it's hard for me to just counter at all. Oh no, I think Raw Lance might actually be better here, looking at these stats. Why can't I block that? What am I doing wrong? There we go. I think I'm missing everything here. Bloody hell. Damn it. Fighting him on this ledge is not ideal either. Okay, 323, 200, 200. It's not bad. Considering we don't have, like, Kush Blessing or Teo Blessing for the extra on Thunder. Should have made, like, an Amatsu Blessing or something to give us bonus Thunder damage. Dude, imagine if the new Malzeno we get actually ends up being fire. I mean, Thunder Element. Instead of Dragon. Like, we're all thinking it's going to be Dragon, but what if it's not? Oh, missed me. This is... I just want to point out this is the worst place I could be fighting him. Right here on this ledge. I don't quite know how I ended up in this predicament. Oh, please, come on, stop, dude. You dick. How many times has he back hopped? Start counting the back hops. That's 3. Let's just... You know what? Whilst he's like messing around doing that, I'm just going to sharpen. It's another hop. No. It's the break. Oh, that sucked. You know what would go really well in this matchup? Someone with a longsword. Hosting with longsword, so you can just like keep him in a ring. And then you can just stand on the longsword and keep blocking and countering with like a Magnum Aloe lance. Also, he's a bit too big for me to kind of get out of that AoE. It's a bad run for sure, but I think the Lance is doing okay. It's in like 323. It's not terrible. Bonk. .335s, 260s. Trying to hit that wing there so I can get another break. Again, yeah. Alright, I needed the buff. That works. Okay. Damn, I haven't broken it still. It's hard to break this wing. Bloody hell, why is the other one broke so quick, didn't it? Or is that just my imagination? There we go. Maybe the dogs were hitting kind of heavy on that other wing. Ouch. Okay. That didn't hit, I don't think. Oh my god. $874. Okay, no, I take that back. This thing can hit pretty hard on the counters. He's gonna nuke though, just because he's running around so much. Do I have guard up? Nope, I don't. Damn it. Moxie saved me. Thank you, Moxie. That missed? Just because of the angle, I think. Terrible run. But Lance, yeah, Lance was doing good there. Is that better than Scorned Magnum Aulo Lance, though? I think Scorned Magnum Aulo Lance might be able to hit quite a bit more if we go all raw. You think the community for this game is bigger on Switch? I don't know. I'm not sure what the sales figures were. And it's been out longer on Switch than it has on PC. So, typically speaking, the community had 6 extra months to die down. So, it might have more sales figures on the Switch, but whether or not it has more concurrent players, not sure. I'd have to have a look at the stats. Before PC release, Switch had 8 million sales. I think this game has 20 million total. But that's including Xbox and PlayStation now, so... Yeah, I don't know. Concurrent players on the PC are pretty low these days. Yeah, it is pretty low. I think a lot of people went over to console as well to play with their friends, because if you have a group of friends that don't have a PC to run this, which is surprisingly quite a lot of people, but then the game comes out on console, people will switch just to go play with the people they want to play with. Especially if you can afford a PC, chances are you can afford a PS5. So yeah, you can pick them up pretty cheap now on eBay, like 350 quid. How you doing, by the way, Gargay? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things, dude? Want to come join us? Want to come hunt? We're just testing out some Lance builds. I made updated my Lance builds to make them a little bit more efficient, and we're getting a lot more damage out of them. Actually, they're doing pretty good. So we're currently working with attack, thunder. I had a guard 5 handicraft 2 medium slot charm, which is proving really good here. It's not the best, but for these Lance builds, it works a lot. You're grinding Frontier with your friends? Oh yeah, no worries. How is Frontier? It's really good, man. Frontier is great. Let's go again. Let's do something else. What else can we test this thing on? Pookie, Izuchi. Oh, Nagakuga. Let's do a Pookie. See how it does on this. This is probably where we're going to see the Lance's max potential hits and stuff. Should be really good on this matchup. You're almost done with your Z1 set? Nice. Yeah, that was the stage I was at, was just farming for Zenith stuff. Man, I might have to get back to it. Like, I might have to. Just, you know, when we've got the gap between, you know, no Dragon's Dogma, no Armored Core, no Elden Ring DLC, no, what's the other thing? There'll be no more Monster Hunter for a bit. And no Space Marine 2, because that's got co-op in it as well. You wish you could play Frontier? You can. Anyone can. It will run. Dude, that thing will run off like a fridge. It's a PS2 engine. If your PC's more powerful than a PS2, it can run Frontier. It's the hardest Monster Hunter game, easily. Easily the hardest Monster Hunter game. You need a good team of people if you're going to play it, because like, if you have one weak link in your team, that game becomes a real struggle. If the same person keeps triple carting, for example, it's like, oh god, like what do you do in that scenario? Because then you're a player down. It's tough, man. It's tough. An early high rank? Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. I'd say, I guess it depends on if you're used to the old school Monster Hunter or not. For me, high rank, special rank was pretty chill. Special rank was where things started to get a little bit challenging. But it wasn't until like the end of G rank that I was really like, okay, yeah, this is pretty hard. And then obviously Zenith, I was like, wow, yeah, this requires some level of mastery. The hell? Interesting. I had to be quite late there. Go. That was a 392. Dude, I can't get my perfect guards off for some reason. I'm messing them up. I swear my lance went into his head there. It looked like it. Wow, dude, 300s on every tip on Boogie. Yeah, I knew this was where this build was going to shine. The Volojang hardcore Teostra stuff. Oh, right, yeah, that. Was that a high rank? Oh, yeah, I guess it was. Volojang was... I think high rank Volojang for me wasn't too much of an issue. I know a lot of other people were triple carting on that quest, but I didn't think he was too bad. But I guess for your average Monster Hunter player, Volojang is going to absolutely kick your ass. Yeah, I think that's fair. I wouldn't say he's easy. Wait, what? I was literally blocking there. What was that? I'm so confused about what's going on here. I had a guard up, but... I was blocking there. Why didn't you hit my guard? There we go. Finally. Only special Shigaru's harder, probably. Risen special Valstrax, I reckon, would be fair. Risen Kush, too. Risen Kush is harder than, like, G-Rank Kush in that game. G-Rank Chameleos in that game, however. Oh, my God. Have you done G-Rank Chameleos? Holy crap, it's nuts. Everything's like a one-shot. And, I genuinely get my ass handed to me by a Pookie. I keep fat thumbing the wrong thing. He keeps running around, man. It's so annoying. This would be easier if it was a bigger Pookie. Just because I could, I wouldn't keep hitting the wings. Oh, okay, that was a big hit. Finally, actually hit me. Wow, that's a 997 on the backhand. That's a lot. No. That took forever. What the hell? Good damage, just I could not get him in the head consistently enough. How you doing, Rainy? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? Lance looks quite fun. You should give it a go, Lee. I think you'd like it. It's a good thing to bounce off of IG from as well, which sounds really weird, but there's something about the combat flow that's quite similar outside of like the rhythm of the fight. The timing on the advancing guard versus the aerial like aim and dash to shoot yourself back, it's very similar. So the fight rhythm's similar. Hardcore G-Rank Chameleos, dude. Hardcore G-Rank Chameleos is ridiculous. It's so hard. You know it's got that stupid tongue whip thing? That just like, it stuns you and then insta-kills you. It's nuts. 'Twas please build the poor scissor gun lance. It's crying in the corner. No. That's a channel meme. I don't build the scissor gun lance. It stays unbuilt. You'll have to try it. Give it a go, yeah. Rainy, did you pay to win Fake Your Identity for Frontier? You didn't fake your identity, but you did use the address of someone ramen shop you found on Google as an address. I tried doing that. I found a library in Japan and I was trying to sign up back in the day using it. But then it was like, oh, enter your debit card. And I was like, dude, there is no way I'm going to be able to convince my parents to, like, pay for a Japanese frickin' MMO. They barely give me, like, the £3 to play RuneScape. Like, there was no way. I think I did get my own debit card, like, a year after Frontier came out. So I had one. But I think I just gave up trying to get it to work. The CC was the biggest wall since You were still a team back then. Yeah, I think... How old would I have been? 15? When it came out? Was I 15 years? Yeah, I think I was about 15, 14 years old. I was playing 2G when it came out. I think that was the other thing. Like, I wasn't too fussed at first. Because when I looked at Frontier, initially, I was like, oh, it's got everything that 2G has except it's Espinasse. And it looks really good. But I don't think my PC would have been able to run it even back then. Because when you look at when it came out, it was a pretty intensive game. I mean, maybe my PC could have done. My PC could run Dawn of War. So, you know, 40k, Warhammer 40k Dawn of War. That was probably like the RTS I was playing at the time. You feel like such a baby. You only started playing this game in 2020. I think I would have... Actually, I might have been 16 years old when Frontier came out. 15, 16. I was either in my second to last or last year of school. On and off until it died. You took a lot of breaks and stuff. Yeah. You know life the game. It's no life so much in that game. Then it went down that, yeah, I know. All the pay-to-win crap and cosmetic crap, it absolutely flooded it. This is the thing I'm trying to explain to people these days. Because they say that it doesn't like affect a game or ruin it. But just look at Frontier and you'll see it absolutely does. It can kill a game so quick. If you over-monetize things. Because you take away all the rewards from what would have been quest rewards and stuff. And event rewards. Not that Frontier doesn't have quest and event rewards. It does. But it's got so... It had so much paid content. It's actually nuts. And again, a lot of it is like, oh, well, it's not better than the stuff that you can actually make. And in some cases, that's kind of true. Because you've got, like, the Raviente weapons that are the best for Raw, for example. But, like, dude, the Raviente weapons are going to take, like, 2,000 hours to max them. If you're lucky. Maybe 1,500. You'd pay $10 for 2 rewards for 3 days. Yeah. And it was paid subscription. And then you had the gacha on top of it. And it was just like... It was too much. It was like everything. The whole thing just became a big shop. And it killed the game. I remember at the time people complaining about it. I couldn't play it, so I didn't know. But I do remember people complaining about 6 years ago. About 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago. Before it got shut down. I remember people were coming into my World streams as early as World saying, oh, dude, what the hell happened to Frontier, man? I was like, dude, I never played it. I said I always wanted to, but I never got to. There was one person that would talk about Frontier like every day when they were buying my stream. Every day. I had no idea what they were going on about. The paid pieces were more slot efficient. They had positive resistances, which is a big deal. And gave you a percentage damage reduction. Yeah. The gacha made it so you could potentially pay $200 for a full set. No, I'm not surprised. I think Frontier, like I said, it's the perfect example of where monetization can go in the Monster Hunter world and how damaging it can be. I think if Frontier had been the West's first experience of Monster Hunter, then Monster Hunter World wouldn't have even got its feet off the ground because people would have had such a negative experience with Frontier that they would have just been like, yeah, I ain't buying into that. I think I certainly would have. I would have had a really tough time if I'd experienced how much paid content was in that. It was very Japanese in design. It's true. But typically Japanese games are not pay to win and aren't heavy on like the in-game purchases these days. Like a lot of them aren't. Like if you look at the stuff well, obviously they're becoming more and more, but yeah. But the gacha, the gacha, like paid gacha, it's not a common thing in full price games. Not for Japan. That's more the West. That's more like EA, Activision Blizzard, and Ubisoft. They love putting that stuff in. I feel like it's a little bit uncharacteristically Japanese in full price games. Free-to-play games, it's kind of open season, but that's the same everywhere for free-to-play. What else can I test this lance on? Oh yeah, I was going to do Naga Kuga, wouldn't I? When the Switch stock was running out, they'd hold a raffle for who would win a chance to buy. What's this? We've done a bad job of keeping stock. It's fine. Turn it into a positive. Turn it into a game. It's very Japanese. They can't criticize us if we make it fun. I'm up to 900,000 points. Holy moly. Also, Monster Hunter Frontier isn't very difficult if you know what skills are good and are geared appropriately for your rank. That's true. I think that's the biggest issue with Frontier now. Because it's been rescaled and everything's been organized and resorted based on the community patches and stuff, you end up getting paired with monsters that are way too hard for the gear that you probably got at the time when you get it. But I think if you'd already played through and you know what you need to have for each thing, then yeah. Don't play the community patches. I feel it's a meme. The literal crack of the game, the Frontier thing that they have, has been, like, the base version has been altered by the community for, like, the quests and stuff. And what quest orders you get. Because they had to do that to make all the pay-to-win stuff so you can actually access it. So, because otherwise it's just, you can't get any of that stuff. So the community patch allows you to craft it instead and make it. You'd say Monster Hunter in total is similar to the Soulsborne games in the way that the information is worth a lot. Yeah, most JRPGs are like that though. The more you know about the gameplay systems, armor, weapons, stats, skills, level ups, etc., XP farms, the better you'll do at it. You only need the English patch if you don't know Japanese and the shop cheat. Yeah, I think that's all I ran, but that's what I mean. That's still a community thing. The behavior of the monsters and enemies, you mean? I don't know. I feel like Soulsborne bosses feel a lot more artificial, a lot more like bosses. Whereas Monster Hunter monsters, maybe not so, as much in this game as World or Iceborne, but they feel more like actual monsters. It's hard for me to describe. Like a boss in Elden Ring feels like a well-structured boss. Whereas a boss in this game doesn't feel quite as structured, but that's a good thing. Like, that's a positive. Like, Amatsu, things like that feel more like Soulsborne bosses. If you know, if that makes sense. Like, Fatalis, Alatrion, those feel like Soulsborne bosses. Whereas, like, just fighting a Nagakuga, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's... Damn, I missed. Whoops. Oh, he missed me. What? I threaded the needle under his stinky armpits? Damn it. There's more stuff than that, though. Like skill and weapon rebalancing. Oh, what, in the thingy? Yeah, I never got the one which rebalanced the magnet spike, which was kind of the patch I really wanted to get, because that weapon was, like, completely broken. Compared to everything else. There was one that, like, buffed the motion values for greatsword so that the big attacks on that were, like, the best. And Magnet Spike's big attack was just a little bit behind it. So, you know, because otherwise greatsword, there was just really, like, no point in using it. Because the Magnet Spike was basically just a better, more mobile greatsword with better counters. Greatsword was still good, It still had fantastic moves, like the counter slam and stuff. It just wasn't nearly as effective. It's really weird. It's meant to be broken. If you don't want to use it, then don't use it. I don't know. I like the idea of the community patches rebalancing it, because the devs dropped the game. Like that was like one of the last things they put in, right? So they would have rebalanced it. So I think having the community do it, I don't have any issue with that. I'd like to have all the weapons be a little bit more balanced. Personally, anyway. That's why I don't mind patches that fixed elements of the game that were completely broken. Or you know, ruined come the end of its life cycle. That doesn't bother me so much. It was really weird. It's the best weapon in the game, period. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's like I said, it's broken beyond like the heavy bowgun being broken in this game. Like people say, oh yeah, the heavy bowgun's broken. It's like, dude, Magnet Spike's bloody broken. Oh my god. Heavy bowgun, light bowgun, and this ain't got nothing on Magnet Spike. The interviews surrounding World make me still hopeful that Monster Hunter 6 is going to go way more into the whole Hunter in the Wild aspect of it. For me, I don't mind if the combat's good. Like, if the combat's as good as Frontier or Sunbreak, then all the extra elements they add in my opinion, are a bonus. But you gotta nail that. That combat has to be like absolute peak. Yeah, the combat in Rise is what got you into Monster Hunter. Combat's always good in a Monster Hunter game. It's just sometimes they go backwards with combat. Like if you look at Generations Ultimate and Frontier compared to World, whilst World is really smooth and fluid, you can see why a lot of people that liked Generations and Frontier weren't the biggest fans of World, I tend to find. Not all of them, but like a lot of people didn't like it as much as those two games. I think that's because the combat did become oversimplified. Like when you look at it in retrospect, it's way, and that's not a bad thing. I think going back to basics in a sense can be beneficial. But now that they've kind of introduced a more complex version of combat to the mainstream in Rise and Sunbreak, because I mean this game again, it's sold like what 20 million units, so we can assume that the majority of people that are going to stick with the series, that are fans of the series, will buy the next game. Whereas beforehand, Generations Ultimate, what is that, like a million and a half units? Frontier, not even available in the West, so not that many Gaijin Westerners have played it. So for us, it's like, this is kind of them easing us into a slightly harder version, well, harder, more complex version of the combat that we didn't really have access to as much in, let's say, Monster Hunter 2G. Obviously, back then, combat was much simpler, but Frontier was second gen. Capcom has no faith in their combat. It's why they add so many invasive mechanics to the hunts. You know what? I actually think that the reason they add all these invasive mechanics is to increase the amount of USP in the game. And I also think it's because they want stuff for the trailers and the marketing. Because you and I know, Rainy, if they showed off just a solid Monster Hunter with great combat, with expanded base mechanics and no fancy gimmicks, we're gonna love it, right? There's no question about it. No wyvern riding, no underwater, no clutch claw, none of this. We're gonna love it. But then you've got to think about how are they going to market this to people who are either new, or perhaps they're like, they'll only get the next Monster Hunter if it looks sufficiently different. That's why I think they put that stuff in. That's why the wyvern riding and the rampage mode were made such a big deal of in the marketing. It's not for us, because we're going to buy the Monster Hunter game regardless. It's to try and entice new players in. And then if it doesn't work, Capcom aren't afraid to drop things, which I really respect. GU was your favorite for a while, but Sunbreak took it pretty handily with how good the combat is. Combat in this game is, whilst there is some jank, there's always going to be some jank when you've got so many weapons and so many different move sets and combinations. I think overall it is some of the best combat we've had outside of Monster Hunter Frontier. Yeah. The old combat was very rewarding. Yeah, of course it was. Dude, there's a reason why I play Monster Hunter 2G on the weekends. It's brilliant. However, I don't miss the slower, methodical nature of it. I'm happy where it's gone. Press counter. I would like to see counters be a little bit more skill-based in the next game. And I'd like to see a return of decent iframes so that we can iframe roll again. Because I miss that in this game a lot. Just being able to just iframe roll through attacks. So satisfying, so simple. But they obviously got rid of it in this game to force us to use the counters and the wirebug counters. Because otherwise, the old school players are just going to play how they always played. We're just going to roll through everything. Hammer, water strike, who cares? I'm just going to iframe roll through it. Like, we wouldn't have even given it a go, a lot of us. We would just be playing the same way we played World. So I am kind of glad they did that, even though I wish they'd added better iframes back in. Just made the base iframes the same as World, because I think World found the perfect balance. The iframes weren't as easy as Frontier, but they weren't as hard as freaking Sunbreak or base Rise to do. Yeah, I think World was like in that perfect middle ground. That's the downside. Most of your friends that tried to get into Monster Hunter really didn't like Rise because they enjoyed the strategic aspect of the fights, where you like the more reactive, fast pace. It's unfortunate they haven't made a good balance for you. What, in the older games? Iframing was more an issue in base Rise. Now it's evasion. That's true. You can get emboldened and everything. No, I can agree with that. What I mean is I just think the base iframe should be better. I feel like it's a Dark Souls 2 issue where why do you actively make the base mechanic feel bad? A base mechanic should never feel bad so that you have to invest skills to make it feel good. I feel like make it good, just make the skills make it better. So like you don't feel backed into a corner to feel like you've got to use it in order for it to just feel nice. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it. It's the whole adaptability issue. I think that's bad design, in my opinion. Like, again, some people might think it's good design, but I think if you're, let's say Super Mario, right? Let's say Super Mario tomorrow comes out and it's an adventure game, but you have to upgrade your stats and your jump is like really, really bad at the start. And you have to put points into it to even be able to jump up onto certain things. Well, that's bad design. Like, his jump should always be good enough to get you over the thing that you need to do comfortably. But then if you're going to upgrade it, it should just do better. It's kind of like games that add a double jump in as a skill that you unlock. The base jump is still usually really good. Like, you still do everything. Dark Souls 1 adaptability reference? Dark Souls 2, mate. You didn't have adaptability in Dark Souls 1. The iframes were really good in Dark Souls 1. Like, too good. Like, you had double whatever Evade Window 5 Monster Hunter World iframes gives you base in Dark Souls 1. That's how good iframes are in that game. That's too much. That's like shut your brain off iframes. Like, I like to still have to focus. I just don't like to have to be a robot on my precision. That's not to say that people can't do it. It's just, my god, yeah. I don't know if you saw the leaks that Asterix posted a while back. No. No, I haven't seen any leaks. Not since the Amatsu leaks, like 5-6 months ago. They had a list of their priorities. Okay. What, like design priorities or implementation priorities? Because my god, we need a wetfish fin and gloam grass quest or added to the farm or Argosy or something. My god. Because I am busting my balls out here, like worrying about running out of these things. It had like 8 iframes. Oh, sorry, 8 items, sorry. Combat was like in the middle of the list. Really? Monster design and some other vanity shit ranked higher. Wait, visual design of the monsters ranked higher than the actual combat in this game. Well, dude, let me tell you, they did a bloody good job with the combat then, if they weren't prioritizing it. God damn. That's like saying we're not prioritizing the combat in a bloody Street Fighter. To be fair, in Base Rise, though, the combat was janky as all shit, like, compared to how it is now in Sunbreak. So, I mean, dude, remember, just think back to Charge Blade. Oh my god. Coming off of Monster Hunter World to Charge Blade in this, you would, like, you'd scream incompetency. It was like, how did you mess this up? You had 4U, Generations Ultimate, and World, where the Charge Blade felt good. It might not have been the best in all of those games necessarily, but it felt really good. And then they... how did they end up with it in Base Rise? You're still salty about Charge Blade. You already know why. They knew what was wrong with Charge Blade since the demo. Dude, I know, yeah, 100%. It was terrible in the demo. I remember using it on Magnum Aula, and I was just like, what is this? Like, nothing was hitting. It was awful. It was so bad. If you didn't get to play it, chat, like, words can't describe how bad Charge Blade was in Base Rise. It was so bad, I didn't play it. I think I had, like, 30 usages in base game on the Switch. It was that bad. And even when I came to the PC, like, the extra frames made it feel a little bit better, but it was so off. So off. Whereas then you had things like Switch Axe that actually felt really good. So it was just like, okay, so you know how to make the weapons feel good. Why does Charge Blade? Charge Blade felt so bad. Bow felt a little bit janky and heavy at first, which was off-putting. Longsword was just a mess. Nothing registered. Like, Helmbreakers didn't register. EI slash didn't register. Foresight slash didn't register. Like, nothing registered. Hyper Armor was garbage. Like, really bad. Like, unusably bad. You'd get killed just from doing an adamant charge slash with the greatsword, which was just awful. Sword and Shield was just pathetic. It was just disgraceful. Insect Glaive was terrible as well. The list goes on. And then Sunbreak was just like, oh, thank God they got basically everything right in this game. Like, basically. Such a huge improvement for the combat. I remember just playing the Sunbreak demo and be like, yo, dude, everything feels better. Everything's feeling better. They withheld the buff till Sunbreak. I know it was weird. But they were withholding a lot of patches, it felt like. Because there was so much stuff they could have implemented in Rise, and I don't understand why they didn't. Bless Capcom, they heard us. Yeah, it's a strategy they do with their updates. It's annoying. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Like, I think they need to start... In the next Monster Hunter game, they need to be retroactively patching things just as and when the problems arise, rather than waiting for an entire title update to put a patch in. I think it'd be better for the community. It'd be better for the health of the game. It'd be better for them, because... Like, I wouldn't mind having... I guess it's a lot of updates and stuff, but I wouldn't mind having a patch every week if they find something that needs fixing, rather than wait until the thing. But here's the thing I will say. They did actually put out that patch to fix the shield early. You know, they had the shield exploit with the lance. So if something is super duper broken, like, what was the other thing? Slicing shots in base world. Do you remember how broken Slicing Shot was for the first 2 weeks? They did actually put out just a retroactive patch. They were like, boom. So they do it. They know how to do it. It's just, sometimes they won't do it. They, like, compile all the patches together and then do one big thing. Which, I don't know. I don't know if that's always the best thing to do. But I guess it's more like then the community takes a while to get a feel for everything and see if they like the patches. And so, I don't know. There's obviously a reason behind it, but... Who knows? Who knows what it is, mate? Who knows? I need to make a new Dragon Heart Lance using the Becerrius Lance. Test it on this. Rise was supposed to be out before World. Oh, no, I know, but then it was no, out before Iceborne. And then World was such a success. This was originally going to have, like, all the old map design, like loading screens and everything. They had to rebuild the whole thing from scratch. because they didn't realize. Yeah, exactly. They didn't realize how popular World was going to be. And if they sold the old style of Monster Hunter after World, they would have, dude. It would have been blood in the water. It would have been Shark Time, dude. People would have torn Capcom apart. They would have been like all these new players going back to the old stuff. The amount of crap even I get, like, just from when I was playing, like, older style Monster Hunters, like Frontier, and people were like, dude, this doesn't look good, man. Like, what is this? Like, I don't like the load screens. I'm like, I like it, but a lot of the people that came on World, they don't like that stuff, man. That's a no purchase thing from them. They had to cut content from the base Rise to make it seem like a live service game with updates. Yeah. I actually think that's just because of COVID. Because there was, if you look at the plans to go over, apparently like a Cantor, you can lost loads of other stuff was going to be in this. But they had to cut it due to COVID because no one was in the office. GU sold 5 million copies. It can't be that bad. No, but no one said GU's bad. GU's bad for like a lot of the newer Monster Hunter players, the more casual audience. The old style of Monster Hunter is so different, and it is, despite what people in the community will tell you, it is dated. Like, it feels a lot more heavier, a lot more methodical. It's much more of an old 2000s, mid-2000s RPG feel. Now, Generations Ultimate has a lot more fluidity in its combat than, say, Tri or 3U or 4U even. But it still feels a lot more old-school Monster Hunter than what we ended up getting with World and subsequently Sunbreak. The World style of Monster Hunter is, for better or worse, it's a lot more fluid. Like, even more so than Generations Ultimate. It's, yeah, everything just feels very well timed. Everything lines up really well. Monster attack timings are, whilst they do generally feel slower, everything just lines up perfectly. There's something about it. They clearly spent a lot of time refining the combat for World to make it kind of feel a bit more up to date. Yeah, I think for the most part they did a good job. I think most weapons felt better than from coming off of 4U, which is what they were basing the game on, because Generations Ultimate was being developed in tandem with Monster Hunter World. World was, I think, already being worked on when 4U released as well. I think they were, yeah, they were already developing World, if I remember correctly. So, I mean, they spent a lot of time getting that game to feel magic. Right. So, I think this is now the best Dragon Lance. I think. I don't know. I don't know. Should we upgrade it and just see? Let's see what the stats are, because I think I've got, like, good enough stuff to make this a god tier lance, but we can get rid of this. I only chucked that in, I think, because I didn't have the stuff to upgrade it at the time. I haven't used this in a long time. But back in the day, this was decent. I think I had this before I unlocked Valstrax upgrades, and it was solid. Got me through a lot of those Dragon Week fights whenever I wanted to play Lance. Nightwolves, you're a bit stressed. You stressed? Don't get stressed. Yeah, have a good sleep. Get some rest. You'll feel better. Okay. Oh, wow, 78 already? That's pretty immense. I wonder if I want to use Heaven's Sent. I'm thinking Dragon Conversion Dragon Conversion Dragonheart on this thing. With Male Hellfire for Raw. Stay on Orange. Maybe, yeah, with Dereliction. It's going to be a hard build to make. It's going to be a tough build. Very expensive, but Let's see how close we can get to it at least. Dude, look at the shards. Holy moly. I don't even know what's giving me all these at level 300. Because I'm obviously getting them, but... Damn, man. So much loot. Oh, I actually watched a show over the weekend, guys. Got a free Paramount Plus subscription. I watched, it's a show with, oh, man, God damn it. Sylvester Stallone as the main character. It's called, The King of Tulsa, or Tulsa King. Pretty good, dude. I was impressed. It was kind of like The Sopranos meets Yellowstone. And it was decent, man. I thought it was really good. Well written. Good acting. Decent script. Yeah. Don't know if any of you guys have checked it out, but it's pretty cool. It's very, very short series, like not very long. It's like only 40 minutes an episode, outside of like the pilot. But if you haven't checked it out, might be worth checking out if you've got nothing else to watch. It's pretty cool. I think it's like an 8.2 on IMDb, so that should give you an idea of how good it is. But I enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought it was pretty legit. Dude, I need a Dragonheart 4 Guard 4. Is that even possible? That would be. Do I have that? I actually thought that was it then. I was like, oh my god. I guess Dragonheart 4 Guard 3 would do. I've got large slots for Guard. Let's see. Sometimes the purples end up being better than the oranges. Not in this case. Do we have... Oh, that's pretty good. I could probably use that. Let's put that on for now. It's got the large slot. Makes getting guard a bit easier. Oh man, I can do that. Get rid of the Risen Kush helmet. With the 3 immediate, dude, that's really good. Yeah, I think that is still... That's like a god charm. Still my best one. I don't think anything else outclasses that. Nah, dude, not even close. It's not even close. This thing's too good. So it's like... So that's... To put that in perspective, that is 4 level 4 slots on the Dragonheart. 3 medium slots, or 1 level 4, 1 medium for the Wirebug Whisperer. Then 3 medium slots. Dude, it's so good. That's like an entire high rank armor set in a single charm. It's that good. Did you see that show Physical 100? Oh god, no, I needed to... Tiny was telling me about that. I forgot. I've got that on my list. That's on my list. Tiny Asparagus was telling me to watch it. And it does look really good, so I need to get down on that at some point. Okay. Let's use... Oof. What is the best helmet for me to use on this? Oh, it's going to be Nephilim. Hands down. Like, no questions asked. This has got to be the best thing here. I'm going to be a little bit overkill on Strife, but... Melee Hellfire build-up boost? I don't need that. Wait, is this the best? Actually, I don't know, because I don't need Strife. I've already got Strife 3. I think Kaiser's better here, for this build specifically. I think I rolled a Melee Hellfire this last week, didn't I? Yeah, I got Melee Hellfire. Do I have, like, Melee Hellfire minus nothing? Ugh, I don't. Damn. Dude, I'd love to get a Melee Hellfire slot upgrade for this. Do I even need Melee Hellfire? Got some good build-up boost at least. I got that. Let me see. What have we got? Strife, Melee Hellfire, Melee Hellfire, Melee Hellfire. Okay. That's so efficient. I just don't need the Wirebug Whisperer. It's kind of dead. I got Wirebug 3 on the thing. I don't really need Wind Mantle with Lance, if I'm being honest. I do kind of need dragon conversion, though. What if I go for this with, like, a really good something something? Have I got anything here with something crazy? Good slots, dragon conversion. Is that enough? Melee Hellfire, crit element. I actually do need dragon conversion. Melee Hellfire, crit element, dragon conversion. That's pretty good for an Ellie Lance. That works. I don't need the Strife because I'm already at Strife 3. Yeah, I think I can make that work. That's pretty good. Got one level of dragon conversion there. So that's 2 dragon conversion. I need 3 dragon conversion. Because we're running thingy. Which means I need a Melee Hellfire dragon. Wait, no. Wait, do I? No, I just need this to be dragon conversion. There we go. Which I have. Do I have anything better than just dragon conversion, nothing else? Do I have like a dragon heart dragon conversion, maybe? That's actually a good point. Don't I have dragon heart dragon conversion on this? I know there's an armor piece I've got dragon heart dragon conversion on. I just can't for the life of me remember what it was I rolled it on. It wasn't on the gauntlets, was it? Could have been. I rolled a lot of these. Dragon conversion. Let's have a look, chat. It's always tough making a build when you make builds for everything, because it's a hard time to find. Like, you got a lot of good stuff here, but I don't actually need Furious. I don't need Strife. It's already got Strife 3. Nah, I just got Dragon Conversion minus attack. That's Dragon Conversion minus nothing, so that's... And that's Melee Hellfire minus attack, but with the slots, that's probably the best thing we've got then. This works. This works. A little bit odd on the helmet, but honestly, crit element, Melee Hellfire with Dragon Conversion. The latent power is dead, but the slots are good. Let me just make sure I don't have a Melee Hellfire Dragon Conversion on something else. I don't have it on this, do I? There's no way. Nah. I'm just double checking. I feel like I did have a helmet with it, but... Nah. It's not on this, is it? No. I got some good stuff, but... Nothing crazy. Okay, that's fine. What about here? Didn't actually look through all of these, did I? Just to make sure. Dragon Heart. Powder Mantle. I think we're good. This is good enough. This is solid. It's like some of my best pieces. It's only really the helmet that's the weak link, but given the charm that I've got, it's the only way I'm going to be able to get Dragon Conversion easily in, I think. With Melee Hellfire 3. Which Melee Hellfire 3 is important for the Raw. We want the plus 35. It's quite huge. Yeah. I think it was probably a Valstrax piece that I had Dragon Conversion Melee Hellfire on. Another piece, but I'll stick with the Prudence. Okay, so we've got one inefficient piece. I'm okay with that. There's the Dragon Spirit. We need one of those. I think the Charm makes up for me using the helmet, and the helmet's got good slots, so honestly, it's not too bad. We've got Strife, we've got Dragon Conversion, we've got Melee Hellfire, and we have Dereliction, which is perfect, I'd say. Looking good, guys. Alright, let's make it. Let's get the slots in. Sharpness is going to be this build's biggest weakness, but we do have Handicraft 3 on the top, which is really nice. This is probably my second best armor piece in the game, outside of the build-up boost Frostcraft that I rolled. I mean, this looks better, but, like, it's only got one, like, S-tier roll. Like, I think it's A-tier, isn't it? Dragon Conversion. Whereas the other thing has an S-tier, A-tier paired, which is... And there's so many builds that Strife... Like, Dragon Conversion Strife, like, nah, there's a couple of builds that use it for this top specifically, if you need the Handicraft, but... Otherwise, you just use the Valstrax top. It's typically better. Actually. Ooh. See, now I think about it, I do have a Strife 2. Oh, there might actually be a way I can get more efficiency. Let me just have a look at this quickly. Let me just see what we got here. Strife Rapid more. Do I have Strife Dragon conversion on this? No. Never mind. I just had to check. If I had Strife Dragon conversion, like a boost to Dragon conversion on that top, I could use that. Then I could use the Nephilim helmet, which I've got Male Hellfire Strife on. So I'd have Strife 3 because I'd get Strife 2 on the helmet, Strife on the top with the Dragon conversion 2. That might be more efficient, although this does have Handicraft on it, which is pretty good. These arena quests are pissing you off. You want the badge. The badge? Yeah, arena's tough if you're not good with every weapon. It's one of those things where I think a lot of the time in the older games I would practice weapons from the arena to get good with them. It's kind of an easy way of doing it. Okay. What have we got? So we need Dragon attack. Let's get Intrepid and Shockproof in. It's kind of standard. Shockproof, Intrepid. Then we got 3 slots for Dragon. Okay. We obviously need Guard. Guard. Again, we don't have a Guard +4. So Guard's going to be quite the investment. Dragon 3. Yeah, I don't have any large slots either. Dude, I hate this, man. Capcom, please give us Guard +4. I beg you. I beg you. It's the biggest weakness to this build, is getting the Guard in. They should have made Guard a level 1 slot. It should have been a small thing. That would have been perfect. Guard being medium is just like, oh, God. So close, yet so far, guys. I'm going to put Dragon in here. That'll be the last bit of Dragon that we need. We need Valstrax Soul in here. Is it actually PC? You can't spell great. Yeah, no, I'm on PC. Support Dual Blades? Wait, what? You need 2 and the setups are not fun. I like the arena quests. I think they're pretty good fun. But, I mean, you know, to each their own. I can see why some people would get annoyed by them. We need that. Oh, dude, and again, large slots. I need Guardian 1. Like, I need 1 more level of offensive guard, but it's a large slot. So I've got a... Because of... You know what I really need? I really need Dragonheart 4, 3 medium slots with Guard 3. Or Guard 4. Can you get Guard 4 on the bottom row? I think you can. I could go Guard 3 in the medium slots, but... Oh, I don't know. I want attack, man. I want raw attack. This sucks, dude. This sucks. It's so nearly good. I don't need that. If we could get Guard +4 decos, this build would be sorted. I might have to just go with Guard 4. Or Guard. Dare I go Guard 3? Do I have any... No, I've got no Embolden. You can only get Guard 3 on the bottom. Honestly, that would be perfect. That would be spot on. Thanks, Ark. A real one? Oh, what, for the gift sub? Yeah, no, dude. Legend. Ark will be glad that you you came back to enjoy it. I think I'll take guard for attack here. Oh, but I need element exploit, man. Okay, so let's get our element exploit in. I also kind of want burst too. I think I'm... Dude, can I run guard 3 here? Can I get away with that? I'm not sure. I think on most fights, yeah. We'll try guard 3, because we're going to be perfect guarding and stuff. Let's see how it goes. We'll put burst in. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and we'll... Oh, wait. Do I take 1 level of burst, or do I get the 2% from the attack raw? I think we take burst because it boosts element. It's quite good on the poke. Like 1 level of burst is solid. I think it might be better than 2% extra on raw. Oh, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this build. I'm also missing Guardian 3, which is like... I'm missing 5% just on the blocks. But I don't have the large slot to put it in. Like, yeah. It's a hard build to make. We need to roll Dragonheart Guard Charm. That is what we need. If we could get Guard 3 here, I could fit everything else in. Pretty much. We'll give this a go, though. Let's see how it does. Let's go test it. Oh, you guys want to come? I'm just testing it on a Rathian for now, just to see how it does. And because we've got Dereliction, it should be relatively easy for me to keep up my buffs. You're still not maxed. How do you mean? Maxed on your build or maxed on your thing? In the game. It's good enough. This should get the job done. Yeah, it's the helmet that kind of sucks, though. I need to get a Nephilim helmet, maybe, with... Oh, what would I have to roll on the Nephilim helmet? That would save me a slot on LM Exploit. What do I want to roll? Nephilim. Let me think. Not sure. Your AR 100. Oh, you won't be able to join us then, frogs. Got to level up, mate. Got to level up. That's a lot of leveling. That's a lot to do. How do you mean AR 100 again? What does that mean? You played on Switch or something else? Alright, let's see how this does. Alright, good luck. Okay, we should be taking the same lines here, really. Charge, Blade, and Lance. Wow. Oh, I'm out of range? Dude, then how did my other poke hit? Big hits. Wait, you're Savage Axing this thing? Of course, insta-charge. We're going to be here a while. Dude, why? What is with the insta-charges? Piss off, man. so many. Oh wait, no, they are using thingy. I thought they weren't, but then I just saw they're absolutely using thing. Dude, if I don't get the Dragon Heart up, this thing's like doing no damage. Come on, Dragon Heart. Go, go, go. Proc. I just need her to not insta-charge me so I don't get the bloody anomaly bonus. Dragon Heart's up. Let's see how we do. I mean, the damage is really going to come through when she's enraged. Oh, she anomaly? What did she hit me with? The tail got me? You... Naturally. Insta charges. Can't get hit by that bite either. Oh, what the hell is she going for? Wait, that was on the chart. That was on Eleanor. There. Missed me. Oh, okay. Buffed. Oh my god, okay. There's the Dragon Heart Lance right there. Oh, can't get hit by that physical. Oh my goodness. Now we see the full power. Except I'm not fully sharpened, but holy moly. This is... We'll get a rough idea of its max potential here. I would stop to sharpen, but she's going to probably bloody use a physical attack on me the second I do, which will really suck. Which means I'll lose all my damage. Oh, nice break. Go on, roar, 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 roar. Do the roar. Uh-oh, I think I'm getting hit by physical. Oh, no, we iframe. Nice. Oh, I really wanted to see. I was going to do a full counter on the head. This thing's pretty damn good. Sharpness is its weakness. But, look, we didn't drop from white. I'll tell you what, if someone bought, like, Sharpness Hunting Horn here. Actually, why would you? It's always Valstrax. I can't get Heaven Sent in this build. I mean, I can. I have to get rid of... Dereliction, though. Which means, yeah. You forgot you could lower the quest. Yeah, but I'm not testing. I don't really get any data if I'm testing builds on AR100 stuff. Because I'm not fighting AR100. I'm doing AR300s, which is a third of the level. Just mash through it. I'm hoping Capcom in the final update just open it up so you can do any level no matter what your level is. It's kind of a bit dumb. Because like if you actually want to be doing the end game, you can't play with people that aren't at the end game. Just at all. Thankfully, once you get to 220, you can do up to 300. But honestly, it's just open it up. Like, who cares? The only people that are playing this game anymore, there's like the player base is limited as it is. Just make it so you can do whatever level and just give them an XP multiplier if they do it much higher than what their actual AR stat is. Do you know if spread light bowgun using ballistics makes the critical range increase both towards and away from the monster or just away? No, so the critical range increases the size of the critical range, if that makes sense. So you can step further back from the monster. Because the critical range on a spread bowgun's actually quite close anyway. I think it's like very close. You can be like super duper close. Obviously if you get too close it goes away. But just think of it as expanding the size of the critical range. Don't worry about whether or not you can step closer with the spread bowgun. It's all about, with the spread bowgun, the only thing that really matters is how far away can you step. Because it's already pretty close that the critical range activates. But yeah, you do want to be using critical firepower ballistics with, I think, with the Geismar and or rapid fire spread on the Chaotic Gore light bowgun. So yes, you do want to do it, and yes, you do want to run ballistics 100%. I'd recommend level 2 or higher, depending on how good you are with the build. If you really struggle staying close, make sure you get level 3. Might have to sacrifice some attack or something for it, because it is quite expensive to get in, but you should be fine. Should we test this on a Matsu? I feel like this would be a good thing to test on a Matsu. Maybe just one time, see how it does. I might have to get rid of something to make this work, though, cause kind of need more guard. Damn, it's that Guardian. Like, missing that extra level of Guardian really sucks. I don't need the Wire Bug, but I don't have a Dragon Heart 4 with the things I necessarily need. I think after this we'll meld for a Dragon Heart with Guard, maybe. Because there's a couple of builds that would be good on. Like, it'd be decent for a few things. Yeah, I can't complain. This build's great. It's just Wire Bug Whisperer is not the highest priority on Lance. If you got 3 Wire Bugs and you're like, you play my style, you only need it for the guard. That's about it. Like, the rest of it's not important. So for me, I'm not too fast. If you're doing lancing thrusts, you need it. If you're playing that playstyle. Okie dokie. Alright, let's give it a go then. Do you reckon I'll be okay with guard 3? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I will be. I hate that I'm about to do this, but I think I actually have to get guard 5 and get rid of this. I don't think I need guard up for anything here, though. Damn it. Yeah. It's no good if I'm getting knocked back by everything. Capcom, please add guard +4. Please. Please give us a guard +4 deco with 3 levels of Iron Wall. I beg you. They've got to do it, haven't they, chat? There's no way. There's no way they wouldn't give it to us in the final update, right? Guard +4. What else do we need? Do we have Thrift +4? Oh, no, it's Rapid Fire Up +4 as well we don't have, right? I know we don't have Wex and Crit Boost +4, but I doubt we'd get those. I mean, that we might do. I mean, it is like the final thing, right? So maybe they'll give us that. I actually did press R1 there. Completely ignored my input, but that's okay. We've got Dragon Heart up. Oh, just fair warning, I've never fought this thing with Lance, so I might be a little bit rusty. Or, like, not rusty, but just not... I don't know what I'm doing. Feel free to... thank you, I appreciate it very much. Man, not having that extra level of attack actually does make a big difference. We're still hitting reasonable, but not as much as I'd like to be hitting. Lance seems pretty good. Oh, that felt like the tail went straight through me. Lance seems decent here, though. Should be really good matchup with Charge Blade, because we're going to be positioning in more or less the same area. Like, Charge Blade will position a bit behind us. God. Might need another dust here. Or just a life powder. Thank you. Legend. Oh, okay. Wow, nice. Did your thing hit there? I got like a residual hit off that lingered. I'm missing that 5% extra attack. It's actually pretty huge per hit on the raw. I do wonder, do I need the guard 5? I am questioning. Thank you for the heal as well. Again, I appreciate it because it lets me keep my buff up. Oh wait, it's going for you. Okay, that's good. Just hold down guard and get your damage in. Be grand. Yeah, I think for attacks like that, I probably... Okay, I missed the guard completely. Oh, this is bad. Cool. Wow, dude, even guard 5 isn't enough to block that without taking shit. Okay, so maybe embolden is necessary? I don't know. Could not guard that. So much damage. Shit chips away at you as well. Okay, well, alright. That's heroics for you. Okay, final. Heal up. Oh, I'm dead here. Yep. Cool. I was trying to heal, but you winded me. I needed a dust of life from Eleanor or something, because... Yeah, wow, that's twice I've died being under the Moxie. Top up Eleanor, just so I keep them with their dragon heart on though. Okay. Dude, guard 5 is not enough for this fight. Holy crap. Doesn't do anything. Here. Cool. Okay, so you obviously need Embolden 3 here as well as Guard 5. Dude, what the hell is Lance supposed to do on this fight? Seriously, I'm probably dead here. I'm gonna die just because of shave damage, more than likely. That's got to be Valstrax, right? Yeah, there we go. I'll take the mount because neither of us are doing too much, I don't think. I mean, I'm certainly not doing anything. I thought Lance would hit a bit more on this fight, I'm not gonna lie. But again, I did have to sacrifice attack, which might explain why I'm missing a bit of damage. just feels like I'm not hitting particularly high at all. Well, considering the build, I should say. Oh god, that ain't good. Oh, we're fine. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Really? Again? Bloody hell. Eleanor almost died again there. Oh, no, sorry. For the first time there. Dude, look at how much damage I take. Are you kidding me? Seriously. Cool. Well, yeah, you need Embolden 3 then. Hope you're giving the monsters the business? Well, I would be if my build actually was doing what a lance should do, blocking anything. Dude, Guard 5 sucks on this fight. That's unbelievable. Do you take more damage from this thing's attacks than you do from Shigaru Magala with Guard 5? And that's saying something, because Shigaru Magala does a lot of shave damage. Like Risen Shigaru. Okay, so we have to run Embolden here. Great. I can't get Embolden into this build. Are you taking the amount of damage I'd have to sacrifice? Jesus, this like, if you want to get a speedrun on this quest, you have to get, like, the best augments. I'd need to augment for, like, Mela Hellfire Embolden or something. Or I'd need, like I said, a Dragon Heart for Guard 3 Charm. With 3 medium slots. Or a large, medium, small, that would work. That's ridiculous. Damn. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. I'm a bit surprised that the strongest guard in the game isn't enough with Guard 5 to like negate a decent chunk of damage on that fight. Dude, imagine if I'd stuck with the Guard 3, I would have just died to everything. I already sacrificed a mountain of damage just to get that to work. Damn it. Wow. Yeah, Lance is rough on that fight. It's hard to make it. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does a lot of damage when your Dragonheart Heroics goes up, but I mean, everything does a lot of damage when you got Dragonheart Heroics up. And I'd do more if I didn't have to sacrifice so much just to... Let's give it one more go. Let's give it another go. Maybe we just got unlucky. I mean, I think at one point we did get unlucky. We were about to take a max potion. We got hit by a wind and then it did its ultimate. So, because we were winded, we couldn't heal. So we ended up dying. If I'd had Intrepid there, I would have been absolutely fine. Are you rocking Skyward Thrust for this? No. I'm just countering it and then double swiping. Should I be running Skyward Thrust instead of the Guard? Skyward Thrust doesn't... I mean, it's going to hit good. I could give it a go. But then I have to sacrifice Anchor Rage, which... Alright, we'll give it a go. On the head, it's 4,000 damage. Oh, really? 4,000? Jesus, okay. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. Dude, what is up with the guard on this fight, though? Why does... Why is it hitting so much through guard on Lance? It's nuts how much shave damage you take on this fight. Oh, wait, no. Dude, this is a Dragonheart build. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. I put this... Hang on a minute. I put Skyward Thrust on the freaking blue. God damn it. Okay, so Skyward Thrust is good here, yeah? Better than using the guard. I mean, it bloody better be. Otherwise, we're going to have issues. I needed that guard to keep me alive in some instances, so... Dude, look, I can't even... Dude, guard 5, I can't even block the roar. What is this, man? Dude, I swear, I don't even run that high of a guard on Charge Blade, and it ain't that bad. Wait, no! Lancing Thrust, what am I doing? That's not the right bloody move! Oh, god damn it. The hell? Why didn't you just do a tail slam there? Couldn't have been targeting me, must have been targeting Eleanor or something. Oh, you're out of range on all of these as well. Dude, what the hell? Seriously. Damn it. The wrong bloody thing. Oh, okay, well, that's great. The damage sucks on that. Like, my basic pokes almost hit as much as a wire bug move. Dude, did they not buff Lancing Thrust? It's awful. Why would I ever use that? Damn it. I've got a heal here. Remember when Lancing Thrust used to kind of be the best thing in, was it high rank? They should probably buff that. It's kind of dog water. Guys, I might Eleanor. Thank you. Even when I'm perfect guarding that move, it does so much freaking shave damage. I actually thought to myself, before I did this hunt, that was going to be, like, the best opening or exploit for me. Turns out I was really horribly wrong. I was like, oh yeah, dude, I can just counter the whole thing there. Dude, no. That's like all your health gone. I should probably Dragon Heart us both up here. Okay, yeah, I really should be running Skyward Thrust, shouldn't I? But now I'm not even buffing my regular pokes because I got rid of the thing. Oh well. Yeah, look how much this is hit. This is pretty good though. It's like decent. Decent bit of damage. I'm not even at pink anymore. It's doing solid. Sharpen up here. Get on the cannon. Get me shinies. Now I kind of want to try Skyward Thrust. Dude, my basic attack hits more than the wire bug per hit. Like, seriously. It actually does. What? Just my advancing thrust hits more than the lancing thrust. Like, the DPS is higher. That's kind of nuts. I think Capcom maybe need to revisit that move just to bring it in line. GG. It's your favorite fight to use it on? What, the jump? Have a fun stream, you're off to work? Yo, take care, Phil. Yeah, dude, enjoy. Okay, so there's kind of like... I think we got a bit of bad RNG on the first fight. Because it used that multi-lightning proc move a lot. And even when you're perfect guarding that, you do take quite a bit of shave damage. So that's probably why we did better there. That being said, yeah, no, God, I could see the aerial attack being pretty good. Skyward Thrust on that fight and Narwa are the only ones you bother. Yeah, no, I could see it being good here. I can definitely see it being good. Whether or not it's better, like, there's probably a really good positioning to get the counter sweeps off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's the vertical hitbox like on this thing. I'm gonna go grab some tea. Oh, that's good tea. Nice little in-game shot. I don't think I've got any mantles from either of those. Skyward Thrust. Maybe I'll give that a go later. I don't know if I can do another Amatsu right now. Thing is, I'll end up getting to that point where I'm like, oh, well, let's go for a mantle. 20 Amatsus later, no mantle. I am, however, going to see if I can get a better Dragonheart chant. Oh, no. The hell? My game just froze. Is the stream okay? That was weird. One orange. Good stuff. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you so much. That's a whole load of nothing right there. That's some crap right there. Stream's all good. Thank you, Schmooger. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. A Schmooger. A Schmooger de Cougar. We're going to go for... We need Dragonheart Guard. That's what we need. Oh, God. If I can get it, that'd be wonderful. I hope they add all the skills to this targeted melded system in the next thing. Don't really see any reason to make it hard to get any particular charms past the next update. I feel like it'd be kind of dumb. So fingers crossed. The good thing is about this targeted melding is you can actually get god charms in terms of efficiency. I think I got the Dragonheart Wirebug Whisperer 3 medium from doing this. Wait, Eleanor's heading... Oh, no, they just DC'd. Yeah, it's fine on your end? Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Right, I'm going to go make some tea quickly. Go to the loo. Quick loo break. I like this build. I'm just a bit... Here's the thing. If I was fighting Shigaru Magala, I'd have to get Embolden on this as well. Like... It's really hard to invest in Dragonheart Lance. What do I get rid of at that point? I guess Guardian has to go, but that sucks. I think it's just this helmet. This helmet's not efficient enough. But the only way I can get rid of this helmet is if I... I'd have to use the Valstrax top to get the Dragon conversion. It's just a hard one to make for. The build's good, but... God damn. I've got good augments too. Like, really good augments. This is the only thing where it's kind of not the best. And even with, like, a god tier charm, I just want to point this out. Look at the charm's efficiency. Then look at my, like, efficiency on the actual pieces. Really good. And even still, it's hard to make a Dragonheart Lance. Like, it's still tough to get it with everything. Because, realistically, if I'm using this on some of the endgame fights, I do need Emboldened 3. That is tough, man. Like, I would have to get Dragon Conversion Offensive Guard on this. And then, I don't know what else. I'd have to get this with something else. Like, with those slots. Oh, man, it's impossible. It's too hard. Dragonheart Lance, you just go with the Valstrax Lance to screw the sharpness management. The thing is, though, even, like, I never ran out of the white. And even with the white, this has better stats. It's actually better. Like, there's... The only thing Valstrax has going for it is the fact that it's just all white. But, dude, I haven't dropped out of the white on a fight. Like, look at the stats. 360, 117 with purple and medium small slot. Valstrax, right? 360, 95 with a medium slot. That's the base stats. There is no reason to not use this. Because even at white, this is better. It's got the same raw. It's got way more dragon element. And you're not going to... That's a huge amount of white. They're very unlikely to hit the blue there. You might have to sharpen once on a quest. Which... Is it worth it for 20 extra element? Yeah. yeah, it is. And pink sharpness? I don't think there's any reason to. Just go Male Hellfire Strife Dragonheart maybe instead of Dragon Conversion. You need the Dragon Conversion, man. You need it. You need it. Because it's, what is it? You've got Dragonheart. You'd be dumb not to use it, right? The Dragonheart's plus 10 on the raw, but it's plus 50 in every single resist. Which is, what is it, 5 to 1? On Dragon Conversion 3, or is it 4 to 1? That's a lot of extra element. Even if it's 4 to 1, that's 12 element for each thing. It's huge. It's absolutely massive. I don't think you can pass up on the Dragon Conversion for this. Because the other thing to consider is, remember, it all gets fed into Valstrax's soul on the Rampage slot. Dude, this thing was hitting on Rathian's head. It was hitting 440s on the first hit of the triple poke. It's doing over 1,000 damage per advancing thrust. 1,000 damage. It's too good. That's so that is insane. That's for Lance. That's so good. Like on an advancing thrust. Not like few backhands of charged triangle circles, which is a slower attack to commit to, by the way, can get past 1,000 outside of like build-up boost builds. So the fact that this is doing that on just the advance is, yeah. No, you got to run the Dragon Conversion. It's too good because the element's too good. Oh, it's a huge bonus. Huge. Right. Yeah, let me go to the loo. I'll be back in a second. Quick loo break. Hey guys, you want to see a magic trick? Sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Oh dear. Dude, come on. That hit me. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Excuse me? Someone clip that. I want to see what killed me. I honestly don't know how I died. Enemy at the gate! Jude Law! Oh, no! I got hit by all three of those. There we go. Okay, we have to use machine gun. How did that hammer hit me? Someone clip that. War just knocked me over with a hammer hit. I keep getting knocked over by hammer, but War was nowhere near me. Wait, what? Excuse me?
Left channel. Right channel.
He one-shot me? Oh no! I didn't even see what... Oh wait, did I get hit by a boulder falling from the ceiling? No, defense down, wrong element, and negative... what's it? Negative defense multiplier. I got everything to make this guy like as hard as possible. Killed me so quick there. I think I got hit by like a falling piece of ceiling. Welcome, Krishi. Welcome, Cherryuki. Is it Share UK? Yeah, it might be Share UK. Yeah, could be. Oh my goodness, I could make some insane builds if the set bonus is actually good. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! No! No! Targeting me. Oh shit, that's gonna target me. Oh, the rock blocked it. Rock saved me. Rock friend. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? Alright, game. It's not the good old days anymore, twas. No, it looks really cool, just different. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, have they gone for a scythe style? Ah, what the what? What was that? Wait, wait, Fatty's in there as well? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I actually just got an email from Twitch as well. Figured I'd read it to you guys, because it's kind of interesting. So, apparently, between the 16th and the 20th of June, our community... I don't know if every community is going to participate in this, but anyway, we've been invited to this thing called the Hype Challenge. So, between the 16th and the 25th of this month, it says that as a community, we have to level up and gain loot with the Hype Challenge. So we earn XP through new subscriptions, bits, donations between the 16th and the 25th of June. We unlock awesome rewards for the community as we level up. We get our chance to earn loot. Make sure to sign up via the link before the 14th of June. It says big rewards. Heaps of gift cards from your favorite services, Twitch merch, game consoles, games. Twitch has got us covered. As we take part, our community shows their support through subscribing and cheering bits. The community earns XP. The more XP you earn, the more we level up. Each level brings new rewards for the community. The best part, all the levels accumulate, so you end up with a big loot at the end. Wow. Spread the word to the community, maybe share the rewards. Please note, you will be required to supply your address information so we can distribute any rewards you earn during this promotion. Guys, what about that? What about that? We have to sign up for this thing. Apparently we can win prizes based on donations and yeah, 16th? Oh man, you know what sucks about that? That'll be when Monster Hunter dies down. That'll be like long enough after the update to where everyone will be gone. Why couldn't it have done it like next week or like end of this week starting? How good would that have been? When the hype's at its precipice. Oh man. Could have done a 24-hour stream. Any of you listen to that chat? Literally no one. No one even responded. Read the whole thing out. Chat's just like, whatever, who cares? No one gives a shit. Guys, oh my goodness. It's like drawing salt from a wound sometimes. There's no hype in this chat. We don't stand a hope in hell. We're screwed. We ain't gonna win shit. We ain't gonna win anything. Mate, you'd find more hype at a pub that's about to close down with that one old man at the bar taking a final sip of a bloody pint of cider. Like, there's more hype there. Bloody hell. There's more hype at a funeral, mate. What is going on, chat? Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, look, free rewards, free loot. Chat, we can earn some stuff. We can get some prizes for the community. Nothing. Crickets. Crickets and tumbleweed. Mate, if crickets and tumbleweed came through my room right now, that would be more exciting. Guys. You dead? Do I need to send you to the hospital? What's going on? What happened to you all? Goodness gracious me. Deary me. Right, I'm going to go grab my tea. Get myself some more energy. Apparently, I'm too low energy for you guys. All right. Got me tea. Oh. Get the brew. He's gone. Everyone starts talking. Dude, I know, right? It's like I'm away. When I'm here, no one wants to talk. Did anyone hear what I just said? Did anyone hear anything about what I just went through? What was the rewards? Dude, they said Twitch merch. Games consoles, all sorts. Depending on how much, between the 16th and the 25th, how many bits and subscriptions we get between that date, we get rewards. Basically. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming it gets sent to me, but like, dude, if they give us loads of bloody Twitch tops and stuff like that, I don't know how much we have to get to actually get any rewards. Dude, imagine if we got a PS5. Oh my god, we could actually stream like freaking Bloodborne 2, the Bloodbornening, whenever that comes out. It's not happening, it's not a thing. But we could, I don't know, we could stream something on there. Your sub renews in that period. Yeah, save your pennies. Save your pennies, save your bits. Let's get some stuff. Let's see what we get. It says it gives rewards to the whole community. So I'm assuming you guys can earn stuff from gifting as well. Yeah. Is there like a limit or a percentage of how many streamers get these? Don't know. I don't know. I think it says the reward is individual. So it carries over to each day. So we can build towards it between the 16th and the 25th. How you doing, Opal? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Alright, what else can we test this build on? I mean, I kind of want to give it a go on Shigaru Magala. But I think I need to put Embolden in if we're going to fight this thing. Yeah. But my god, that kind of sucks, because... what do I get rid of? Do you think Embolden 2 would be enough? Like Guard 5, Embolden 2? Probably. I'd probably get rid of Chain, honestly. For Embolden. Yeah, I think Embolden will be important here. Then what do we sacrifice? Sacrifice. In such a simple word. Sacrifice. I don't know. I can't really sacrifice Guardian. That just seems a bit extreme. But it's the only thing in a medium slot that I'm like... What about Guard 5 and Embolden 1? Do you reckon that'll be enough? On this fight? I don't know. Looking at how much Amatsu hit. I could go Embolden 2, get rid of Element Exploit. I don't know if that's wise, though. That is 10% extra damage on Element, and his head hit zone is a 25 for Dragon, so it works. You having lovely gubbly? It's lovely and gubbly. Good stuff, Opal. I don't know what gubbly is, but... I'm glad you're having yourself a good one. Lovely gubbly. That's a good one. Jubbly? Jubbly, mate. Jubbly. Lovely and bubbly. I don't think of bubbly, I just think of champagne. It makes me want to be sick. Remember, I think it was at my college leaving party, they had champagne. And we had like a bottle for every table, and it's like, oh man, I can't do champagne. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. Don't know why people like it so much. It tastes like ass. If ass actually tasted horrible. Okay, we're going to get rid of Element Exploit. Oh god, I'm going to regret this, but whatever. Heyo. You'll see yourself out. Anyone else want to join us for bloody Shigaru Magali? A fellow bottom feeder. Dude, bottom feeder. I love that, man. Oh wow, no one runs Demon Powder. Shit. Okay. Okay, they got Great Sword. Oh no. Oh, that worked out perfectly, didn't it? What? Dude, I swear I just saw my lance like clip into his head there. You guys see that? No, I've got the wrong skills on. I got the wrong skills on. I left the stupid thing on from last quest, which I put on wrong. I was literally trying to block it to buff my thing, and then I'm like, oh god, I put the lancing thingy on. I guess actually that could work on this hunt, but the buff is going to be too good. Sorry, guys. That was a terrible start anyway. We've got a great sword, but for some reason they just took really long to get in to the fight. We want them to be able to get the counter off, so yeah. Oh, I did put Skyward Thrust on. I just put on the wrong bloody thing. There we go, Anchor Rage. It's before coffee. Let me caffeinate. Dude, how you doing, Inferno? Thank you for the raid.
What is this guy doing?
How's things, dude? how was the stream? You hunting? Look at that auto shout out, man. Auto shout out. We're leveling up here on TBD. Legend. Amaro, don't even have to. Support dual blades. Don't you come in here, warrior bub. Don't you come in here and support dual blades me. What is this language? Go wash your mouth out with soap. Support dual blades. The cheek of it. Raid message you forgot to copy. How you doing, Grimoire? How you doing, warrior? How you doing, Inferno? How you doing, Rev? Welcome in. Hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Thanks for coming in off the raid. And thank you for the raid as well, Invincer. You didn't have to, but you wanted to. Dude, we've got to give him a link. The auto shout doesn't give a link for some reason. Bit weird, but fair enough. Amazing. What about me? Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'll be doing better if I actually had bought the right skills in on this. So make sure I go in with Eleanor here. Unfortunately, we lost one. Because I left the quest and then they were like, yeah. But I bought the wrong bloody thing, so... Who needs links when you have clips, mate? Clips speak louder than links. People get to see what the stream's actually about. Why couldn't I perfect guard there? I felt awfully slow. Alright, let's hope Embolden 2 and guard up 5 is enough. Oh my god, dude, the shave damage. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's not enough. I might need to dust it. I know it's awful of me to ask, but the shave damage is real. Okay. Thank you. What the? Wait, I need guard up to block that? Are you... Dude, how much do you have to invest in guard for Lance on this fight? That's nuts. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm not going to have any attack skills if I freaking do this hunt the way they want me to do it. Guys, they're drunk, literally. Capcom really said what attack skills on this fight. Dude, I've got to have guard up, freaking embolden, and guard 5 to not take any freaking damage? God damn. Who's that? Vitanica, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Okay, now I will top us up. Hang on a minute. What were they thinking? Maybe they were like, Lance is going to be too OP here because they can block attacks. Oh, Capcom. Silly you. Oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Pray, shuffle. Shuffle and pray. Ah, we're out. We're good. Max myself up. I'm doing like freaking low rank damage when I don't have Dragon Art. Are you kidding me? Mate. Dude. What is Lance on this fight, man? Are you kidding me? Dude, I can't. I've got a God Charm and like God Augments. And I'm maxing out like 200 damage on its head. That is actually dumb. Get ready for the beam. Okay, at least the counters hit good. Oh, that's bad. God damn it. Probably going to beam me here. Oh, no. Actually, we... wow, Charge Blade got it out. Well, and Greatsword. Nicely done. Wait, is Greatsword not running shockproof? Because I think I flinched them. You got to run shockproof, like shockproof or flinch. Oh no, I've got shockproof on my build. How the hell did I flinch them? That shouldn't be a thing. Wow, dude, I got slid out of that. That was lucky. Oh, God. Dragonheart back up. Gone in. Are you going for me? Yep. I'll just hold here. Anyone top old Twas Boy up? That doesn't matter. I'll kill myself. Top up Ranger. Wait, what the hell? Oh, nice. Well played. There you go. They're getting a good TCS off there. Lovely jubbly. You love to see it. Fully buffed. I can't really see what's going down here, though. I've used both of my group heals, just so you know, guys. I'm just going to say that out loud, because they might expect me to heal them at some point, and I won't be able to. Bless them. I've done my part, like a good trooper. Oh, God. Dude, Embolden 3, Guard 3, and you still get freaking shook up by that? Are you kidding me? That is ridiculous. You must be joking. It's a bad freaking joke. I should really counter what the greatswords. Nice. Oh wait, no. Embolden wasn't active there. I don't think it was targeting me. Oh, there goes the sharpness. We've hit blue. Dude, I got sharpened. Oh my god, Lance is like... I am actually amazed at how bad Lance is on this fight, though. Like, the lack of damage. Like, there's not much more I could put in this build. Like, there is nothing. Like, unless I had maybe a God Charm? Maybe you just don't run Dragonheart. I don't know. I'm trying to work out, like, what am I meant to do? But, dude, if you're not running Dragonheart, dude, where's your damage? Oh, I did double tap. I double tapped, but apparently it wasn't enough. I didn't do it fast enough or something. I don't know. Maybe I was too slow. Moxie didn't. Oh no, Moxie apparently did save me as well. The hell? I must have taken like a load of damage through the guard. Someone's dead anyway. Okay, wonderful. Oh wow, we actually let it get another ultimate off too. God damn, okay. For the hill. Lance kind of reminds me of Hammer on this hunt. It's just lots of moves that just aren't really doing. Like, the counter hits decent, but yeah, if you can hit it. Also, that it missed me there. Because I've got to invest so heavily in guard. I'm dead again because we're literally doing so little damage. It's been blue for like 2 minutes and it's not dead. And now Eleanor's gonna die unless. Oh no, they got it. Holy crap, this weapon sucks ass on this fight. Oh my god. That might actually be worse than Hammer. It does less damage than Hammer. It hits so little. Dude, I've got Guard 5, Embolden 2. And that is not enough to stop me from getting knocked back. Which means I need Embolden 3. Are you kidding me? So I've got to sacrifice more damage. I'm only hitting like 200s. And it wants me to sacrifice more damage. So I can actually block stuff. Dude, this fight's a piss take. It's actually a joke. Mate, might as well just run... At that point, I might as well just run Charge Blade. Because at least Charge Blade can hit 5,000s on the wings. I think my max hit there is 600 on the head, on the counter. Providing I can actually get the perfect guard up without getting knocked back, which is easier said than done. I've got to go Embolden 3 then. Looks like I have to get rid of offensive guard. I don't have a choice. That's not good. We'll give it another go. We'll respec the build and work it out. Also, get rid of the quick finish mod ranger. That way we can stick together at least. Let's get Embolden 3 in. Damn, I hate the fact that I've got to get rid of this, but... No offensive guard. Dude, no offensive guard. Because... Wow. That's awful. Well, I can't get rid of any guard, clearly. Dude, look at my stuff. Look at my stuff. Are you kidding me? I'm trying to think, like, what other options do I have? I could get rid of the dragon conversion, but then we... what am I going to make up for that with? Raw damage, I guess. Damn. Yeah, this is rough. We need Iron Wall +4, man. Look how many slots I have to invest in the guard. I guess if this had guard 3, it wouldn't be so bad. There's that. But, dude, this is a god charm, man. It's a god charm. It's still tough. Male. Yeah, I mean, we have to have the Male of Hellfire. Their helmet's not the best, admittedly. But if I put Nephilim on... Dude, why? This has got to be the only fight in the game where you've got, like, to block properly. You need Embolden 3 and Guard 5 for Lance. That's crazy. That's too much invest. Like, the whole point of Lance typically is why is that not working? The whole point of Lance typically is you don't have to invest as heavily in guard because the block is really strong anyway. But for this fight, dude, I was thinking, oh, maybe only Charge Blade needs Embolden 3, Guard 5 to get the guard points off. Nope. No, Lance also needs it. Thoughts on Baldur's Gate 3? We on that? No. Alright, let's give it another go. We did drop to blue sharpness on that fight. Right at the end. So, I think it's okay. We could bring Valstrax and stay on white the whole time, but... Given that this has 20 more base element. And we only dropped a thingy. Wait for the... Oh, they're on longsword. Okay. Alright, nice. Well, we need them to get their counter off at the start then. Get their ring up. Come on then, longsword. You ready? Alright, good luck, guys. Actually, dude, you hit quite good on the claws. I just realized. Claw damage ain't bad. Counter's what you want, though. That's not on me. Don't forget, you gotta put your ring up, longsword, or you ain't gonna get any counters off on anything. Okay, yeah, Embolden 3 thingy works. Now I can guard. That is actually nuts. Get your ring up longsword so you can actually do some damage. It'll focus you down then, and you can... Dude, wow! Oh my god. There you go. Now we're talking. It should focus longsword down so we can position on the LS. I mean, I say it will focus longsword down. I think it depends on how much damage longsword gets here. Oh yeah, dude. Embolden 3, guard 5. That is night and day difference. But, dude, like now I'm hitting even less damage because of that. That's the issue. Oh, he just pushed me out of the way too. Okay, that's Intrepid Heart. Okay. What? I was blocking. Why did I take a hit there? He hit me, but... Oh, he must have summoned a random thing, like, on me as I blocked. And also, he's not attacking longsword at all. Which sucks, because it means longswords... I mean, yeah, hardly. Did they need to improve? They need to improve the rings so that if you're not the host as longsword, the monster can actually target you. What? Dude, are you kidding? I just got back in! And I... Oh. That sucks. I gave the Charge Blade some good counter opportunities there, so that's something. But it didn't slide out of the way there and got absolutely annihilated. Completely missed me again, despite the fact that it was targeting me because I saw Embolden go up. Oh, and it missed me. Embolden, alright, it's going for me. Cool. Jesus Christ. Okay, this move killed me last time. Yeah, I think it was like a random purple just directly underneath me, sadly, that got me. Look, I just looked at the move and there was one on his bum. So that might be why he got me there. Okay, so we perfect counter into thingy on that one. That's good to know. Just block this. Let it do its thing. Now that we've got like Embolden thingy, we're fine. Okay, yeah, having Embolden makes such a huge difference at level 3. 2 to 3 on guard 5 is just... It, like... I feel like it shouldn't be that huge of a difference. But it really is. Like, if you're not running it, you're just getting pushed back by every move. It's kind of crazy that Lance needs it. It's going way better. Look, I'm barely taking any shade damage on these moves. If none. When it's targeting me, which is perfect. Oh yeah, it is. Look, see how the purple hit me there? I have to heal us both up here. I know I'm going to risk my boost, but... I actually do have time to do the block into thingy there. Oh god, what the hell? I can't eat a dust. Guys, dust. Heal. Someone. Guys. Guys. Thank you. Oh, that's bad. I'm in a very bad position. Yeah. He spawned that on my head. Thank you. Thank you for the heals as well. God damn it. Oh, wow. Dude, he literally... I don't know who he targeted with that, but... that was right on my head. And range is not looking good here. I'm going to try and heal them when I get back in. Okay, they don't need a heal, but... do that before he laser beams someone just because we're about to win. The hell? Ellen? Okay, Eleanor's lagging like crazy. Dude, what the hell? I almost died there to shave. Are you kidding me? This is even worse than the first run, and I thought the first run was absolute garbage. It's terrible. Jesus Christ. Kind of want to give that a go solo just to see how it does with Lance on its own. The issue there is that final phase. Like, you, even with guard... oh, no, I don't think he was targeting me. The problem is, if he's not targeting you and you're blocking... dude, without the Emboldened 3, you're getting knocked back. You take half your health in damage. On a guard. Which is nuts. God, that was shit as well. Oh, dear. I could just go back to Charge Blade just to see how we're doing collectively as a team. Because I was getting 5-minute solos with Charge Blade yesterday. But, like, what was that? 8 minutes 21. That's rough. Is Lance really... I mean, I did have to sacrifice all my damage to get Emboldened Guard in. The only other option, really, is you go Raw and you get rid of all the Dragon Heart. Which I lose 10% on Raw. I don't activate the Malzeno bonus, which is... sorry, the Valstrax bonus for the heart, which is 20% on element. I can gain 5% on attack if I do that. I think I lose too much. Yeah, and then you lose all the dragon conversion bonus as well. Damn it. No, I think this is as good as it gets for this fight. I'll give it one more go. No, we can do better than 8 minutes. It's like 3 level 999s. Even if the Lance is a bit jank. And Greatsword and Charge Blade counteract the Lance quite nicely. They're like the two best weapons on this fight. The two strongest. And Lance is kind of like... well, actually, Dual Blades might be a bit stronger than Charge Blade on this fight. But it's very close. I guess it depends on how many SADs you land on the wings. I tell you what, though. I think Lance is better than Hammer here. Just because at least you can counter. You can counter and then double counter. Which is kind of nice. You can't do that with the Hammer. There is no double counter. You've got Water Strike, and then you immediately die to a follow-up hitbox. Whereas at least with this thing, you can do double Perfect Guard, or Perfect Guard into Anchor Rage. So it's got that going for it. But, dude, Emboldened 3 Guard 5. Oof. Alright, this is a decent spawn if he doesn't immediately turn around and, like, roar at us. Let's try and lure him. Excellent. Greatsword should be able to get a good thing off here. Yeah, it did. Legend. Nice TCS. Excellent. There goes my Moxie straight away. First hit. Because the explosion behind me got me. Can't guard. I guard the first one. The one behind me's hitbox is big enough to get me. So I'll move out of that, I think. Eleanor's in a bit of a rough place. Good call on the wire bug. We probably did need that there. Nice. Good TCS. Alright. Oh, out of range. That sucks. Oh, I tried to back hop there, but nothing happened. Good knockdown, though. It's a shame I couldn't capitalize. This is what killed me on the first run. Like, I blocked here, and then now happened. Okay, I need to put this away and get the hell out of there. Yeah, easy peasy. Nice Sunbreak, well played. Excellent. Oh god, Intrepid Heart, are you kidding me? That explosion is kind of sus. It always gets behind me, even if I don't see the thing. Actually really needed a cheeky dust there. He's gonna laser beam here, I think, after this. Maybe. We'll be ready for it. God damn it! Laser beam. Nice, good knockdown. Sharpen here because its head's in a janky spot anyway. Look at Ranger. Did you see that? They put it at their head and they got like pushed all the way back out of the way so that they couldn't do their TC. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay, I'm dead. Without a dust here, I'm dead. Oh god, I'm alive. Oh damn, Janksville. You see that? I saw that, Ranger. That was BS. That was ridiculous. Dude, what is going on with that move? Why am I not blocking it? It must be hitting behind me. Let's get to the head. Dude, I keep missing the counters. He's ready for a laser, careful. Woo! I read that just in time. Oh my god, that would have killed me. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, what the hell was that? He just I felt like he bloody just teleported. He's ready for another beam. Careful. I'm gonna do that. Just to stop him from just diving around so much. Poor Charge Blade and thingy. There we go. I was going to say, we're having a bit of a rough time landing their TCSs slash SADs. That's a good one, though. Good TCS. Oh, I think I don't know if that hit the head, but it looked good. That's another one for him. Go, 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 Greatsword, go. Buff myself up off the bomb. I didn't go too far forward that time. I got that. Oh, God. I need a dust, guys. Well, maybe. Thank you, Eleanor Legend. Dude, I pressed R1 then. Nothing. Absolutely diddly squat. Thank you for the heal. Appreciate it. I'm gonna buff here again. Bit of a risky play, but... Oh, wow, he's actually getting a second ult now. Is that on me? That is on me. Uh-oh. Oh, get me out. No! Dude, what? Oh, I just needed a heal there. I would have been fine. The thingy would have got me. Too slow on the dusts. Laser beam again. Flash in there before he does. I don't have Emboldened. Look how much damage I take when Emboldened's not up. Are you kidding me? Dude, it is nuts. That is actually stupid amounts of damage. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm dead again. I tried to do a group heal, realized I didn't have it, and then I didn't get a group heal, so I was dead. Great. Another shit run. Alright, we'll go again. We'll go again. I feel like a lot of the times I'm dying could just be a dust of life away from staying alive. Dude, look at the amount of shade damage I just took. Did you see that? Seriously. Laser beam, I'm dead. Guys. I'm dead, yeah. I had to block, and I needed a dust or a life powder again. And I don't have guard up, so I was dead to the laser. That's okay. That was like, what, 8 minutes and he wasn't dead again? Yeah, another shit run. Dude. Are you guys having a bad time of it, or is it just I'm not doing any damage? Or is it both? Because this doesn't normally take us 8 minutes. Like, normally it's... Dude, what's... Let me just see what Ranger's using on their build. They gotta be... They got like a max build, right? Yeah, dude, this is a... Well... No build-up boost. Okay, so it's not a max build. Dude, you got one too many weakness exploit in your build too. You can take one of those out and get attack 7. Because you've got Wex 4 in your thing. So you could get attack boost 7. That'll give you an extra 2% at least. I mean, it's okay. It's just, it's... What armor pieces they running? Kush, Risen Kaiser, Valstrax. So they just play on orange. But, and they got Frostcraft 3. It's only build-up boost that they're missing, really, for the extra 20%. It's average, you guess, but when it's not focusing you, Embolden doesn't work. Yeah, that's the rough thing for me. If it doesn't attack me... Embolden's not up, so I can't do anything. I get caught in an attack. I try to guard, and I just get pushed back. So it's really a rough fight in multi. That's why I'm thinking it might be okay in single player, because you just get targeted the whole time, so you'll be able to block everything, right? Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know. Charge Blade. But the benefit of Charge Blade is, if you're not getting targeted, you get behind it, you can SAED the wings quite comfortably. There's a lot of openings. Like, if he does the quadruple or the triple slam, that's a free SAED for you if you're not getting targeted. Whereas Lance can't do anything if it's not getting targeted by that, because the only damage you get is if you're poking it in the head. If you're not poking it in the head, it does diddly dick. Sadly. What the hell? I just got my counteractive on a Charge Blade hit. What the hell's that all about? What? Okay, that's the first decent damage I've done this whole time. Nice, what was that? Hellfire Cloak. Well, Greatsword did just gain an extra 2% damage, so that's something at least. Life powder, maybe? Thank you for whoever gave me the life powder. Appreciate it. Oh, it missed me. Oh my god, dude. Sorry, Eleanor. I'll get you a free SAD anyway. On the wings, right there. Nice, well played. That was a good one. And another. Probably ultimate here. Yeah, here we go. I got to get out of this without getting stunned or pushed. And there we go. Dust alive, guys, this time. You want to dust me? Okay, so I'm going to leave the quest, and I'm going to go do some solo attempts, I think. Because what I'm noticing here is the very common pattern. I will heal you guys when you're in trouble, but I am not getting any help when I'm in trouble. Very common pattern. Which I'm guessing means Ranger doesn't bring dust to life or something like that. But I'm going to give it a go by myself, because it's going to be the same thing every time. Because I have to block, I have to hold my guard. And then I'm holding my guard or something goes wrong. Or I get stunned on that. And like if something goes wrong, I'm just being left to the wolves. So we're going to take the AI instead because they will not. They should actually heal me and we'll see how this goes solo. Because it's the same thing every time. That's like 6 or 7 times now, I think. You hyper armor the Cammy dive bomb. Worst mistake. Cammy's dive bomb? Which one's that? Right. Let's see how this goes. Seriously? It's some rough RNG at the start here. Oh, it hit behind me. Sucks. And again, it hit behind me. Nice. Excellent. Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. You can't... I don't think you can double guard fast enough on that. I'm mashing R1 like twice really quickly. Doesn't seem to do it enough, like fast enough. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe I don't want to be like full speed on that. Ouch. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not good. Put that away. Okay. Nice. We're good. This time we're good. Awesome. I should probably, like, do the main counter on that move. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Look at the shave damage, though, even on that. Holy moly. The big thing is Embolden actually doing something for me. Oh, God. Oh. That's not good. Gotta be careful because we're probably going to get beam attacked here. There we go. AI's got me. Thank you, AI. Legend. Woo. There's got to be a laser incoming here. Oh, I actually got that. Holy moly. I got it before the laser went off. Okay, this is... Yeah, it is a lot easier in single player, this fight. Just because the monster actually, when it's targeting you, it helps a hell of a lot. It's quite hard when he's not targeting you. Because Embolden, like without Embolden, oh my god, Lance is so bad. I can't even describe how bad it is. It's actually awful. Maybe they want you to be iframing with Lance, but like, dude. This ain't Monster Hunter World, man. Thanks for freaking sharpen. Oh crap, that's bad. Oh wait, the AI actually healed me there. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh, I should have probably sharpened on that opening. Whoops, that was a big mistake. Oh, that also kind of sucks. Give him a freaking blue sharpness here, and it is awful. Damn it! Flash. Sharpen. Please don't hit me. gotta sharpen because I ain't gonna do enough damage to knock this thing out otherwise. That's a beam attack, right? Probably. Yeah, coming here. Oh god, damn it. No, stop. Oh. There's the beam. Oof. Oh, and again? Really? Alright, okay. We're out. We're good. Try and heal up the AI. Oh my god, really? Intrepid? I've got to top myself up here because... Oh god, the AI actually did! No, it was good! I should have gambled on it. I was just thinking that there's no way they're going to heal me. Of course they did. Actually healed me at the perfect time. I've lost faith in the wonderful AI. Actually clutching. Oh no. That sucks. I went for the guard, but it didn't actually hit me. Like the second guard. I'm getting, yeah, these multi-hitboxes are kind of dumb as well for the guard. It's pretty rough. Oh my god, dude, that almost one-shot me. Are you joking? Oh my god, wait, he got someone. He's going after Hanoa. Beam, yeah. Okay, he missed me. Oh god, Lance reminds me of Hammer on the damage output though. Oh my god. It is kind of rough. If it beam attacks here, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. I'm getting out of there. Oh. Very close though. Oh, I did block there, but I think he got behind me. Dude, he's not blue yet. He's like, we're 11 minutes in. Well, that answers why it was taking 8 minutes of time to freaking do it. Because, yeah, it is because of Lance. Lance is like... It's like scratching his belly with a toothpick. Or his face in this case. It's doing like... The problem is like, I can't make this build any better. I need Emboldened 3. I need Guard 5. I couldn't get any more out of this if I tried. Unless I'm supposed to be using like a different moveset, which is possible. But what exactly? See, if this was Charge Blade, boom, I've just hit like 5,000 damage, recharged, and then done like 6,000 damage on that. On that move there. On Lance, it's like, oh, there you go. Opening to hit like 500 damage. Wonderful. And I didn't get my counter off there. Even though if I hadn't blocked, that would have 100% hit me and ruined my day. Nope. Just hold block. He's now blue. That's a third ultimate. That's a rare sight to see. Whew. You do not often see those. I'm going to take this here. Yeet him into a wall quickly. If he'll just move out the way, perhaps. Sit over here. I mean, that's not, like, terrible damage. Like, 700 on the thing, but... you only get that when he's enraged. That's the longest Shigaro I've ever had. Except for Hammer, which was like 14, 15 minutes. So this is... yeah, Gun Lance is better here. Charge Blade's better, Longsword's better, Great Sword's better, Dual Blades are better, Sword and Shield's better. Bow is much, much better. Haven't used Light Bowgun or Heavy Bowgun on this fight yet. Hammer is the only thing I've used that's worse on this fight. Out of all the weapons. Well, that I've played so far. Again, oh no, Switch Axe is better. Sorry, I've used Switch Axe too. I haven't used Insect Glaive, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun. I'm assuming Light Bowgun and Heavy Bowgun are going to be better than Lance. I'd be shocked if they were worse. Yeah, I mean, it's solid. When it's targeting you, it's good. So, solo, but the damage output's just, I don't know. I think the counter, a lot of the time, even if you position well, you need both hits to hit the head. Which is... I mean, you can do it, but you've got to be positioning perfectly. Otherwise, you clip the wing and you lose your damage. 9 gems, oh my god. The counter guard, like the... not counter peak performance, what's it called? Anchor Rage. There's so many multi-hitboxes, it's kind of like... it's hyper situational. There's only really a few circumstances where you can actually use it. Mostly on the dive attacks. If you use it on any of his forward frontal slams, you're just going to die because you'll take too much shave damage. You get no recovery after it. So you've got to perfect guard that. So you've got to do multiple perfect guards. If you do multiple perfect guards, you're not doing damage. Could just not perfect guard, actually. Could just not perfect guard. Bring regular guard and put the guard boost on. Is that the tech? And then, because he hits you so much, he'd be damaging himself. Maybe that's what they wanted you to do. I mean, they did give us that thing with this update. But, like, perfect guard's too good, right? Surely. Even in its weakened state, I'm still hitting 600s. Like, 400, 600, which is 1,000 damage. If you hit the head. Which is a big caveat. Like, if you hit the wings, it's, like, barely 500 damage if he counters you and you clip the wing. But the good thing about it is you can multi hitbox. You know what they needed to do? They needed to make it so that guard skill that does damage hits if you're doing a perfect guard. Alright, exclamation mark ID, guys, if you want to come back. If they'd done that, that would have helped a lot. How much of a difference is guard 4 than guard 5? Huge. You, like, to the point where you can't do that fight without guard 5 emboldened 3. Everything knocks you back. Everything. Not everything, but, like, all of his explosive moves. If you don't have guard 5 emboldened 3... I tried guard 5 emboldened 2, and it wasn't enough. It was that bad. I was getting knocked back by everything. Huge shave damage. Huge shave damage. If you have guard 5 emboldened 3, you don't take as much shave damage on some of the moves. Basically, you know the Gore Magala explosive ones? Have I tried guard up? You don't need guard up, only for the laser. Guard up only does blocks the laser. Every other attack is counts as physical, which is weird, I know, but You don't need guard up. The laser you just got to move out the way of, basically. Yeah. If I invest any more in guard on that fight, I might as well bring any other weapon. Because I'll do more damage. And at least with hammer, even though hammer's a little bit harder to get higher DPS than this build, just because you can't face tank, at least you can get a couple of knockouts. So, and that allows for greatsword to do more damage, charge blade to deal more damage, whereas lance, I'm not really enabling any damage for anybody outside of my DPS, which is seemingly quite low. I'm now wondering, is Insect Glaive worse than lance on this fight? Because gun lance is better there. I'd say gun lance is better. In multiplayer, definitely, because you get the iframes off the jet dash. You can put sneak attack in if he's not targeting you. You can deal still a good bit of damage. You know, you're like 600, 700 consistently on the rear. Kind of want to give it another go, but try it, duo. Give it one more. Let's give it another shot. But at least now I know we're getting 8 minutes because of me. That's the thing that I wanted to ascertain, is are we hitting 8 minutes because I'm not doing anything? The answer is yes. But it's not that I'm not doing anything. I mean, I'm playing pretty aggressively. It's just I'm not really hitting much because I've had to invest so much in defensive options, which sucks, but I need this. I need this. I need guard. Managed to make a BB spam Amatsu build. Just put in a lot of defensive skills. What is BB spam? Oh, bullet barrage. I don't like bullet barrage on this fight. It's too slow. I like reverse blast and yeah. Reverse blast is excellent. The iframes are really good. It's fast. It does good damage. If you use the chaotic gore gun lance, it does a lot of damage too. But the chaotic gore gun lance is legit here. Bullet barrage, yeah, it's too slow for this fight. You can use it in multiplayer, but every single time you use it, you're kind of risking a bit of death. Right, we're full buff. See, when Emboldened guards up, that doesn't do any damage to me. But if it's not targeting me and I try guarding that, that's like a death sentence. Eleanor's getting a bit low. What the hell? None of my lance pokes hit there as well. I think lance is also very susceptible to the size of the Shigaru because it can make it a lot harder to reach their head. So I should be okay. This is where I didn't take any shade damage there either. I guess because Embolden's up. I mean, it's super safe. It's a very safe... Oh, wow. I did press R1 there. It's too slow, apparently. Oh, I shouldn't have healed Eleanora. Sorry, Eleanor. They were fine. At least I got my guard off that time. It missed me there, though. Like that 180 thing. Careful, lasers coming. We should get a knockdown here, like SAD. He's going crazy, right? There we go. Unfortunately, I think the SAD, like the physical hit, activated it. Either that or it was me on the lance. Get ready for ultimate here. Get ready to heal me if something goes wrong. Might need... oh god, that's Intrepid Heart. Okay, I definitely thank you. Is that targeting me? That is not. I'm going to heal Eleanor here, though, just in case they get trapped. Oh god, and me, apparently. Oh no, I'm dead. I got trapped in the frickin' No, I'm good. I thought I got trapped in the ultimate there. Yo, a trick on that ultimate as well, guys. Always go forward. Don't go backwards. Because it's a free attack, SAD, whatever you want. Maybe raw build is the way to go for this fight. I don't know. He's gonna laser beam here. Wow. It's like he slid back and I was behind him and this is bad. Into the hill. You guys are probably starting to see what I mean by like this fight is so much harder in like duos or trios because he's just not targeting you and then you just don't really do as much. Like here, like if he targeted me I wouldn't be in this predicament, but Eleanor's in a bit of a rough spot. And that missed me completely and I got no group heals here, so I'm dead. Eleanor's dead. I had nothing. Sorry. Oh, my controller's DC'd. That's wonderful. DC'd as Eleanor died. I'm out of group heals, by the way. I got nothing left. I didn't realize I'd already used both of them. Cool. I was holding R1 there. It must have exploded behind me. See there? Like, I perfect guard, but I can't capitalize on it, because if I do, the explosion will get me. I don't have a group heal. I got like now. Beam attack? Not a beam attack. Oh, interesting. I thought for sure we'd get one there. Can't counter. I can't do anything there. Because I accidentally did the... You have to perfect guard into counter on that move. See, like, hitting the head's really awkward on that counter comeback. Probably see what I mean. Like, I'm getting the counters off. It's just, and my positioning's good, but it's just kind of awkward. I got to sharpen here. It's not good because I have to block. Now I have to sharpen. Please target Eleanor, not me. Okay, they did. Excellent. Eleanor putting in the work here. Can't even see what's happening. It wasn't targeting me though, so Embolden is not going to proc. Look, when Embolden's not up, did you see? Oh, I'm dead. Wonderful. Did that spawn on me? No. Almost died there. And I got locked out. Oh. At least Eleanor got an SAD off though. That's good. Beautiful. This isn't good. If he decides to laser beam here, I'm kind of screwed. Is he going to laser beam? More than likely. Again, like... That's not good, because now I don't have Embolden. No! I don't like the flashes. Especially when I'm in a bit of a predicament like this. It's kind of rough. He's almost dead though. No! Oh god! This is bad! No, this is really bad. Laser beam, I'm dead. 100%. Oh, I'm alive. I'm now dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh wow. I think I iframed through that. That's got to be beam, right? Oh no, Eleanor had him. Nice. Well played. GG. That was faster than the trio. With a death as well. So, I mean, that went better, right? I think the problem was I ran out of group heals too fast. Otherwise, I could have saved Eleanor. But I used one on the first ultimate. I think they were okay, but I used it just in case to be safe. And then I didn't have one after that to save them. I had life powders, but dude, life powder ain't. Life powder's like there just to keep you at like 80%, so the dragon heart's still up. It's not really there to save you. When he roars, you get stuck in the animation and the pillar carts. Yeah, you have to be blocking or countering as he does that. I guess, honestly, the only weapon that's really going to struggle there, because it has pretty much nothing, is Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive would be rough on that. Because you do have the counter, but if you use the counter on the IG, on the actual roar when he launched himself up, you move forward. So you'll move into a beam, which means you'll then get insta-stunned anyway. So yeah, I think the worst weapon for that is going to be IG, because it's got like next to nothing. Swax can counter. Charge Blade can block. Gun Lance can block. Lance can block. Yeah. The guaranteed stun is the most annoying part of the move. Yeah. For sure. The thing is, if you get hit by it and you don't get stunned, you're still pretty screwed, because good luck getting out of it with all the explosions that are going on randomly all over the place. Do you want to run it back again? I still feel like we can do better than that. Again, I think if we had no deaths, the materials are useful. I'm gonna need them for melding in the next update anyway. We need 2 more people. We need 2 more people, ideally. But yeah, though, the materials here are really good. The Elder Dragon stuff is worth more than anything else. Was it 200 each? So, outside of Malzeno, which I'm assuming is going to have maybe another level of stuff, I don't know, to give everything health augment. I don't know how it's going to work. It's probably the best. For Gun Lance, you just run every defensive shield deco that you can fit. Gun Lance doesn't need it. Gun Lance doesn't need it. You have reversed backblast. You don't need anything. Reverse backblast has a huge amount of iframes. And it can get you through and out the way of everything. So long as you've got Wirebug Whisperer and like 1 level of that and Wirebug 3, you should always have a reverse backblast when you need it on this fight. But yeah, you don't even need the guard. The guard's just there kind of for when it roars. That's about it. But needless to say, if you're roaring on Gun Lance, guarding on Gun Lance, then you might want to respec your build, because you have to sacrifice a lot of stuff to get that to work. Look, boys, this is my anti-Shigaru Gun Lance build. This one. Check the skills. No guard. The thing is, the guard on Gun Lance sucks, and it's already a very heavy invest weapon. You need a lot of other things in it, like artillery, magazine, Wirebug. You have to have those. So, as a result, it just ends up not being worth it. Offensive guard, Gun Lance. Oh, dude, if you want offensive guard, play Lance. Offensive guard has such a short uptime. Like, if you block something and then you're going to get, like, what, 2 hits in with plus 15 damage? It's not worth it. Yeah, Gun Lance is like that one weapon where it has the shield, but you got to treat it like sword and shield, really. In that you just don't use it. It's there, but... Crap, it's really going after Eleanor. Oh my god. I really want to be hitting it in the bum, but... Oh What the hell? It was standing... Eleanor was standing away from it and it hit them. That's no good. Let's drop this. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna laser beam here, I think. Hit us one too many times. Oh no, we might be okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, it didn't move back. We're good. I'm surprised they got a laser off straight away, though. Nice, well played. Oh, it missed me. What the hell? It went over me. Like, way over me. Oh my god. I would put my shield away for Eleanor, but... Okay, I might need to heal them here. Dude, there's one to the left and one to the right. Are you kidding me? Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know if you needed the heal there, Eleanor, but I did it anyway just to be safe. I didn't want to take the risk. Because I saw it targeting you, I'm like... That's the thing, I think. If I see someone get targeted and it looks like they don't have 100% health, I will, I'll pop that out just to be safe, you know? Damn it. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I tanked the hit. Probably should dust the life as both here. No! Yep, I should have done. I'm so sorry. That was my bad. I was going to put my weapon away, but... I literally just buffed it. I got my yellow off, and I was like, oh, I'm going to send it. The thing is, it takes so long for me to put my weapon away. It's always a bit of a risk. Alright, now I'll heal myself. Not worth the risk. Is that going to hit me from back here? No, we're good. Oh, well played. Beautifully done. I lose a bit of damage here because I don't have Dragon Heart up, but it's alright. Safety strats. Oh god, this is bad. I'm dead. Because that's not targeting me. No, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'll max heal here. Stop it from being overly aggressive for a second. Nice, great hit. Oh, dude, I tried to guard again. Easier said than done. If it beams here, I might be dead. Nice! Yo, good SAED. There we go. That Frenzied Bloodlust's nice as well. Gives me a little bit of buffer close to my thing. This is kind of rough though. Bad positioning for me. Please, no random beam on my head. Please. Oh, good. Well played. SAD's coming in clutch here. Am I in that? I'm not. Okay, I'll just keep blocking. Embolden's gonna save me. Lovely jubbly. What the hell was that? Oh, this is rough. Is it targeting me? It is not. I'm in a bad position. Oh, am I okay? Am I okay? I'm good, I'm good. And again. Oh no, that's a big hit on me. Might be in a spot of bother here. Okay, I'm flashing. Sorry in advance. I need to... I'm going to flash the full wheel. Apologies. I know that's not ideal for Charge Blade. Or for me, really, because... Emboldened, but... Oh, it missed me. What the hell? Oh, what a hit. I don't have any buff here, so I'm just going to reposition like this. That was... Wait, that was like the same time as last time, wasn't it? It felt so much better than the last run. Damn, and it felt like you were landing way more SAEDs too. Maybe he just had a higher health pool. I don't know. Can the ones in the arena have a variance on health? Because that felt way better to me. GG. Like, we had one death again. Same death, but... The death didn't... I don't think... You only missed, like... I think you missed one knockdown on the death. And the same as the last one. I think I was like 3 seconds slower than the previous run, but... That did feel a lot better. I'll take that one. I was happy with that. That went okay. I still had a Dust of Life, man, as well. Oh, it might have just been because I think you had a bit of a rough start, didn't you? I think your start was kind of rough. After you died and came back, it was like maximum destruction. Yeah. I reckon if it hadn't been a rough start, because I noticed like whenever you were guarding, I was taking the guard before you. It's like oh yeah, the massive explosive projectile. If one person blocks it, the other person doesn't get the block. That was better, yeah. You don't think you missed much while you were on death. Nah, you missed one knockdown, so one SAD basically. Which is not too bad, considering I saw all your other SADs hit. And I saw you get the SADs off after the ultimate as well. So when he did the ult, I know you were getting him off that. Whereas the run before, you were in front of him, not behind him when the thing came. That was good. Nah, GG. All right, we'll leave it at that. I think that was okay. I think honestly that would have been a 6-minute run without the death, because it was good play. It was decent. I'm gonna put my fan on though, because it is. I'm telling you, man, I'm sweating buckets. Someone shut the door, and like, god damn, summer, the heat, the computer, and everything else. 1 second, let me just quickly get this plugged in. Oh. Bloody hell, I can breathe again.
あなた様の活躍が騎士たちの心を熱く燃やして勇気を与えています。さすがは高き炎ですね。
Oh, yeah, that's better. That's better. Put that on there. Oh, man, that's lovely. Doors open. Nice. Oh, let's see what new quests I've picked up, actually. What have we got? Kush. Don't want it. Got it. Don't want it. I've got it. Don't want it. I've got it. Don't want it. I've got it. I got a better one. Nah. Don't want it. I've got it. It seems if you do Shigara, you basically only get Risen Elders, so... Fair enough. Do you play Glaive? I do, yeah. How you doing, by the way, Sweaty? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I was playing Glaive last Friday and Thursday. I made all the builds. Element builds. Oh, the only thing I didn't make was build-up boost, because... Raw Insect Glaive sucks, man. It's awful. Compared to Ellie, it's... I didn't realize how bad it was. But it's really bad. You're good? You're just here from work? Dude, good stuff. Good stuff. How's work treating you? Oh, you know what? I still don't have a Goss Harag. Have you got the Arena Goss Harag? Maybe I could try getting that off you, Eleanor. I can't remember if it was you that had it, but I just looked at Goss and I was like, dude, I still don't have it. I could maybe play some Insect Glaive, actually, if, yeah, why not? Yeah, see, I made all of these. Could bring this. This is probably my best build outside of the Dragonheart Insect Glaive. It's solid. Let me check. You don't remember? Yeah, have a look. You've got to rewatch then? Ah, dude, you don't have to rewatch, guys. I'll play some Glaive now for you. You've got one? Pop it on up. Let's do it. Bit of gossy boy. Well, let me just check my optionals. Oh, oops. Dogs on Fire. Next game, if they add it, would have a unique feature where if you a IG main, it would try to eat your insect. That would be annoying. What, you could maybe distract the monster with the Kinsect, and whilst it's distracted, like, you get loads of free damage. So, like, the Kinsect, like, flies around above its head, and it starts, like, jumping up and trying to bite it. Could be interesting, but my god, would that be annoying for counter-based builds. You would never want an IG. Never want an IG in your run, ever. That would be so annoying. Yeah, I think on paper it sounds kind of cool. Having it so it tries to eat your insect and distracts. But in reality, it would be very, very frustrating. Before I go, let's just quickly change the Kinsect out to the Ellie one. Oh, this is the Ellie one, the Severing one. Okay, no, never mind. I've already got it. Awesome. Alright, yeah, let's go. Good luck. Aerial Awakened Kinsect. Those bugs are so huge. Oh, yeah. Well, they gotta attack a monster, haven't they? Nice. Let's go. Good luck. Hopefully I get this Goss quest. I think I've done this quest about 5 or 6 times over the past 2 weeks. It hasn't given it to me. This kind of reminds me of the Rathian quest. Get that recovery up. Got Dereliction 3, so we play blue. Need orange, though. There we go. Done. Damn it. That's a bad move. Oh my god. Watch out for that stamina. Oof. Good old cheeky iframes, why not? Barely. Nicely done. Damn. Oh, Trevor's heart went up. Okay, oh, cool. Take the healing bonus. Get ready for the beam. Oh, God. Woof. I need some bloody stamina. Hang on a minute. Getting a bit low. Oh no, what the hell? Dude, I just hit a 500, bro. Oh my god. Some good deeps. Imagine yeeting one of those. What's this? You want a bullet build layered armor for the Kinsect? I don't think the next game's going to be a Nintendo exclusive, but definitely a missed opportunity for sure. Oh god. Ah. Oh, wow, didn't give me a bonus. I got a plan. Dude, seriously, how did I not get orange? Okay, we're just gonna use the red here. Oh, dude, I fat thumbed circle when I was trying to press triangle. Whoops. Ah! Thank you for the hill. Appreciate it. Oh, didn't kill him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whew. Too close. GG, well played. Nice. There you go. A little bit of IG gameplay for you. The problem with the boosted powder for me is that you have a hard time seeing it. What, that? Yeah, I guess if you do have color blindness or something, it can be really hard to see because it's sort of a reddy orange. And especially on a map like this, it blends into the background quite well. Not exactly the best user design, I think, from Capcom, because it is red. So I think what they probably should have done to help people with color blindness is make it a really solid blue. The problem is you have to find the balance between the color and it not obscuring combat. So I think that's why it's got the little yellow things in it, but... yeah, dude, if you're colorblind, you're red colorblind, that is awkward to see. I mean, dude, look at it when I put the sun over it. Literally invisible. Cannot see it. You wouldn't even know it was there. You've been using that Kinsect? It's true. I love this Kinsect. It boosts your damage so much. Don't get me wrong, there are some really cool effects on some of the other ones. But this thing just boosts LE damage. Slicing. The other one, the blunt one's good. If you're doing raw builds, bring the blunt one. But honestly, I'd advise against raw Insect Glaive. You lose too much. The Tetrasil slash damage sucks on raw insect glaives. It's really bad. It barely scratches 300 on the final hit. Whereas LE Tetrasil can go 5, 6, even 700 in some cases. If you're using like the Kushala Deora IG, it can do a mountain of damage. Yeah, Tetrasil's just too good. It's just too good. I mean, I can showcase Tetra. Oh, I got it. Nice, thank you, Eleanor. Lovely jubbly. I can showcase kind of the max potential of Insect Glaive here. Need to make sure I actually bring the right build, but see, is this the one? I think that's it. It's not the experimental one, is it? No. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. We did testing as well. If you're not sure, Ellenbane is better than the Supercharge. Whilst the Supercharge does double the damage, almost, it's like 40 to 50% on the Kinsect when you're using it on the training dummy. In practice, it really doesn't seem to boost it that much in the actual field. Whereas Ellenbane, the damage loss, if you're not using this on something like Ellenbane or, you know, anti-aquatic, anti-aerial, if you're not using that on a matchup, the physical hits lose quite a lot. So I think the Kinsect on the training dummy goes from like 80, 90 to 140. But in the field, it doesn't actually equate the same. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. And then the difference between Ellenbane and not when I was testing it on, say, like Seething Basil or Roggy, you're losing sometimes 100 damage per hit. So it's kind of like gain 60 on your Kinsect versus gain 100 on a lot of hits, which I don't need to tell you. You don't need to be a maths genius to kind of work that out. That being said, the Kinsect does come out a lot, so it adds up. It's just I feel like Ellenbane's better on a lot of matchups, or anti-species ends up being better. Yeah. Let me chuck this thing on. Let's take full use of the element here. Oh, no, I don't need to talk to you. I'm hoping it'll be quite a busy week this week. Like, I'm hoping more people will come back to the game, given that it's update week. Well, trailer week, but it's... The game's still worryingly quiet, seeing as we've got a trailer coming in 2 days. It's like... Oof. You know, we had 3 people in the lobby earlier. I went off to do... I mean, we had a server disconnect. I went off, did a quick solo, came back, and it's only the 2 of us. So... Yeah, I mean, it's okay at the start, because I want to solo the new Malzeno before I do it in multi, but hopefully we get some people back to do some of the new content, and hopefully it will be a bit of stuff. If it is just the Malzeno, I'm sure it'll be quite challenging, but I'm still thinking, like, it's not realistic. It's not going to take us that long. Maybe like a week to get all the stuff done that we need to do with that. I mean, it depends. I think we're going to be fighting it a lot. Just have to wait and see. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Good luck. Oh yeah, I need to play on blue with this build to get my max damage off. Oh god, that actually got me. Damn it. Dude, this thing's just shoulder barging non-stop. I think that's 5 shoulder barges in the first segment of the fight. 6, 7, 8. trying to hit it in the head so I can actually deal some decent damage, but it's all over the place. Oh, and we knocked it down, unfortunately. Nine. Oh, I missed the head, damn it. Oh, she knocked me down there. Keeps knocking me down as well. Oh, I'm not trying to back up there. I'm pressing forward. I don't know why it's doing that move. Ten. $11. 12. 13. 14. I don't think I've ever seen a Roggy do this many shoulder barges. 15 shoulder barges in the space of 3 minutes. I mean, normally that takes about 2 minutes, but that was pretty garbage. That was some terrible RNG. We really should have used the trap, both of us. Because its AI was just on spam shoulder barge mode that whole fight. 15 shoulder barges, 3 minutes. That is... I think it did it. That was when I started counting. I think it had already done like 2, maybe 3. So I'm going to say it's closer to 18. That's a lot of shoulder barges. I kind of wish Insect Glaive did as much damage as it does on this on almost every fight. That's kind of where I want Insect Glaive to end up after the final patch, because it didn't get anything last update. And I mean, neither did Long and normal Shelling Gun Lance. I think they could use some love. Same with Hammer, maybe a little bit. I think Hammer does fare a bit better than Insect Glaive typically. It didn't get much last update, but again, I'm hoping he gets some buffs. Hammer, IG, Long, normal Shelling Gun Lance, and... well, I know some people want Hunting Horn. I guess I wouldn't mind if the moveset for Hunting Horn was buffed, but that's kind of really just for solo players. Because in multiplayer, like, Hunting Horn's insane. The buffs that he gives to other players are huge. But I guess for solo play, it could do with some motion value increases for its own moves. I think Hammer... Strength Hammer needs a buff 100%. It's kind of awful. it's in a bit of a crappy place. It's okay. Like, don't get me wrong, it can hit like 1200s, I think, but it definitely needs a bit of a buff. You don't want to see this great class of monster in the game again. They literally have 2 moves. Oh yeah, I mean, if you compare this to, this is what I was saying last week. If you compare Roggy and Baggy to Izuchi and Kuliyaku, it's night and day. Kuliyaku and Izuchi have stages, they've got some really cool movesets, it's an interesting fight. Same tier. But Roggy and Baggy, they haven't even changed it since 3rd gen, they've got the same moveset. And it's awful. It's an awful moveset. It would be like if they added Velociprey back in, or Velocidrome, sorry, and just kept the initial Velocidrome moveset. I get that it's meant to be a beginner monster, but dude, like at least the Izuchi and Kuliyaku are kind of fun. Yeah, well, it's because they got a nice varied moveset. Dude, this thing spammed one move out 18 times in the space of 3 minutes. Because it's only got like three or four moves. It's too much. Right, what do we want to do next? What do we want to do next? Apparently I don't have a special version of this. I really don't like Bashartan, but I guess I should unlock the special invest. Anyone in chat want to come join us? Anyone at AR 300? What is it? Is this thing weak to ice? Or is it thunder? No, it is weak to ice. Oh, dude, I might just stick with this build then. Yeah, sure, why not? Play a little bit more IG. I could play Lance. I did make a new Lance ice build today. Guys, Lance or IG? Let me see which is my least played weapon. Lance or Insect Glaive, guys. Insect Glaive 277. Lance 309. It's close. I've used less Insect Glaive though. Not by much. Only by about 40 hunts. Not even. It's like 30 hunts. Sorry, 32. I eat for the same thing on either or, so it's fine. Chat? Any input? I'll just take that as IG. Do, 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 do. Missed my iframe. Should have gone for the orange first. Does LM exploit apply on the monkey? What's his hit zone on the head? I should have checked really. Oh, crap. That's not good. Oh, wait, what? I was able to power through that. That's not good either. Ugh. Oh, wow, no, it was going after you. Wow, dude, that did my moxie. That actually did my moxieing. Oh, my goodness. That almost one-shot me. Stupid bloody monkey. 38-28, dude, what did I hit? PGK, dude, thank you for the 14 months.
14 months of God
Legend.
content.
Much appreciated, dude. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Dude, this is actually my least favorite fight in the game, I think. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think it is. I hate this thing so much. I hope it never comes back. Like, genuinely. Thank you for the heal. Appreciate it. Oh, oops. I actually need to be on blue, don't I? Extra raw. I'm dereliction, Mailer Hellfire. Wait, that didn't hit Eleanor? Dude, that was not even targeting me. Seriously? That's a good point. What fight in this game would you guys never want to ever see return ever again? Like, if you got to choose one monster to just erase from Monster Hunter, what would it be? For me, it would be this thing, I think. I don't like it. Like, a low-tier monkey. I think of all the other monsters we could have had instead of this at this tier. I'm just like, this thing is just... I hate it. I don't like its visual design. I don't like its armor. I don't like its weapon design. I don't like the fight with almost every weapon. Almost every weapon. There are some weapons where it's like not the worst thing ever. But I don't like this thing. I never have. Geratados, that's a good shout. Geratados is kind of boring. But the thing is, his armor's kind of cool. And his weapons are kind of, well, his weapons could be kind of cool. Weapons are a bit dead, but I think that's more a symptom of the world's slap-on weapon designs. But his armor's actually good. I'm trying to think of, like, monsters that have no redeeming qualities. Like, nothing about them you enjoy, maybe. Or maybe you don't like the Geratados armor, in which case, yeah, totally. The recall Kinsec skill was good with Dereliction. I'm too busy using these skills, mate. Bloody DT and thingy. The launch, man. The launch is so good. Buffs you up a rung. Oh, God, I need to go get my buffs here. Stupid bloody monkey. What the hell was that move? That's a new one. No, I'm just going to hold it in place for Charge Blade here for a second. So Charge Blade can bully. Dead. There we go, well played. Kezu, dude, the thing is, I enjoy Kezu. Love the visual design. Love the fight. Love the armor. Love the weapons. Kezu's a favorite of mine, actually. In terms of early game fights, I think he's one of the best. I know a lot of people really dislike him. He's definitely Marmite. You either love Kezu or you hate it, but it's really fun with almost every weapon as well. It's good. Let's erase Flaming Espinas. You don't like Flaming Espinas? Some of the best looking armor, best weapons, best fight in one of the best fights in the game. No, I wouldn't. I'd never get rid of Flaming Espinas personally. Geratados, I could see that. I think the only redeeming factor of Geratados is the armor looks cool. That's kind of about it. You don't like Bishartan too, but your choice would be Aurora Somnicamp. Oh, again, I can't say Aurora because the weapons are so freaking good. They look good. They play good. I don't like the fight, though. I'm not the biggest fan of the fight. I'd rather fight Aurora Somnicamp than this thing. That's the thing. But Aurora Somnicamp's got those weapons, man. The long sword, the charge blade, still the best in their class on that specific element. To this day. I can't get rid of any monster that has like a meta weapon. It just doesn't feel right. Kezu's good on longsword. Yeah, man. It's good with switch axe. It's good with charge blade. It's fun on hammer. It's fun on sword and shield. It's fun on dual blades. Dude, it's fun on everything. I love it. I love Kezu. It's got a good hit zone on the head. It rewards patient play and well-positioned play. Yeah, it's good. The pacing's fast, but not too fast. Honestly, you need a Kezu Arena Anomaly. Well, you need one? What's that monster that starts with an S? Oh, Somnicamp. That's your least favorite? I guess I prefer Aurora Somnicamp to regular Somnicamp. Regular Somnicamp's kind of dead. Blast, Flash, and Sleep. It's kind of annoying. Regular like Aurora Somnicamp's awkward, but I think it's okay. And for as much as everyone craps on our Mudrom, his armor for Switch Axe, like the helmet specifically, has been meta like all throughout the game. Obviously, when you hit endgame, it isn't, but and then the The switch axes are both brilliant. What other weapons does he have? The longswords are good in their class. Like, they're decent for Sakura / longswords. The dual blades are best in slot, I think. For both fire and water. I can't... Even though I know a lot of people would get rid of Almudron, I can't get rid of him. His weapons are too good. It's like the opposite of Gosarag. I love the Gosarag fight, but outside of his greatsword, his weapons and armor suck. Whereas Almudron, his armor's pretty good for when you get it, and his weapons are amazing. So, yeah. It's like the fight's not as much fun as the gear that it gives you that's good. If Gosarag had had good armor and weapons, I think he would have been an S tier. It's like Magnum Aloe I'm not a big fan of because the hitboxes kind of suck, but Scorned Magnum Aloe is really good. And his weapons are decent, so I can't say no to Magnum Aloe. He's the title monster too. I just think if he comes back, they got to polish up those hitboxes. A lot of his, like, he does a tail sweep. It's like, dude, his front legs are a hitbox. Why? That's great if you're going to counter him. It's not good if you're, like, trying to iframe dodge roll or something and you dodge the tail only to get hit by, like, his paw. He's a bit of a weird one. Wait, I got another one of these? I don't need another one. Volvadon, that's one that a lot of people would get rid of. Honestly, dude, Volvadon really does kind of suck, though. Armor sucks, weapon kind of sucks. Like, for a paralysis monster, his paralysis weapons are crap. The fight, I guess, is okay, though. It's kind of unique, at least. But yeah, Volvadon's not the best. His hit zones suck, too. Astalos, I think, is the most disappointing monster in this game. Like, the music's great, the design of the monster's fantastic, but the fight's kind of dead when he's not enraged, he's not charged up, and his weapon and armor, dude, they're kind of crap. Considering he's one of the Fatal Four, like, I think about Glavenus armor in the last game, it had quite a lot of utility, but I think he has, like, I think the legs are okay if you're doing a Thunder build, that's about it. Yeah. Same with Mitsu. Mitsu's armor sucks as well. So many bad armor sets in the mid-game. The end game, it gets really good. I think Monster Hunter does suffer from... I think they could be a bit more generous with mid-game armor. Maybe make them a little bit more specialist with some better slots so that you can really tailor them. Because having the flavor, I think, is fine. It's just a lot of these things lack the customization that you'd expect from a Master Rank set piece. Astalos, he deserves better gear. His weapons suck. They're all bad. I don't think any of them are good. They look great, but they're all kind of dead. Might play a little bit more Lance here. Try out this Lance again. Before we go, though, let me just check. Did I... Okay, yeah. Wait, this one only has guard 3. Guard 3, no embolden. I don't think that's good enough for a lot of this stuff. Yeah. I think the attack has to go. I think you need guard 5 minimum on a lot of these AR300 special invests. And then obviously you need the embolden if you... Yeah. What about guard 3 embolden 2? Is that better to have? I think that's better to have in general than guard 5. Maybe. Well, that's debatable though. What if you're blocking and it's not targeting you? Yeah, dude, if we get guard +4, which I'm expecting us to get in the next update, if we don't, that's going to be leaving the game with a huge gap. Because I really feel like we need that. In your opinion, mid-game gear should have the best slots, end-game gear should have the best skills. I think mid-game gear should be a balance of specialist skills, not like the craziest skills. but it should also have good slots so that if you've got the decorations to put the good skills in, because do you know what that means? When you hit end game, you can go back and use some of the earlier and mid game stuff, just because you'll have the decorations unlocked then. But because they give them bad slots, I think all Master Rank gear should have good slots. But then maybe the end game stuff should have really good skill efficiency with slightly worse slots than some of the mid game stuff. Like marginally, like maybe a mid game has large, medium on something, but the skills are like okay, just very specialist. Maybe it's got Power Prolonger 3 with Ice Attack 4 on it. You know, it's like okay, that's kind of weird, but Ice Switch Axe, that's a decent piece for Ice Swags. But then when you get to end game, you get something with like Crit Boost 2, Crit Eye 2. Wex 1 medium slot. You know, it's like, okay, this is a general good piece, but not the best slot efficiency. But then when you get the really good decorations down the line, you can pop them back in the early game things. And slots weapons have benefits. It's higher crit, but got too many good crit. I guess that's it. That is the issue. Because we've got it's so easy to get crit. Having a weapon with high crit is just kind of outside of the chaotic gore because it's got good stats all round. The problem is it's got good crit but nothing else. It's outclassed by Zenoga, it's outclassed by Narwa in other departments, so it just falls flat on its face. How you doing, by the way, War Dude? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day. Still, the Astalos Heavy Bowgun was used for a little bit. People used to use that for a tiny amount. Not anymore, they don't, but it got some use. Why is my Dragon Heart not going up? What's that all about? Wait, what? Oh, the dog blocked Eleanor. I think it's because I took the freaking gourmet fish. Shouldn't have taken it. My derelictions. Yeah. Should get Dragon Heart here, though. Yeah, that sucks, man. That insta-charge. Now I've got the anomaly bonus, so I don't get my Dragon Heart up. Pretty much the worst thing that can happen to you on this hunt. But the insta-charge, I mean, dude, what you meant to do to it, you know? There's not really much you can do. It's just, yeah, instant. Like, if you're in the middle of an attack, it's such a dumb move. I hate moves that, I know that it was in the old game, but they kind of got rid of it in the world, and felt so good to not have to worry about outdated moves like that. It's not too bad. Like, I don't mind it on regular Athlos, but you get punished so hard on Anomaly because, well, it lets you heal. If you get hit by that, it's actually beneficial, which you don't want on a Dragonheart build for this fight. It makes your build null and void. That missed me. I think the dog tanked it. Yeah, he's really going for you. Please don't insta-charge me. God damn it. Did he hit me? Oh, he missed. Thank God. Oh, 865, not bad. It's pretty solid. No, Frenzy Blood. Dude, I'm playing too good. Oh, I'm playing too clean. That sucks. I need to get hit by a fireball, really. Just to keep my Dragon Heart up. No! God damn the insta-charge! Oh! Dude, I can't... Words cannot describe how much I hate that move. It takes this whole fight from being, like, so enjoyable and so much fun to being just a pain in my nuts. It's such a bummer. It's literally like that move should have stayed in 2nd gen and 1st gen. Never saw the light of day again. It's so frustrating. Oh no, I think Dust of Life happened. I didn't need it though. Okay, I'm poisoned now. Now I need it. Wow. Use guard chip damage to trigger Dragonheart. No, because if I take the guard to the point where I'm taking chip damage, this guy will just he'll just be pushing me back the whole time. I love how I got a heal when I really didn't want it, and then didn't get a heal when I actually needed it. As is the way. This Wrath has just been constantly insta-charging and flying away from us. That sucked. I don't think I got my Dragon Heart up at all, thanks to the insta-charges. Worst move, man. Worst move. Here, climb up just so we don't have to do the thing. Animation skip.
Give your meat a good old
Do you
rub.
want to build a snowman?
That's it. Nice and hot.
In the middle of summer?
Hot and spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Me too, Miguel. Good tea. Your heart still hurts? Why? What happened to your heart? From the fact that you spend $125 on early access Diablo. Look. We can't all have more than one brain cell, alright? Some of us have to be you, Miguel. And I mean that in the worst way possible. Why, man? Dude, just give me the money instead. I'll reappropriate it. I'll do something decent with it. I won't give it to Activision Blizzard. You poor bugger. You poor console. Because there was a battle pass included, mate. Just pay for content that you might never get made. And a taunt. What's the taunt? A middle finger that goes straight up your bumhole as a good old wiggle around because you've been completely and horribly conned. Is what? $125 for a taunt. Tell Blizzard where to shove it, mate. And a mount. $125 is 2 full price games, or like on the Steam sale, that's like 10 solid purchases for $125. And the summer sale's coming right up. Now I have to ask myself, would I rather spend that on a taunt and a mount in a game by Activision Blizzard? I'm going to be spending a lot this summer sale, I think. Ready for the end of the year. So I can get some games to enjoy. I think last year I got... what did I get in the sale? I think I got Red Dead for like 12 quid. And that was on a flash sale. I got something else. Oh yeah, Near Replicant I got for like 20 quid. Brilliant. So for the price of your taunt and the mount, I got Near Replicant and Red Dead for like $35. I know which one I'd rather have. Red Dead was like $25, so good. I think I got it for less than that. I don't know if I got all the DLC or anything with it. I think I just got the base game. But like, I think it was like 12, 15 bucks. I paid next to nothing. I got the 2 games for $35. Nier was more expensive than Red Dead, I think because it was a newer game, but it was, I think it was half price for Nier Replicant. Really, really good game, really solid. Definitely recommend checking it out if you haven't played it before. If you like Nier Automata and you never played Nier Replicant, give it a go. It's good. It's really chill. It's like super chill, very easy. Not a tough game at all, even on the hardest difficulty, compared to like Monster Hunter or Dark Souls. But it's got a nice story, incredible soundtrack, a very well structured world. I'd liken the world a bit to, it's kind of reminds me of Fable vibes. Everything's sort of like linear corridors, areas between dungeons. It's open world, but it's very structured open world. Every area has personality, and you'll find yourself going through the same areas multiple times, and they sort of evolve a little bit, with a little bit like that that Metroidvania style of evolution in the level design, where it's like minor. It's not big, but you'll go back to the same areas to do things. New quests and completely different things will open up for you. Those games are the games you'd play in front of a TV instead of a PC. What, Red Dead and Nier thingy? Dude, have you seen how good Red Dead looks on freaking PC? Same with Nier, man. Don't know. There's a wonderful thing called, you can use a controller on a PC. No trouble. What time is it? Time for Kezu? I don't know what I want to do. Oh, could do Thunder Lance on this bad boy. I actually need to unlock the special invest of Tetra. Let's do it. Let's try out our Thunder Lance here, see how it performs. Let me also save this build. Part of me wants to delete the $125 message. Miguel's got money to burn, though. Miguel's wealthy, because this is the dude who spent like $1,200 on microtransactions in, what was it, Tower of Fantasy or something like that? Can't remember what game it was, but like the dude can literally take money out of his pocket and set it on fire. Like I said, dude, give me the funds. I'll reappropriate them. I'll Was it Dota 2? You spent $2,000? Yeah. $2,000. That's what 40 full price video games. Would you rather have $2,000 of MTX in Dota? Or, dude, $2,000 of investments in the stock market. You could turn that into like 3,000 to 4,000 in a year with good investments. You could double your money easily if you buy when the market goes down. Like, that's retirement money right there. On hell no, dude. If you gave me $2,000, I'm not spending it in a video game. I'm investing that. That is going straight into investments. 100%. I'll make way more money out of that. I'll invest it in my business or I'll invest it in the stock market. 100%. That wasn't even on my mind. Mind you, you were 18 at the time. Fair enough. But like, dude, I was 18 when I started investing. That was when all the websites started coming out, you know, all of these invest online. Everyone was like, oh, it's a scam, it's a scam. Meanwhile, me using them, making money off them, just like, alright, if you say so. Didn't make big money because I didn't have big money to invest, but it helped me learn the markets. Let me know when stock was cheap, when stock was expensive, what was a good price, what was a bad price. Not to buy when the market's high, buy when the market's low. Buy during recession periods when the market's crashed. Don't buy when the market's at an all-time high. That's like the worst thing you can possibly do. All of this stuff I learned from an early age, and because of that, now it's like, well, unless, you know, we have like the world's worst financial crisis, I should be pretty tickety-boo. Oh yeah, he didn't roar, does he? That's later. Big, big chungus, big chungus. I love Tetrandon and his design. It's funny because I don't like his weapons and armor. I think they're really ugly, but the fight, I love him. It's such a satisfying fight too. He keeps getting... I've never seen him use this move before. What is this move? Oh, you can't block that without guard up? Okay, well, I'm dead. Something else blocked that, but it wasn't me. There was nothing in front of me, dude. What the hell blocked the move? I needed to counter that stupid bloody overgrown duck tortoise. What? Wait, I blocked that and it still hit me. Dude, you need guard up for how many moves on this stupid thing? Are you joking? Dude, I need more guard up on this than I do for Shigaru Magala. Actually, I think if you've got a Charge Blade on your team, it's quite beneficial to let him eat you, because that's a lot of free damage for CB. Actual strats? Oh, I actually just accidentally countered the Charge Blade but charge file. Like Warren said, be fearful when everyone's greedy. Be greedy when it... Exactly. Dude, 100%. Warren Buffett is spot on. There's a reason he's a billionaire. Honestly, if I'd had like $20,000 when I was 18, or $30,000 when I was 18, I would probably be like a millionaire already, just because of like how crazy the markets have been. If I'd invested more money back then. Oh, no, okay. I think there's still potential to be a millionaire if you start investing now. It's like... although markets are kind of high at the moment, I will admit. Like, it's a bit of a weird period. Like, they did crash for a bit, but not by much. It was such a minor hiccup. I think crash is a strong word. The markets came down. There was a lot of, like, fear and... Can't even see what's going on. Ouch. Wait, Eleanor left? Withdrew from the quest? What the hell? Okay, I'm dead. The double slam. You use the Warren Buffett mantra for crypto buying. Well, it doesn't. The thing is, the Warren Buffett mantra doesn't work with crypto buying. Partially because his mantra is all about invest in the technology or the items or whatever it is that you yourself like and use. So unless you're using a lot of those cryptocurrencies, yeah. I mean, I guess you could be, but I mean, most institutions, like, how are you using them? Where? Like, a lot of the crypto that I have, no one accepts it as payment yet. Most of it's just kind of used internally by banks, the stuff that I invest in, so kind of just waiting for... Most of it's like ledger... It's just to open up money out of escrow accounts, things like that. It's... Wait, what? I can't block that either? I need... Are you kidding me? I need guard up for that too? You dropped all of your crypto. It's too speculative. It's good in the short term if you want to make short-term investments. Long term, it's a bit of a risk because honestly, outside of Ethereum, Bitcoin, and XRP, there's not really like anything else out there that's... Are you kidding me? Not again. Did he get both of them? Oh no, he went for Eleanor, but he hit me. Wonderful. Dude, we killed Risen, Shigar, and Megala faster than this thing. We suck. Oh, I actually blocked it that time. I didn't get knocked out. Weird. Holy crap, no kidding. We actually basically did kill Shigar and Megala faster than this. How? This is like Charge Blade's fastest matchup, and I'm hitting way more on this than I am on Shigaru. Is that just because of the DC? You bought Thunder Charge Blade, right? I mean, I can't tell because it looks like you bought a Shigaru, but I know you didn't bring Shigaru. Your family's only investment is a big piece of land, resort land. Can't go wrong with land. The world isn't growing more land. Unless it's volcanic land, but no one's going to be developing that for hundreds of years, so... Yeah. You got disconnected and joined the lobby again. No, I know, but even so, like... You weren't out for that long, I don't think. Like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. It's nowhere near where you want it to be. Land's got to be in a good area, typically. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much because ultimately the human population's going to just keep booming. They reckon... Most scientists reckon it's going to peak at 15 billion. That's when we'll kind of reach unsustainability and people will just start to die off. Through wars or famine or other things. So... If it even gets to that, you know, if we don't have a World War III or a nuclear war before then, that's kind of like the maximum limit, they reckon. At which point, all that land's going to need to be used, right? For agriculture or living on or something. You're going to go work out? You got to invest on yourself. You do. Yeah, investing in yourself is important too. So, if we go with the figure of like 15 billion, yeah. I do think the digital assets, I know everyone made fun of NFTs. I didn't particularly invest in them myself, but I do feel like there's a future in them, and I'll tell you why. Because whilst we see them as ridiculous, and we're just like, most of us are just like, this is stupid. The younger generations, the people that are coming up, the people that are going to be investing in this, they don't understand a world where there's a difference between a digital asset and a physical. In their mind, an asset is an asset. So that's why NFTs, I think, whilst there was like obviously a boom of excitement and then the markets crashed, I do feel like because that generation are going to want to invest in them, they'll do well. So I think if you ever get the chance to pick up some cheap, you know, not a load of money, but if you get some dirt cheap NFTs or digital assets such as, I don't know, stuff in the metaverse, crap like that, if you ever get the opportunity to buy some of it, like land, which again, it sounds really dumb, digital land, but this stuff is selling stupid money because rich kids want their parents to buy it for them so they can flex in the digital world. That's how, I mean, it's stupid, I know, but dude, you can make a killing off of these kids, man, that want to buy it. A killing. It's like you might think it's stupid for you to have it. That doesn't mean it's stupid for you to invest in. Basically, invest in NFTs because of the stupidity of the... Precisely. 100%. Exploit it. Exploit the crap out of it. Do you want to know why? Because they're going to love it, and it will gain value, so they'll be able to resell it. It's not like they're getting exploited down the line necessarily, because other people want it. But we're not interested in it, right? So for us, it's just capital. Like, that we can invest in real assets. So, like I said, if you get a chance to buy it cheap, you've got nothing to lose if you've got money spared around. If you've got money sitting in the bank and you're getting your 0.1% interest, dude, you're going to gain more interest by buying a cheap NFT at like 30 cents or 40 cents or whatever. You know, you might as well take the bloody risk. Because look at those stupid Bored Ape things, man. Those were pennies to the pound. And then all of a sudden, everyone just decided they wanted them. Even now, even if you consider past their boom point, they're still worth hundreds of dollars. Like, and people had bought them for like cents. So imagine if you bought 1,000 stupid Bored Apes for like, you know, I don't know, $100 or like a few $100s. It's the same with Bitcoin. It's like, dude, some people were buying them for like... People... I remember when Bitcoin first happened and I was trying to mine Bitcoin. And people were like, this will never be worth anything. And I couldn't mine it because my rig just sucked. It was getting like nothing, even back then. And I have ultimately had to give up because it burnt out my laptop while I was trying to mine it. So it broke my laptop. Anyway, everyone was like, it's not going to be worth anything. It eventually went up to about $100. And people were like, oh my god, $100, you know? Then it crashed. Dude, it went back down to like $15, $20. And people were like, you were all wrong. See, you were all wrong. Look at you idiots all buying Bitcoin for $100. Dude. And then 4 years later, $10,000. People were calling the people that were buying it for $100 idiots. Now, obviously, now it's diminishing returns. Like, investors still say Bitcoin will go to $1 million. It's possible. It's possible because there's limited supply and there's a lot of demand. But Bitcoin's utility is kind of done. You know, it's not... In terms of a coin, it's sort of like a legacy coin, if you will. Its value is inherent to the... It's inherently linked to the name and the brand. It's not because it's typically useful. Whereas there are some cryptocurrencies, again, you've got to do your research into this. Don't let me tell you what to invest in. But some cryptocurrencies do have real-world usage. Like I said, for the banks, for small businesses, large businesses. They have utility in terms of transaction speeds, things like that. Good transaction rates. So I think that's probably the future of investment. Obviously, meme coins are going to always be a thing because there's going to be people that just buy it. It's more like a Ponzi scheme where they get you all to buy it, and then the market inflates, they sell it off, and they make a ton of money. That's always going to be there, and people are always going to be making money off of those pointless coins that don't do anything. But there are also coins that do genuinely have a use. Ethereum and Bitcoin are very usable IRL. They're very secure, so they're great for transactions, but their transaction speeds are crap compared to some of the other stuff. Also, their cost to usage and the risk of usage for transactions, because they take quite a long time, the value of a transaction can change dramatically over the course of when you buy something and when you send it, because it takes a while to process Bitcoin and Ethereum. So in my opinion, they're already dinosaurs. They're dinosaurs of the crypto industry that are relying on their name. But there are up and coming currencies that don't cost a lot, don't have long transaction times don't lose their value when they're being transferred from wallet to wallet. Those are the cryptocurrencies that ultimately I think will end up being worth $100 each, but you can buy trillions of them. You know, well, maybe not trillions, but there's billions of them in circulation. So you can make big money off of it just because you can buy them for pennies at the moment, if even that. But mark my words, that's where the money is, 100%. Outside of the meme coins, which, like I said, someone's always going to want to buy a meme coin. There's always going to be people trying to boost it. Forums on Reddit, which have millions of people following, that go, right, let's all buy Doge again. And then Doge inflates by like 3 times. And then they sell it off, and the people that don't sell off lose all their money. There you go. My uncle Elon Musk is very good at it. Yeah, he does that. He'll buy it, and then he'll be like, oh, shout outs to freaking Pepe Coin. Pepe Coin's probably the next one that's going to take off in terms of meme coins. If I was to put money on what to invest in, it's going to be Pepe, which is like a $ Pepe. It's just got Pepe branding all over it. That thing is like primed for... I haven't invested in it, but that thing's primed to just explode once someone gets a hold of it and goes, you know what, we should boost this. And then you get all of these little financial institutions buying into it just to make a quick buck. It'll probably spike for like a week, 10x, and then crash after that. That's what I reckon's going to happen. Will I invest in it? I don't know. I don't like investing in meme coins. It is a risk, because whilst I say I think it's going to happen, there's no guarantee, and again, there's no utility in it. If people just think, this thing's trying too hard, they won't want to invest. They won't be interested. Doge kind of had that magic factor, and it had been around for about 7-8 years, maybe even 9 years at the time when it exploded. So it had a lot of I guess pedigree, for lack of a better word. Monkey Lance, yeah, why not? Rich meme lords, can you imagine that? Well, the thing is, a lot of these crypto bros, you know, a lot of people just got lucky, man. At the end of the day, it's... No one knew how much cryptocurrency was going to be worth 10 years ago. Even like 15 years ago. It was just... We didn't know. We didn't know. People were mining it, and even I knew about it, and I had some investments in it. A lot of the coins that I invested in, though, some of the stuff that I mined, it's never taken off. I've still got tons of cryptocurrency that I mined, and it's worth nothing still. It's never gone up. So yeah, I remember I had a mining rig. I built my own mining rig once upon a time, just because I think it was like $3,000 to buy all the stuff and set it all up. Super cheap. Or you could invest in EFTs on Roth IRA. Could do, yeah. How you doing, Knight? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can invest in, man. Or you can just play the stock market safe, you know. Just invest in the stuff that you know people are going to... There's loads of tech companies, man, that are pretty good. I think Nvidia's always a safe bet. Well, not always, but it's pretty dominant. Microsoft's pretty dominant. I think Sony's probably a good one to invest in. Microsoft might lose a wee bit of value in the coming days, weeks, and months, only because of its console division and, like, yeah, how things are kind of going over there. I don't think it's doing too well on its Xbox. Like, compared to the other consoles, that is. That being said, if something like Starfield ends up being a smash hit, that'll probably bump its stock value by a bit. And of course, we've got Windows 11, depending on what's going to happen with that in the coming years. If it's good, that'll, again, boost its value. But I actually got given some Microsoft stock. Why is that a multi-hitbox move? Come on, man. Who's that? Dino Drive, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TVD family. It's good to have you with us. Dude, the multi-hitbox in that is so frustrating. It's so annoying, man. Nice, Swabblade. Dude, I can't even. Because of the water. The water on the bloody multi-hitbox. Sort of fell back just out of range there. Oh wait, he did a double monkey slam. I didn't think he did that when he was exhausted. I'll tell you what though, I do like no damage when this guy's in this mode. Even poking him in the head is kind of sucks. I think Magnum Aloe Raw Lance would be the way to play this one. 100%. Okay, that didn't quite work. I swear his water fist slam never used to be a multi-hitbox, but has it always been multi-hitbox? Because that's really dumb and it kind of ruins the fight. I think it's because I normally use counter weapons on this fight, you know, long sword, switch axe, dual blades. Not big on the shielded weapons, but oh my god, dude, that really sucks. Who's he trying to hit there? I gotta sharpen up. I'm about to run out. How did my second hit not hit him? We're sharpening now. That's a big monkey head slam there. Time for Uber Monkey. Okay, so if he does the fist slam, I actually want to do advancing guard because I'll block the multi-hitbox. Can I block this without guard up? Yes, I can. I might need a dust here. Oh my god, that was so lucky. That would have killed me. Nah, I'm good. Woo! Oh, dude, that was so slow! Yo, Intrepid Heart activate. I took no damage from that. What the hell? Oh, we're going after Eleanor there. Okay. Oh, no anomaly bonus. That's scary. That also has multi-hit boxes. What? That's got multi-hitboxes too? Damn, I got a perfect guard off there. He still can kick my ass. He's gonna nuke, man. Oh, God. Let's get more damage off. Oh, this is rough. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm good. Just get behind him. Can't get me there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go flash. We're going to put down shock trap. Hopefully SAD can do some work here. Go for the arm. Get the arm. Water arm for Thunder. Go, go, go. Send it, send it, send it. Hit the water arm. Quick, I don't have guard up. Oh, well played. Too close. Nicely done. Damn, the flinch. Charge Blade's just standing behind him, kicking ass anyway. GG, well played. How you doing, Giant? Hope you having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Unfortunately, mate, you've come right at the end again. Just finishing now. Have to come earlier. Keep missing. Have you forgotten? It's been away so long. You've forgotten what time I finish. 2 AM, mate. You're literally the avatar master of all weapons. I'm all right. It's a shame. Yeah, it is pretty late for me. It's been a good stream, though. Yeah. We've just been doing Lance, getting all our Lance builds up to date. We did some Insect Glaive as well. Lance and IG today. Made Thunder Lance, Dragonheart Lance. Updated our Ice Lance. Did some Shigaru Magala with Lance with Eleanor. It went quite well, yeah. Good stuff. But I am going to go now because it's early in the week. And if I end up needing to do a 24-hour on Wednesday, I want to make sure I'm getting plenty of rest ready for that. Because we do have trailer this week. So, yeah, it's going to be good. Going to be a good day, hopefully, Wednesday. Got giveaways to do on the Wednesday too. I think I'll probably go do some cycling now. Although I don't know what I'm going to watch. Oh, I guess I've got Demon Slayer to watch. Yeah. Got to go make some clips. Got to make some clips of the Shigaru Magala fight and what else? I had a really good solo. Was it solo? Oh yeah, I had a really good solo monkey with Lance earlier. I should get some clips of that. Let me write those down because otherwise I won't remember in a second. Got to get the solo Rajang. Solo Rajang clip. And we had a duo Shaggy, which went pretty damn good as well. Was there any other really good moments in today's stream? Like, what other standout quests did we have? I think it was like a Nagakuga. There was a Nagakuga Lance that was quite good, if I remember correctly. Where we did really good, actually. That was a Nagakuga Lance run. And there was the Goss IG. I might get some footage of that. So, like, maybe 4 clips from today's stream to put up on the TikTok. We'll have a search for them afterwards. How was Silo? This week, boring, actually. It wasn't a great episode. It developed a bit. Like, the ending was really cool. But honestly, like... yeah, it's good because I think Fallout 3, like the Fallout series, was based on the books. So it's kind of cool. And it's got that really cool dystopian George Orwell vibe to it. So I like the show, but this week's episode was it was a bit too slow. I don't think it didn't really go anywhere, but it's building up. It was a build-up episode, so... yeah, next one should be really good. Next episode's on Thursday, I think. Yeah, Thursday. Got a while for that. I'm really looking forward to Invincible Season 2. That's going to be good. Yeah, Invincible Season 2. What else am I looking forward to? One Punch Man Season 3. More One Piece. One Piece is picking up like crazy, man. It's everything's happening. This week was pretty good as well. Right, let's see who's on. Who we raiding? Who's on Monster Hunter first of all? Who's playing Rise? Wow, bloody hell. I've never seen this many people on a Monday. What the hell? There's 3 pages of people. Is there a... must be a holiday or something in the US. All the Yankees are on. They're all streaming. They're all on Diablo. Oh my god. Diablo, dude. Diablo coming out of their bumholes. Look at this. Is Fighter on? I just need to look and see because quite a lot of people raided me last week. Yeah, get the raid message copied and pasted, guys. Who's coming with me? Get it copied and pasted. I just need to see who raided me last week, if any of them are actually on. Let me have a look. It's always a case of like nobody's on from those that have raided me. Oh, I'll tell you what though, Astrasia's on, but they're playing Dragon's Dogma. Yo, we could go raid into them. See how they're enjoying Dragon's Dogma. It's been a while since I watched some Dragon's Dogma gameplay. They're probably getting ready for Dragon's Dogma 2. This might be their first playthrough. Should we go say hi to them? Dragon's Dogma, mate. I want to go watch some Dragon's Dogma now. Let's do it. I was about to say /raid Dragon's Dogma. Whoops. That's not right. There we go. Have I spelled that correctly? Yeah, there's no underscores or anything. Must not backseat, mate. Resist, mate. Alright, on that note, thank you again for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I've been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. Got one more day to get ready tomorrow, and then, well, trailers on Wednesday. Could be the update coming out in the evening. So make sure you're ready, just in case that happens. Your boy Twas is going to go make some clips. I've got some stuff to do before I go bed, go TikTok. I'll try and get some exercise in as well if I can. That'll be good. All right. On that note, guys, much love. Take care. Here come the credits. And, oh, yeah, thank you to Inferno for the raid as well. Legend, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you to everyone else who came in on that raid. And thank you if you hit the follow button. Thank you to Ark as well for the gift subs too. Is Ark on? Ark isn't on. All right. Okay. Here come the credits. Au revoir. 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.